Yeah, damn it. So yeah, I'm gonna play the interview of the young man that was on the situation, so we can hear it from their mouth to our ears, and we could break it down. I think is we're gonna see. Let's go.
Transpire, like what can make anyone like so angry, because I'm sitting here and I'm speaking to you guys and there's so much that you guys are doing for the community and you're pouring into these young men, and so it's just like, what can make something transpire like this?
First and foremost, like what I want to do, I want to apologize to everybody that was out there and
Okay.
to the parents of not just our team, but everybody
that was affected by
like
it.
that should have never happened. Like we should have been able to sit down and talk. Like there's no reason we should be yelling at each other while a game going on. Like that shit ain't none of that necessary. So Cam has an organization. It's not just one team. He has an organization. So it's just been a lot of trash talk, from, what I'm saying, hit more so his side, just out of nowhere, just talking crazy to us for no reason.
So already I'm hearing contradictions.
What's that?
He said Camby, he always talking shit, more on Cam's side. And then he goes and say, same breath, I don't know where all that shit talking come from. This is what the man do. He said it in the same, like, it was like literally the next sentence. I don't know where this came from. What you mean? You just said this is what he do. He been doing it for how long? Since you know him?
He pulls the Superman on Super Bowl. I mean,
come on. From like, yo, because you know what? I think sometimes we think that that's not going to translate to other fashions of your life. You feel what I'm saying? Here we are with these youth teams. We trying to elevate these kids. Relax, fam. Like, relax.
Absolutely not.
But time out.
Relax on who part? Relax on who part?
All adults.
Okay.
All adults. Because here, look. I'm here in Albany. When I tell you some of these AAU coaches get so petty, and it seems like at times they forget that we doing this for the kids. This is not about you. This is not about your ego. This is not about your coaching record. This is not about none of that shit. Like, this is about the kids. And then you start calling other teams trash. Do you know you just called a whole group of kids trash? Like, watch your mouth. What are we doing here? What's your purpose?
That's a good point.
What's your purpose here?
To make them better.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're making the other team kids better by calling them trash or talking down on them or dissing them. So all I'm saying is, listen, I think we have to change how we're approaching this. I don't think this could just be seen as, ex-NFL quarterback giving back to the community and he got popped on. No, this is a shit-talking coach. And we've seen coaches get into fights. We've seen parents get into fights. We've seen kids get into fights at these youth sporting events.
All I know is that the people that was arguing about the locks are down bad right now. That's one thing I do know. We need to find some people with locks that are going to have a
crazy
and productive.
I like that tie-in though. I like that. Or you're in trouble though, but I like that.
My only problem with is what Coach is saying, as we're gonna let him explain himself more. I don't like the fact that he said he's a shit talker, and I don't understand why he was already blaming Cam for it. It sounds like he has a certain kind of problem with Cam being as successful as he is and be able to talk. He want Cam to be humble, and he tried to humble Cam with his hands, and that's where I have the problem at. For me, at least right now. Let's see what else he say.
For reason, it's like it's not nothing new. Like I've been around bro for 5 years, so like this typical Cam Newton behavior.
But Steph, you was right there.
Yeah, so
you was listening to the whole thing, so you heard him. And
again, he said this is typical.
I don't know.
Walked up.
So Steph walk up there,
okay.
And as I'm walking up with Steph, Cam is in Steph's face. I made y'all responsible for everything y'all do, whatever. Then he grabbed Steph.
Okay.
So again, to me, he sound like it's a little hate. Cam saying, "Listen, I'm responsible for all this. All this shit right here is me. I'm King Dingaling, and you got mad because he King Dingaling and you not. That's what it sound like to me."
But he just said that Cam grabbed that man first.
Yeah, he
What-
did say
You
that.
can say all your shit, and when I say my shit back, you want to grab me?
But the reason why they got into the grabbing is because Ken was like, yo, I did all this shit. I built this shit up. I built this from my career. I built this with my name. And y'all better pay homage.
Sherrod.
Pay homage.
Oh,
That's what
Sherrod, please tell me you're not
Homage.
saying that.
Most of them are
Sherrod.
volunteering. Most of them are volunteering their time to coach these kids in your program, and you talking to them crazy. And now they talk to you crazy back, and you want to grab them.
Right. That's the part is messed
Why
up.
you
You can
can't
talk
take it?
crazy all you want. Yeah.
You this expert shit talker, why you can't take it? How come
Damn,
words
Cam.
with the physical on your part?
I mean, that's the part that, like what you said earlier, the words was being said is very important. However, we only got what we got. We got that short clip, and we got these young men giving their side of the story. So we gotta go off what we see.
Sherrod,
Yeah.
all the shit talking in the world is fine. We all grown here. We all can admit all the shit talking in the world is fine. But once you go into another person's private space or put your hands on them, 9 times out of 10, I don't care who it is, all bets are off.
It's possible. It's
What you mean?
possible.
Look at Come on, man. I'm just saying, fair is fair. I rocks with Cam. He's the best shit talker in the world. But as soon as you put your hands on someone or even gets into their private space, all bets are off. I'm sorry. I even tell it to my own daughter. You can talk all the shit you want, but if you get into somebody's personal zone, that's like hitting them. So you might as well just hit them. You in their face. So what you expect for it to happen? Oh, it's possible. Okay. All right. The next, okay. Whenever I see you, I'm getting to your personal zone and see what you do to me.
I will let him finish explaining himself.
Being my little brother, and I'm walking up a flight of steps, and I see a 6'6" guy grabbing my brother.
And that's the footage that everybody
That's
sees.
what everybody's seeing.
Okay.
Like,
So that was the first altercation
That's
where
the
everybody
first-
saw.
Nothing else
Right
ever
there.
happened before
Okay.
that. Nothing else ever
like,
happened.
nobody's
Okay.
seeing like how he was talking
Talking
crazy,
crazy,
for
like,
the
none
past
of
2
that.
days. Like
Yeah.
nobody's seen that.
I just want to know like what transpired. Like
So my next problem with it too, the way I feel like what they saying is kind of like bullshit, is because they ain't saying what he said. Like if I was on that show and he said something disrespectful, I would say like, "Hey, listen, I ain't gonna front me. We was going back and forth. He hit below the belt. He said such and such about such and such, and then so I got up in his face. He grabbed me, and we got to scrapping because we men, and so it went too far. The fact that he cannot substantiate what actually happened makes it seem like it was some jealousy part on their end, in my opinion.
I mean, I think we want to lean that way because we know Cam and don't know them. So we already started this leaning a certain way. And I think it's unfair. Like you see people
I say no,
like,
because
I'm siding with Cam no matter what. Like, nah, like we know Cam, we adore Cam, we love what he did with his career. So it's already a one-sided thing. Like we already was leaning a certain way before we knew anything.
right, I was. That's why I didn't touch it yesterday. That's why I didn't touch it. I was like, maybe I'm a little too
saying we
biased.
because I'm not just blaming you. I'm not just putting it on you.
Yeah, because I
I'm
was
saying
definitely a
we
little
as
biased.
humans, when we see somebody we know versus somebody we don't
We
know,
don't.
it's
Yeah.
easier to lean towards a person we know, unless we know the person we know
Yeah.
is always in some mess all the time. And you be like,
First of all, I thought it was children that was trying to just wild out on him. I didn't even know it was two grown men. That's the number one. So once I found out it was two grown men and I couldn't tell the difference between them and a 16-year-old, that's a problem right there. That's first off. I should clearly be able to tell the difference between the
But it's hard.
coaches.
it's hard when they standing next to a nigga that's 6'6". They all look like little kids.
No. I don't think, well, I don't know how big those dudes are, but
They ain't 6'6".
I mean, what I'm saying is that we played against 7-footers and 6'6" all the time. Nobody looked at us as little kids. I don't know. The demeanor makes you look a certain way. Like no matter who's standing next to Shaq, besides Wembanyama, looks like a little fucking kid height wise, but you can see that that's a grown man.
Yeah, if you see their faces, but if you just see their backs, like you couldn't really see their face in that video.
I mean, he swung like he was a 16-year-old.
Because he look, check this out. That's how people swing when they don't really want to swing.
He didn't really want to smoke. That's what I'm saying. So that's why it looked a little strange to me, right? So when I seen it, it looked like it was little kids fighting a grown man, and he was more like, let me show you I'm a grown man. Like type of strength. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to fight them back like they was grown men. So that's why it didn't look like.
That's also he not wanting to face a lawsuit. Because even in that situation, as soon as you hit somebody, it turned to something different.
No, but it's only 10,000. They don't get more than 10,000. But still, regardless, it didn't look like it was like he was in fear. It didn't look like he was a grown man interaction.
No, I get it.
You know what I'm saying? So that was number one. And then now when I found out it was grown men, and then now I hear the excuse why they did it. It sounded like it was a them problem, not a Cam problem. It sounded like Cam was just talking his shit about the things that he did, his accolades, and how he brought the tournament into fruition. He using his name, and he doing all these things. He's bringing attention to it, blah, 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 and they don't like it.
Yeah, right. They did say he's the known.
Like what I heard.
Yeah.
Now, if we part of your program, we still part of your program. For 5 years, we've been part of your program. So even in not liking it, we're still here. But that don't mean you could just say anything whenever you feel like it.
Yes, it does. If I move into your house and you tell me, hey, listen, you are awesome. I love how you built that cabinet that you built in my house. However, this is still my house. Sharon, you need to go such and such and such and such. I built this shit. I had this house before you came. I can't say nothing about that.
Oh, yes, I can. Nigga, you throw your money around. We really here on ground zero with these kids every single day. Fuck is you talking about? I can say something because I'm still putting my time, money, and energy into this shit too. Just because you put more money into it don't make you better than me.
It's not a better.
Hey,
it just doesn't make it. Go ahead, Otis.
All I'm saying is I get to talk my shit too.
Hey, Beast, in my opinion, I honestly don't think that conversation that they had anything to do with the kids. I honestly think that was a ego man on man thing. Now I know I flip flop a lot. I know now I'm leaning towards what Sharon was saying because like you said, I'm thinking about Cam now. I'm being real. Cam been talking shit. He already established himself. They already even say he's been talking shit for 5 years. So they already know that. So it's evident that Cam said something that the guy didn't like. So the guy being in the quote unquote lower position for as monetary wise and things like that, he said something slick. He said something slick like we do, and Cam grabbed him. I'm still not justifying the grab, but you know how we can do as people. We sure know what to say to hit below the belt. So Cam grabbed him, and at the same time Cam grabbed him, his whole life went before his eyes. His endorsements, his podcast, and all that. So that's why he let go. So the camera came in, it looked like he just really defending himself. But I'm guaranteeing you, old boy, he said something slick like we do, because he know he can't compete with his money wise and whatnot. But I don't think it got nothing to do with the kids. I don't think it got nothing to do with the kids.
But you're not gonna tell me that Cam been talking shit for 5 years and these niggas been quiet 5 years. They've been talking shit back.
True.
I want to welcome Brownsville, New York. What it do, Brownsville, New York? What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's going on, Brownsville?
It's good,
yo,
man.
Peace and love to you, Cuzzo. Peace and love to you, Otis. Who? Peace and love to you, Nice the Beast. What's going on, brothers? How y'all doing today, man?
Yo, we blessed, man. We woke up today and we figuring the rest out, man.
Yeah, man. Peace and love to all the listeners and everybody in the chat game too, man. I hope y'all having a great Tuesday. But Sharon, man, I gotta agree with you, man, because listen, we are wise enough to understand that in this type of situation, who's the party that has something to lose? Real talk. When you go into these situations, right? If you the only one with something to lose, then obviously you're gonna have a little bit more restraint than everybody else around you who have nothing to lose and everything to gain. So I'm gonna have to side with Cam Newton on this. And I'm gonna have to believe that he went into that situation understanding that he was the guy who had everything to lose, right? So I don't think his mindset is to come to that event and assault anyone. You know what I'm saying? Because he know if he put his hands and he assaults somebody unprovoked, he's going to get sued. You know what I'm saying? It's a come up for the other people. Let's just keep it official. you rarely will you see a guy with something to lose that's willing to just lose it all just for a verbal dispute. You don't really see too much of that. You know what I'm saying? And I
And
would
not
like
only
to
that,
think,
the people that don't have nothing to lose, they use that as an excuse to call you pussy, you soft, all of
right,
that. Like, you better be smart and not try to fuck with me, because you know I don't got shit to lose. You pussy, you ain't ready to do what I'm willing to do.
right.
I don't think y'all being fair. But I always
Right.
say that because y'all know who
Right.
y'all
Nice. Go ahead, nice.
because y'all are painting a picture that just because he has more than these other guys, they have nothing to lose. We don't know what they got family-wise. We don't know what they got to say they don't got nothing to lose just because we know Cam got more. Nah, y'all being one-sided because y'all
I'm
don't know
saying,
who y'all know,
but
bro.
nice. I'm saying we know that they
I don't got
have,
Cam money. I still got
they-
shit to lose.
I'm not
though.
saying they don't have anything to lose.
No, but you
But
did.
I'm talking about in comparison, because I'm making a comparison to Cam Newton, right? There's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? When you got your 2-bedroom apartment and Cam got this mansion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got something to lose with the 2-bedroom apartment, but that's a little bit different than losing a mansion.
But at the same time, so what Nice is saying is that like we all of us on this stream, I believe is homeowners. So that's what Nice is talking about. Like, so we are all homeowners in our respectfully, you know what I'm saying? So therefore, we do have something to lose, technically, even though we are not as
but what Brownville is saying,
I get what he's saying.
but what Brownville is saying, Cam is going to be public. Ours won't be public. We'll cry in private. We'll cry in private. Cam will cry, yeah, but everybody know. So yeah, but that's what Brownville is really saying. But I get what Beast is saying as well, though. Most definitely.
I don't think none of them guys came there with their intentions to fight.
True that.
They just let their tempers get the best of them.
I think those coaches they had that shit harboring for a while. They wanted that smoke.
That point.
To happen.
They said it's been going on for 5 years.
For 5 years.
Right.
For 5 years.
So why they ain't been do it? Why they ain't been do it if that was their intentions?
Because they want to look like they in the right. They didn't want to just do it because they was jealous
of all fuck ups.
They didn't want to do it just because they was jealous. They want to have the best way and make it look like they are the correct. That's how come I believe, like in the interview, that's how come he couldn't even substantiate anything. He was just saying he's shit talking, and then he grabbed up my brother, and then I swung.
Right.
That's what he
And
said.
if you look at the footage, Sharon, you look at the footage, right, of the altercation. Cam's a big dude. We didn't see him swing. We didn't see him try to hurt any one of these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody said swing. He said, grab my brother.
He was basically.
So you're gonna wait for somebody to swing on your brother?
Listen. It was 3 guys. It was at least 3 guys on one. It was at least 3 guys on Cam Newton. You know what I'm saying? And still, even with those odds, Cam wasn't really the aggressor from me watching the footage, right? I'm looking at Cam, and he's like just trying to restrain these guys. These guys are swinging at him, though. They're trying to swing. They're trying to hit him. He's restraining these guys. So I think we got to take that into consideration.
But that's after you touch somebody, allegedly. Once you put your hands on somebody, you don't get to decide how they react. So if you grab my brother up, I'm not gonna stand there and watch him like, oh well, he didn't swing, so I'm gonna watch. No, you grab my brother, it's up. Especially if I feel like you got a size and strength advantage over my brother.
Hey,
I definitely see your point, the Beast. Even though I don't know what was said to provoke the touch, but I definitely get your point. Because at that point, does it really matter what you said? Being real, does it matter what you said? And also me to
you're trying to break up Otis. But yeah, so yeah, I agree. I'm
sorry.
I think we definitely need more information. But from what I'm just saying is that from what I'm seeing from these men that's on the podcast that cannot substantiate what he was said, what was so egregious that Cam said, it makes it seem like it's a little bit of jealousy. It doesn't look like that these dudes was actually justified. If Cam grabbed him first, I understand that. I get it.
And then the first thing they do is to go talk about it, right? What is that? That's clout chasing. What is Cam Newton saying about it?
Well, Cam don't need.
You know what I'm saying? So the first
he got all the tools to do it himself to go. He could hop on his podcast right away and got the information.
That's the way I looked at it when I seen him giving the interview. Okay, that's the first thing. Okay, he clout chasing now. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he can get out in front. He can put his narrative out on the street, and he can try to raise his status, his social media status, or what have you, to try to tear Cam Newton down. So, like you said, Sharon, I'm kind of leaning more on Cam Newton's side, but at the same time, I'm waiting to see what
if we can get more info,
more evidence, more information that come forward to see what really happened. But as of right now, I'm not buying the narrative that he's trying to purport.
And I also think the fact that when he said all I seen was a 6'6" dude grab my brother or I think that was also a sign of jealousy as well. He didn't say, because like you know him for 5 years, like no matter how big Nice is to me, I wouldn't call him the 6 foot dude, even if he was 6 foot. I'm like, yo, Nice grab my brother. I would still address you as the person that I know you as, not as your attributes. I just seen this big ass dude grab my little brother. No, I'm like, I seen Nice grab my brother, so I reacted. We fought. So when he described him as this 6'6" dude, like he's a stranger, I thought that was weird to me as well.
I don't know if it was because he was a stranger. I felt more that it was, if this guy that we know was equal size to my brother, I may not have reacted. If Cam was the same size as my brother, I may not have reacted the same. But the fact that he's 6'6" changes that situation.
Nah.
I mean, it's just different ways we can read this situation. When you don't lean and you just stay in the middle, it's different ways you can read the situation. That's all
I'm just saying. We brothers, BG grabs you. I'm not going to describe BG other than his name. I'm not going to say this 6'10", 300-pound dude grabbed my brother. I'm going to say, yo, BG grabbed him. I wasn't going to let my brother fight BG by himself. That's how I'm going to say it, because, you know, I know him. I don't have no animosity towards him. I'm just like, nah, I know that wasn't a fair fight. So I jumped in on the side to make it a little bit more fair. Once I say this 6'10", 300-pound dude, now I'm taking the humanity out of the human being. And because I really had some.
And not only that, Sharon,
before. That's how I heard it.
Not only that, we got to understand, too, the reason why he said that is because there's legalities involved, right? So don't be shocked. Don't be surprised if these guys put out a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? So he's using these kind of cold words and these, you know, victim statements so that he can prepare that lawsuit, because somebody's advising him as to what to say. And I guarantee you it's a lawyer.
So now that goes to the fact. So now that we got all that information that we could.
And the size discrepancy.
Mm-hmm. So now that we got all that information that's possibly true, now what do we say to people that want to reach back and say, hey, I'm going to help you out? Should they actually do it? Or is it more liability to reach back and help out? Because once you at a certain level, Cam Newton height or higher, and you reach back, it's a good possibility that you're going to get into a fight. You can get shot, you can get stabbed, and you can get sued.
I think that's a horrible narrative, because I don't think that the numbers support that. The amount of people that go, chill, because look, you got your hand up because you can name them on your hand. But when you look at in the totality of life, the amount of people that have gone and given back versus the amount of bad things that have happened to those people, I don't think it evens up. I think there are way more people who are going back to the neighborhoods and giving back where nothing happens, as opposed to the couple of polarized situations where things have gone bad.
So this is my problem with it. So like, I think people could go back. Like if me and you become Deca millionaires, I think we could go back because we not celebrities. However, them celebrities, those NBA, NFL rappers that make it, they might not be able to go back, and that's the ones that really do the influencing.
No, and I'm talking about them. I'm talking about, like, every summer here we have an NBA player come here to help the kids, and nothing has ever happened. And I know that happens across the globe, but we polarize when something bad does happen. So it seems like those numbers are even. Bam, every time you walk to the store, something could happen. But what are the odds? What are the chances? And I'm just saying those odds aren't as even as social media makes it seem.
That might be a great point. So now, how I look at it is like, if you were like a low-level NBA, NFL player, it seems like it's okay for you. But if you're a superstar, it might not be okay for you. If you are if you sign to Drake, you got to be like the one that didn't go gold, and then you can come back to the hood. But once you just sold out, you can't go. So if you on the bench in the NBA, you had a good career like the dude from Miami Heat. What's his name?
Haslam?
Yeah, Haslam. Like Haslam, he could go walk anywhere. Everybody just gonna show him love. He's good. He probably don't need no security. He a big dude. Nobody's gonna harass him. You know what I'm saying? Like he could walk. I also want to welcome to the stage PH Diva. I know she's gonna tell me how much she gave back to the hood and she got beat up. What's up, PH Diva?
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning,
no,
good morning, good morning.
That's not what I'm going to tell you at all.
What's up, sis?
My question actually was, why do we expend so much energy and resources on the people in our community at the bottom, right? So,
damn.
Why? I mean, like, so in my line of work, we have a saying: the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. And so if you put all of that energy and time and resources into the people who have already demonstrated that they're at least striving to be, you know,
great.
That just seems like it would be a much more fruitful endeavor, right? So, you know, a community that may be comparable to Black people is like the Hispanic community. They got a lot of like gang members and stuff, but you don't see these people out here like advocating for programs to keep these boys out of, you know, gangs or any of that type of stuff. They just kind of focus on the people who gonna do it, and whoever is left behind is just left behind. And so we frequently say everybody can't go, but then we invest all these resources in the motherfuckers who likely aren't going.
Damn. Hey, also, I would love to have Javon Martin up here on the panel because he is somebody that could talk to the truth, to the youth and about the youth. He is in contact with them on a daily, mentoring and sponsoring them, and he have a great understanding of this situation. And plus, I'm sure he has a great deal of interactions with parents and other coaches as well. So I would love for you to hit the link and join us as well, my brother, if you can. But yes, PH Diva, that is so now that is the issue that I wanted to talk about, is that so when you pull back somebody that doesn't really want to go, they just did because they, you know, it's the cool thing. And a bunch of the good kids, because they get mixed in with the bad kids that's trying to improve themselves. And then now we get a situation where we don't know who is who. The bad characters get mixed in with the good characters, and now it becomes a liability to reach back if you at a certain level of stardom. I think if you are on the bench on the NBA, then yeah, you probably could go back.
Like I said, I think everybody could go back, but how you go back, it counts. Also, to what PH Diva said, I find myself in a position where I'm picking out the kids who are raising their hand to be saved. Some kids are in these situations and don't want to be. So I'm no longer like, oh, let me go to the corner and get the drug dealer to come over here. Nah, like that is a disconnect now. When we was growing up, some of the nicest street dudes was dead ass nice in sports too. Now it's a disconnect. Now the street dudes are going all the way street. They not getting caught lacking, so they not even really in the sports and other things outside of street stuff like that. It's other kids, like you said, that get caught up and get lost in the mix. And because I live on the same block as these guys, I don't know what else to do other than what they're doing. But you can see them kind of raising their hand to be helped, to be saved. So I'm kind of trying to grab them kids and pull them out of those situations. Kids who make a conscious decision to be street kids, that's the balance of life.
Damn.
You can't save everybody. Everybody can't go, as PH Diva just said.
I don't know where I'm from. Those kids are often one and the same, right? So we still have, I'm from Miami. And so we still have a lot of kids who are nice in sports, but also knuckleheads and get in a lot of trouble. I mean, shit, they'll
especially in football for some reason.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. They'll go to University of Miami and still get arrested, right?
Damn.
And so we can look at a lot of these athletes and see that even when they do go, you know, they can make it to the pros and they still gonna show their ass. Right. And at the end of the day, it's all for naught because they're going to run through the money, you know, and still end up in the same place as if nobody had ever, you know, cultivated their athleticism and, you know, pushed them to go to that next level. So I don't know. I just don't understand why we focus so much on them.
So that's a good point. Why are we not? I mean, we need to, I guess, learn from Eli Manning and Peyton Manning and how they must reach back to the kids because they never get into fights. I ain't never seen Joe Namath get into a fight back when he was a Jet, when he was running his basketball camps. Steve Kerr.
Look, you think Peyton and Eli Manning is at these camps talking shit to the coaches?
Yeah, Peyton probably.
I don't.
Well,
we just said we seen Cam as an NFL player talking shit. We didn't see that from them two guys that you just named.
Maybe not. Maybe Tom Brady. Maybe Tom Brady is shit.
All right, I'll give you.
Maybe. But that's still maybe.
Yeah,
it's still a maybe. So, but that's the thing. So now, when the celebrity guy that's coming back and he coming up, he's the top dog. He was a top dog though. He was like top dog. He wasn't just I made it to the NFL type person. Like he was top dog. Everybody talking about he was it. If he'd have won that Super Bowl, forget it. Forget it. You know what I'm saying? But now we can't get our top dog superstars to come back and talk because they are going to be afraid whether we want to embrace it. Even though you got the dude from the NBA that's on the bench, he come back to the hood and everything is all good. We got Udonis Haslem, he could come back to the hood, is all good. But the big dogs that everybody really want to see, the Kobe's of the world, they're gonna be more shook now. Yeah, we could get John Wall to come back because he's still like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all good. But to get Kevin Durant, it's gonna be a little shaky for Kevin.
Kevin Durant coming outside.
You know what I'm saying? Kevin Durant gonna be a little shaky now.
Kevin Durant coming outside.
I don't know.
Ooh, I'm telling you, Kevin Durant coming outside.
Yeah,
Kevin Durant came and played in Dykeman and shit like that. Fam, you got to get out of them parks. Right. And he was in Dykeman talking shit. He was in Pro City talking shit to niggas. Thank you. You see Hood? Hood just said the same thing. KD will come outside. Thank you, Hood.
Maybe. Maybe KD like to engage. But KD gonna wind up getting in a scuffle soon too. He's always scuffling with the goddamn audience.
He on Twitter going.
Where he at the game, he talking shit to people like whoever's in that front row, he'll get you kicked out.
They was losing at Pro City. They was losing to John Lucas III team. And somebody in the crowd said to KD. KD went over there talking to them, and then KD went crazy. They went to overtime and KD team won.
Yeah, KD might. Yeah, he be talking back.
When the fans just called him a bitch. He stopped his whole warm-up
situation. What you say? They try to give him a handshake. He's like, nah, bro. Nah.
He put his hands back like he was Sonic the Hedgehog. He said, "What?"
Oh, that was good though. But yeah, I guess so. But it just gets a little nerve-wracking for me when I see our top dogs when they go back and they get into fights, they getting shot, they getting stabbed, they getting robbed. It makes it more leery. It made somebody like French Montana pull back on his trying to push back into the hood and build the community up from which he came from. It makes people weary. It does. People are scared to get back once they see my good deeds is going to go punished. It's scary. Even though it's like how you said, the good doesn't really outweigh the bad, but the bad is so fucking big, it outweighs it at the same time because statistic-wise, it's more good things that come out of it. Snoop Dogg raised a goddamn NFL quarterback right now that made it to the playoffs, right? So the good definitely outweighs it. However,
he was coaching that football team.
Right.
I'm telling you, like the good happens more than the bad. The bad just makes social media. Well, non-social media.
Yeah.
It really don't be too much social about this a lot of times.
So have you heard of this dude, Omalay?
I heard you speaking about it before I came up on the screen. I heard about him. I don't know him. I don't know his music, but I heard about him.
Hey, PhD, but have you heard of Omalay?
I did last night because I saw like the girl he pulled up on stage. She was going live to explain her side of it. So
damn. All right, PhD, so you got some insight that I don't know. I would love, before we get into the full story, what was your take on what she was saying? What did you gather from that information?
I actually didn't even watch the whole video.
God damn it, PH Diva.
I still have it open on my phone. I just watched like her. She started out, with tears and whatnot.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
man.
came in there crying, but she was saying like a lot of people were apparently harassing her based on that. So she was getting a lot of hate DMs and that type of stuff on social media. But so once she said that, I was just kind of like, okay, because I had already like saw that they were saying this guy, the story that I clicked on was saying that he like literally had sex with her on stage. So I don't know if that's the case or not, but apparently
Her man took her back. Her man took her back.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm leaving you at the show.
I'm not sure. She just said a lot of people were giving her hate on social media.
So that's why I think the whole Usher thing was very important, that like a lot of people was pushing back, and I'm glad we had healthy pushback on it, because it's going to trickle down to other artists. They're going to see that this is a formula now to do this controversial. Let me purposely make sure I go after a beautiful woman with a man. Go ahead, Nice.
This is not new. Usher didn't start this. Luke been doing this on stage for 100 years.
Who?
Luke. Uncle
No.
Luke. What? No. You never seen them Two Live Crew concerts?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he couldn't wait till it was a young lady in the front with a dude. Huh, come on stage, sweetheart.
So the difference is, I feel like, with Luke, when you go to an Uncle Luke concert, you got to know what kind of woman you bring in.
And you going to tell me at this point you don't know what you doing with an Usher concert?
Not at an R&B concert. You think you're going to an R&B?
No, I didn't say R&B. I specifically said Usher. Usher has been pulling women on stage and caressing them, and like it just got to the point where he started pulling up them celebrity women. He started pulling up women that we know. He started pulling up women whose situation we know, who husband we know, who man we know. He been pulling up chicks on that stage doing all kind of stuff. Janet Jackson been putting dudes on the Dr. Frankenstein table and grinding on them. Like this has been part of shows.
Right, but so with Janet Jackson, like let's say with Janet Jackson,
we don't know who they connected to. We feel okay with it.
Most men that go to a Janet Jackson concert, they play the tambourine.
Stop it. No, because she'll pull men up there who are with their women. And nobody had a problem with it until it was a man touching on a woman.
They play the tambourine.
I need you to button at least 2 of them buttons on your mock. I need you to button at least 2 of them buttons, man.
I'm just saying.
Thank you, PH Diva, for not letting him get away with that.
I'm just saying, and it's not too many straight dudes going to a Janet Jackson concert.
Yes, there are.
Right? It's not too many men that's going to be married at the front row of a Janet Jackson concert with their wife, and then she goes and say, "Ooh, I see you with your wife," and he's going to be like,
yup, and he going to get on that table and said, "Babe, I'll be right back." That's Janet calling me, God damn it.
PH Diva, I got a question for you. We talking about prime Janet Jackson.
Woo.
You with your husband for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I want to know, PH Diva, she calls out your husband and come on that stage. She says, "You come here." What is your next move? Are you going to look at him strange if he climb over that gate?
No, I'm going to be pushing him over the gate like, you better go.
What?
Yes, you better go let Janet Jackson grind on you.
Let's go, Diva. Talk your talk.
Absolutely.
No way. However, how true that might be for PH Diva. Nice.
I'm just saying, yes, bro. Look. I went to a Benny the Butcher concert with my wife, right? And she was just going to be supportive. She don't listen to no Benny the Butcher, but she going to be supportive. So she with me. All right, we at the concert. When I tell you, my wife is at the concert the entire time, leaning on it's the stage, that space, and then that gate. Mm-hmm. She's leaning on the gate in her phone the entire show until Jadakiss came out. Oh my goodness. Jadakiss. Oh my God. If Jadakiss would have asked her to come on stage, I'd have let her go on stage.
Jadakiss is different. Jada ain't grinding on her. Jadakiss is not gonna make her go on her knees. I don't know
what his intentions would it be, but I'm telling you, I'd have let her go.
But all right. So now the problem is that this dude Omale, he's doing a sexual and sensual kind of thing when he put them on stage. So he pulls the girl on stage, a big curtain drops down, and all you see is a silhouette, and she's on her knees, her face is in his crotch. She jumped on him like this, and she saddled him.
Yeah, they went behind the sheet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see some of that. I didn't know that was the same dude.
That's the dude. So
they got crazy behind that sheet, apparently. Caught to the silhouettes.
She bent over and he's humping her butt. The cord is looking like things. You got the full visual of this thing. That is different. Like, I think we always say, yeah, go ahead, babe, go on stage. And then we see how far it goes. Like, I wasn't prepared for this part of the show.
Ooh,
I thought you was going to go sing.
All right. I'm telling you now, right? As a husband, if I agree to let my wife go up there and they walk behind that curtain and things get beyond what I signed up for, I'm behind the curtain.
Security ain't gonna allow that.
Damn, I'm 6'3" and some noise. Good luck. Good luck.
It's gonna be no.
Yo, hey.
I'm gonna let her explain herself in the story. We're gonna see what they talk about. I don't know. Oh man. Her name is Jess, clearly. Her name is Jess.
Hi everyone.
Hi, how you
I said I was gonna do a story time and tell my side of the story because
your side.
The amount of hate that I'm getting called all types of things that I've never even heard before. Like, it's getting a bit scary, and I keep coming, like, whoa. So I really want to explain myself and address a few rumors as well. But obviously, before I get that started, I want to publicly apologize to him. Obviously, me and him, we've had private conversations where we spoke, but since it was public, I think the right thing for me to do is to publicly apologize to him.
So I like the fact that she understands that it was wrong. At least we starting to have some women being able to say that they are wrong, and I publicly apologize because I publicly embarrassed my man for going on that stage, leaving him back, and he had the dumbfounded face like, oh shit, I didn't know this was going to happen if she get pulled on stage. I didn't know we was going to go that far.
Absolutely not. I was taken advantage of. I didn't know what was going on. I'm a victim in this whole scenario. Absolutely.
Hey, Steve.
I'm not with the. I don't like the apology neither, because I don't really feel like she's apologizing to her man. I feel like she's apologizing so that the general public leaves her alone.
What? But because now we're starting to see that this shit is wrong. Yeah, you gotta leave. You need to go and find some single ass woman. You walk past a dozen single women, and you went to go after somebody that was clearly he was behind his girl, all up on her. He said, "You come here."
And
no,
she came.
Right, because the perceptions that we all say, like, yeah, it's okay, it's just it's just a show. It's a once in a lifetime thing. No, fuck that. Keep your eyes off my woman, sir. You are a man. I don't give a fuck if you're on stage or not.
Ron, can you hear
yes.
me? Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Remember, you gotta remember, Sharon, you can't be surprised because remember you said 40% of news out there is like that. So maybe the 40% don't.
You starting to break up now, though. You outside?
I know he was addressing when you said 40% of men are like that.
Right. So remember, you said that 40% of men would allow their woman to be with another dude. So
damn,
that's where it's at. It shouldn't be surprising.
Yikes. I think that's yeah, I mean, I guess I got to get adjusted to my ideology of people thinking that there's nothing wrong with dancing on stage with another man. It's absolutely everything wrong with my wife dancing with a man on stage. It's absolutely everything wrong with that. I cannot see where is ever a situation where I say, yeah, that's okay. I can't even imagine a okay situation for that.
But you on record for saying you don't even want another nigga making your wife laugh. So you're an extreme. You gotta relax.
Damn. I'm like, he said, Joe, what you
So
said?
that nigga wasn't that funny.
Not for real.
PhD, but you better not laugh at his goddamn joke. I'm like, what?
Dang, she can't even kiki.
Yeah.
That's about it. She better go.
Yo, having to cut your laugh short is crazy.
Right.
That's it. That's all you better do. God damn it. Shit.
But listen, he may know his wife, and he may know the way to his wife's heart is through humor. So, nigga, don't be too funny.
Let's see what this lady here that is over here wrecking her goddamn good relationship.
Bad, but you know, I made it. It was honestly a mistake.
Ooh.
If I knew this would like get this far, I wouldn't even go to a concert. I don't know.
So this is a good lesson for all those ladies that this is a mistake. Do not hop your ass up on that goddamn stage. I didn't even know I didn't have. It is a mistake to go up on that stage and look like you giving fellatio to a man behind the curtain, like bending over for some man on stage while he's singing. Like, no.
At what point did she realize she was bugging? When the inboxes started coming in?
I think when she looked at herself, when she seen herself, she's like, oh, I see what people are talking about. I do look like a bird. I do look like a slut. I do look like I'm not a faithful woman to my man. I do look like what all these people are saying. When she realized she looked like what they are saying, that's when it became real to her.
You didn't realize that when you dropped down to your knees? Nah, y'all got to relax. Y'all just telling me anything now. Y'all just telling me anything at this point.
She was caught in the moment. You know, a lot of women say they have a hard time when they are in the moment with a man. A lot of times, a lot of times women, they get into a position where they're about to have sex with a man and then they realize that they don't want to do it anymore and they just afraid to say no at that point because they panties is down already and they like, I don't know how to say no. They don't know how to get out of it and they just have sex anyway. It happens very often.
And I have sympathy towards any woman that has been in that situation. But most of those situations are in private. Here in front of everybody is an eject button.
Damn.
Yeah, abort mission. That button right there.
So I think with like all the social media and whatnot and people, being outrageous for views, I think a lot of people don't really think about what they're doing. They're more focused on the outcomes of what they're doing. And so initially she may have thought doing that would be something that, she got adulation for, oh, she was up there with him. She was able to dance with him and blah, blah, blah. But then when she started getting all this negative feedback from it, then it was like, oh, well, that's not what I was intending. Right. And so that's not what I wanted. And so I really didn't mean to do what I did to get that outcome, because that wasn't the outcome I wanted.
Absolutely. I did not want to look like as a whore. I thought I was being liberated and free. No, you was being a whore. You was being a whore. That's what it is. And we all seen it. And now you got what you wanted. So I do appreciate that people are being more honest about it nowadays. Like, hey, that shit don't look good. Unless you're a single woman, you cannot just do whatever you want without any repercussions, because that is the remedial rhetoric that's been going around for the past 2 years, that women can do whatever they want with no consequences. No, the things you do is going to have consequences.
Well, so I'm a firm believer that women don't owe men honesty or fidelity, but I do think women owe themselves discretion, right? And so do whatever you want, but, exercise some discretion.
Heard you.
Don't be giving my sugar away, okay, bum?
Look, and I always be careful to say, like, my wife is not my possession, right?
Shit.
Listen, this is
you just said my wife. That's a possession of me. What PhD? You got PhD. What do ma means? Does that mean possession?
Yeah. Yes.
So you can't call her my wife anymore. You're gonna have to call her something else.
Look, I try to be careful and not say the wife.
My wife
is a possession, right?
My
but
wife
we both possess the relationship. and we should honor it.
Mm.
So the relationship is the possession.
I don't know about that. No,
My wife
she
belongs
possessed
to
me, and I possess her. That's
go.
My wife
she,
can laugh, man.
you know, I mean, she's gonna be like, "What are you doing with my husband?" Is what she's gonna say. She's
Listen,
not gonna. She's not gonna say what you doing with the husband over there. No, she's gonna say what you doing with my husband. Why are you talking to my husband this way? Why are you flirting with my husband? It's how the conversation is gonna go. Why you don't know he's married? I'm his wife. She'll say that. I'm his wife. You not. That's what she's gonna say. It's possession. It's very possessive. Yep. Think about it. Think about it.
And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I don't understand why we put it in a bad light and we make it seem like it's something, degrading. No, it is possessive. Once you get married, that's everything that belongs to her belongs to you, and everything that belongs to you belongs to her.
Sugar Bum is a mess.
This is not the heat. Hi everyone.
Okay, let's go to part 2. Let's see.
But yeah, since it was public, I want to publicly apologize to him. So yeah, let's just get straight into like the story. The rumors, actually. I want to address the rumors first. So why am I okay? First of all,
What's the number one
who's
thing?
Fafa? No, who's that person? Whoever said that my name is Fafa? Can you come? No, come please.
You're not coming.
Because how? I literally went on stage. I literally said my name is Jess. I said it twice.
Okay,
so
Jess.
how people are getting this information from. That's not my name, please. Like, no.
Okay.
And also people saying that he's the one that bought the tickets. Who told you that as well? Who said he's the one that bought the tickets? It was me. I'm the one that bought the tickets. I want to
see. That's again, like, I don't understand. Like, why is that important information? Because now you make it seem like, because if he bought the tickets and you did that, now it's an extra line of disrespect. But so since you bought the ticket, you demasculating him right there for no reason. That's information that you do not have to disclose. But you want to make sure that you like, I did this for myself. I wanted to make sure me and him go to the concert I wanted to go to. So therefore, if I want to get on stage, I could do so because I paid for it. Selfishness is what I hear. It's disgusting. And this shit got to stop.
But that's why I said I feel like the whole apology is just a publicity thing. It's like damage control to me. It ain't because she really sorry. It ain't because she really feels bad about what she did. It's just damage control in hopes that the inboxes stop coming in.
It's possible. It's possible. Let's see what else.
So, like, I thought this is a good thing to do. Let me just take my man to a concert.
See, she thought it was a good thing to do.
I beg. Since when is it illegal to do so? Since when? That just tells you a lot, because us women, we can do things as well. Like, if I want to take my man out, I'll take my man out. So yeah, like I said, it was me. Anyways, also me and him, like, we've had private conversations about going on stage with Omale, because he does this at his shows. If you really know Omale, you will know that he's done this in his past, at his past concerts. Like, this is what he does. This is literally what he does. Like, it's nothing.
So again, like, so we starting to see that my 40% is a little bit strong. It might be even more than 40%. And a lot of men they don't care about it until it comes out in public. Once it comes out in public, then all of a sudden this man is embarrassed because maybe he really don't feel like it. He just don't have control over his woman is the problem. He don't know how to have a conversation and say, hey, you going on that stage is going to make me feel insecure. See, me, I have no problem with showing out my insecurity. Yes, you laughing too hard at Kevin Hart while he's in my house is going to make me feel a certain way. So you better curb your goddamn enthusiasm when he make a damn joke. I'm going to let it be known. You better go and go get you some goddamn water. That's right. Don't play into my insecurities. I'm telling you, PH Diva, when we go out together, hey, babe, you know I love you, but you know we're going to see Mike Epps today. So when we meet him backstage, you can't be laughing too hard at his jokes. You better shake his hands and leave it as that.
You know what? See, we would never make it because I laugh at everything, right? So a man like that,
She's been laughing
he
at us
wouldn't be
the
able
whole
to
time.
right. I laugh at everything. So if there was a man like that, I'd be like, sir, don't even waste your time on me. I cannot live up to your expectations.
See, like that laugh right there, that's fine. You can't go past that laugh you just did right there.
Okay.
That's
So
your
if
laugh
we-
limit. That is your
Right.
laugh limit.
That's your limit. That's your laugh limit.
Not for real.
So I think
Wait, so
I think-
there's no video of what the guy did to her? Is there?
It
video
is.
of the
Play it.
sex?
He's scared to play it. He a punk.
yeah, I am scared to play
Oh,
it.
okay, okay.
It is.
Man.
Oh.
Yes, thank you. It's behind the curtain.
Oh.
I
Oh,
saw it on YouTube.
Look at her. Look. He's all butt
Look.
behind her. Look at her.
He
Oh,
helped
my
her. Did you
God.
see him just push her butt? He pushed her.
Oh, hell
You know
no.
why I never? Yo, he just pushed her to it. Yeah, go get you some, babe. After she just said this, the shit he do on all his shows. All right, babe, your turn.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. What is going on? No, what? Absolutely not. Unacceptable. Not at all. This is ridiculous. I'm not playing the sound because he's playing his music, so I don't want to get.
Yeah.
Oh, hell to the nah. Absolutely not.
I don't find that to be.
Oh, it ain't no.
Look at his face.
Oh, okay.
Look,
look.
he's shaking his head. No, but he's trying to put the smile on. He's trying to put the smile on.
What? Nah, come on.
Oh,
Come
now look
on.
at his. Now his face was different that time.
Come on. That
Look,
face
look,
was.
Watch him.
Oh, where's that? Where's that?
Watch
Hold
the
on, I gotta
push.
make it-
Hey,
Come
but he
on.
pushed-
This
he
is
pushed her. Yeah,
crazy.
go get you some, babe.
What? Go get you some, babe. That sounds wild to me. No, you cannot be hugging nobody like this. You cannot be. It's more explicit ones, but I don't want to show the explicit
Yeah,
ones.
it's
but
when she
this
down
is
on her
definitely-
knees.
Oh, okay. Because
This
I'm like,
is-
this doesn't look like anything.
Oh,
Like it looked like he
It
was
get
assaulting her.
crazy.
Yeah,
Nah,
it
it get crazy.
It get crazy. So this is
I
a
think
PG.
the color of the sheet change.
Yeah, so this is when it's red, it is a little bit wild. So I got the
Yeah.
Oh,
most,
okay. I'm gonna have to go.
yeah, I
find
got
it.
the most PG version that I could
Yeah.
possibly find because it was
Yeah.
wild for behind the
Yeah,
curtain.
see, you
Like,
didn't make us look crazy like we over exaggerating it because people ain't see it. Y'all gotta go do your research. Go look it
Yeah.
up for yourself.
because
Go
according
watch
to
video in its
YouTube,
entirety.
we can't play that.
Copy.
According to YouTube, because it insinuates a lot of things, and so if you insinuate, YouTube do not like it. So it is what it is. But what I'm saying is that, like, just the way how she jumped and hugged on him like that is disrespectful. Like, who are we gonna say that that's okay to hug? Like, you hanging out with your girl for 5 years and she just go and jump. Oh my God, you ain't never jump on me like that. I pay your bills. It's something wrong.
Stop paying people bills.
Damn.
Clearly, you don't have to pay the bills to get jumped on like that.
The man can't even sing that good. Shit.
Clearly, you don't have to sing that good to
Damn.
get jumped on like that.
Damn. Sugar Bump said it wasn't that bad.
You just trying to figure out the qualifications, but everybody qualifies. Listen, man, you don't know her criteria.
I'm just saying the way how he was shaking his head at the end of it shows that he did not enjoy it. It was not what he signed up for. He thought his woman was going to be respectful, get a hug, get a little wine on, and then leave. He didn't know she was going to drop down to her knees on stage in front of the man behind a curtain. Yes.
Would I be being insensitive to say that they look like West Indian or like African and that their cultures and their space and stuff like that is a little different in different cultures?
Yeah, they usually try to use that excuse to say they party different. However, you go to a party with your boyfriend, you ain't doing all that neither. Like, these women are not dancing like that when they're with their man. It's just what it is. So they use that like, yeah, this is how we dance. That's how they get their excuse on to lie to Americans. But guess what? You go to a goddamn Caribbean party and it's a husband and wife. Trust me, that husband and wife is not dancing like that on other human beings. They're only doing that with themselves.
What? You been to Carnival?
Yes.
Woo! Me too. And look, I was a regular at Juve. Man,
Listen, and me and Nice will let you know those people that's in those goddamn outfits and that's in the parade, it ain't a bunch of husbands and wives. And if they are, one is on this side of the truck and the other one's on the other side of the truck, and they can't see each other.
Not my experience at all. Not my experience at all.
That ain't even my experience on
pushing me on her husband. The lady was pushing me on her husband.
What?
I'm with you, Miss Diva. That's not my experience at all.
So your experience is that, like, yeah, the dude was like, "Oh, here goes my wife. Here, God, you could get a nice little dub on her whining, and you bent her over, you grab her hair." I don't know, y'all going to hedonism clearly.
No, I was in Trinidad. I've done it in Miami. Like, no, that's
I
just
was
what
on.
it is.
Look, I was on the Mardi Gras cruise, and it was have fun.
So you know what? So, y'all must be talking about, because you know, my cuz, he did tell me that if you put a pineapple on your door, y'all must be around y'all was around all the 40% men that I was talking about. Y'all must have been hanging around them, and y'all just didn't know it. That's where they hang out. They hang out at those places, clearly.
Some people think it's just dancing. Some people don't see it as that.
Clearly, no, I couldn't do it. Nope. I'm not that secure. Clearly, I'm a very jealous man. I'm a very insecure man. Clearly, because it ain't for me.
Listen, everybody to each their own, man. You do what's for you.
That is true. You
I
gotta
don't
do
really see my wife dance. She can't dance though, so that ain't even really a thing. But
that's what I'm gonna. Yeah, well, yeah, that's probably always a good thing. It was something else I wanted to play. I can't find it. Where did it go? Did I erase it? I might have erased it. God damn it.
The dog did it.
It's possible. It is possible. I also wanted to talk about this whole what is this thing called, PhD, find your thing before spring? Is that something that was in college when you was going to college as well? What's up, big mother?
Ring before spring?
Ring before spring. That's what it's called. Ring before spring. Is that something that you experienced in college as well? Do these women actually do this?
Well, so I went to an HBCU, so that was not a thing at an HBCU. My understanding is that's, pretty much the white girls. And then when I did go to a PWI, I was a grad student, so I wasn't even around those people outside of teaching them to know what they had going on. But I've heard about it several times, so I do believe it what is a thing, but not for our community. But you're muted, Sharon.
We can't hear you. You muted.
Can you explain what a ring before spring actually means? I don't think most people understand what ring before spring actually means.
Yeah, I don't.
So white women have something called an MRS degree. And so what they're saying is when they go to college, they are looking to come out of college with being married or at least engaged. And so ring before spring is they want that engagement ring before the spring semester of their junior or their senior year. It's one of the two. And so that's their goal. They start dating a man and they, have the intention of being engaged by the time they graduate.
So now my question to you, PhD, do you think that's something that we need to start installing and teaching within our community to have this whole ring before spring thing so our women can be percentage-wise married to a more productive man?
So I think it would be kind of difficult just because there's fairly large imbalances in the numbers of Black men on the college campuses. So you're going to find more of them on HBCU campuses, but the imbalance is still pretty sizable. And so the thing is, there's a saying that men are only as faithful as their options. When these men they're young, number one. These men are young. And so they probably haven't reached their full maturity. But when they're on these campuses with these large imbalances, where there are, many more women than men, then they're going to take advantage of that. And so I don't know that the men are ready at that point. And I don't even know that the women are ready at that point. Because
Well,
what we
the young
don't
men
know,
are definitely ready. They are willing to jump down and get married with anything that's willing to give them vagina on a constant basis. We know that for a fact. There's so many simps out there that's chasing women down and they don't have the skills to go out there and be with multiple women. So if the woman was to say, hey, listen, I'm giving you all this cookie, you need to marry me by the time I graduate, I think more couples would be married at the end of graduations. But the sexual liberation makes people feel like, no, they could do whatever they want. They can hop on stage with Omelette and act like they're giving fellatio. And everything is all good. I'll just say, I don't see it happen as much on the other side, on the counter. I don't see it happen with Indian women hopping on stage and they're like behind a curtain in front of a man's genitals. I don't see it happening. Why is it only happening with our ladies and our entertainers? Maybe we need to change something. Maybe we need to start promoting a ring before spring. I never seen it happen at a rock and roll concert or a Taylor Swift concert. What? What happened, PhD? But when
you just don't watch enough of them, man.
Right. It does happen at rock concerts. Stop it. Stop it.
I don't know why you think these problems be isolated to our culture. Like, nah, bro.
Yes, mother. They was acting like they was doing fellatio on stage. I just never seen it at an Aerosmith concert. You telling me at the Foo Fighters concert, he pulls a lady on stage and she is acting like she's doing things to his guitars. What you saying?
There was a rock concert where the woman, she was in the band, but she had to apologize because she brought a man up on stage and she ended up pissing on him, right? So they do some wild stuff at these rock concerts. Right, you remember that? So yeah, they do a lot of wild stuff.
I saw that. It's Googleable.
Yeah.
Oh man, she peed on him.
She peed on him.
Hey, listen.
On stage.
So hey.
The best part of it though was he was loving it.
See you at a loss for words, bro.
He wasn't even put off by it. He was like shaking his head, like he was loving it. So
he took a shower.
Right.
My goodness, that is wild to do that on stage. Like, how do you even have pee to like that's amazing, I guess. I don't even know how she had that much control to pee on somebody on stage while she's singing. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know what? I'm gonna play a video while I think about this ridiculousness. Sheesh. Hold on, let me see.
Prove they don't need one.
Oh my God!
Now listen, as harsh as that sounds, there is validity in that statement. Have y'all ever heard of Ring by Spring? If you look like me, you probably haven't. If you don't look like me, you probably have, because that's a thing in our lighter friends community. Ring by Spring is apparently a goal for our lighter toned friends to get a proposal before graduation in the spring. And then, you know what? Last night I saw a movie. There's a movie called Ring by Spring. I'm gonna have to go watch it. But it's a thing. Don't worry, we're gonna touch on the Black women go to prove they don't need one in a different video.
So are Black women proving that they don't need one? That Black women don't need a husband by the time they graduate college? I think we should be promoting some goddamn marriage after college. Like, you should not be going out there to, first of all, your college years, you're supposed to be, you get your whole phase out. And then by the end of it, you're supposed to be done with it and go ahead and get you a goddamn husband. So later on in life, you're not extending your whole phase past college. What you think, PhD?
I don't know what the obsession with marriage is for Black people. It's not a panacea. It's not going to solve all the issues in the community. And I think, there are certainly, even on like HBCU campuses, there are certainly enough Black women who are wanting to be married. I had several friends tell me, that they plan to leave FAMU with a husband from the engineering program or the pharmacy program, or, one of the programs where the men go off and, typically become successful. Many of them did not though, right? And several of the ones who did,
A group of white girls.
ended up in situations that I wouldn't want to be in, right? So the man, you know, cheating on him or whatever. So
right, so that's going to happen, right? Because we know that it's going to still be at least anyway. It never really passed the 51 to 49% of divorce rate. That's never going to stop, probably. Right, because a lot of people, they get married for the wrong reasons. They're not getting married for values. They just get married because they like the same shit. We both went to an Omelette concert. You allow me to act like I'm giving fellatio, and so now we enjoyed it. You was mad. I publicly apologize. So let's get married. That's what they usually get married, and then they found out that they're not compatible at all, right? Because he feels a certain way. So so that's always going to happen. However, we know money wise, usually, marriage, you do better money wise.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry. What was the last thing you said?
Well, when you get married, money wise, you do better off money wise when you get married. When you could concentrate on one woman, you're going to do better in life instead of trying to concentrate on getting all these women, spending your money on all these dates, because women do not want nothing less than a $300 date. So if you go on just 3 dates a month, that's an extra $1,000. Like, that doesn't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we need to figure out a way where we can get together more and people understand that us together, building something together, we are better off for the long run, at least for the next 10 to 20 years. And then when we build whatever, we can break that in half and go our separate ways, whatever. But building it by yourself, it ain't conducive. Men that's making $60,000 by himself, living at home with his studio apartment, women don't want that shit.
So
right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, so I was, she didn't say in the video, because I saw that video, and she said she would discuss the Black women go to college to prove they don't need a man part in a different video, which I still haven't seen yet. But I just find it interesting that people in the Black community think that Black women go to college not to need a man. But what it's really pointing out is that it's very easy to, at least financially, compensate for what a Black man would bring by just going to college. Right? And so, that's ultimately what you're saying. If people think that Black women are going to college to prove that we don't need a man, then that's saying that it's not very difficult to replace what Black men bring, at least financially. And so I think that's an issue, right? And so that's certainly an issue. So if he got, and that's actually a little above average. He got his apartment and his $60,000 job, but the woman knows, okay, well, if I go get this engineering degree, I can easily double what he got, right? And so I think we have.
But we know women are not going after those degrees.
What do you mean?
En masse, they're not going after engineering degrees.
Are we talking about Black people? Remember? And so, even in STEM, Black women earn a lot of the degrees.
More than Black men, you saying?
If we talking about like medicine, certainly. So it's probably field specific. In my field, certainly. So it depends on the field, probably, but Black women still even earn a lot of the STEM degrees.
Shit, that sucks. So these Black men better get it together, guys.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Christopher J, he says, does anyone know the purpose of marriage? For most people, they're going to say it is to have children, goddammit, build a family. That's what most people believe it's for. That's just what it is.
But what I hear from you, S, is that it should go back to its origins of being more of a business merger.
Absolutely. It should be more of a business merger. Yeah, you should go ahead and go to college, do your thing from freshman year to whatever, junior year. Then by the time you're getting out of it, you should be partnering up with somebody that has a potential future. Like PhD Diva said, you need to go find somebody in that engineering classes, those medical classes, MBA classes, the men that's going to get a degree that's going to push them into the higher brackets of earning potential. You need to get with them with your degree, his degree, your earning potential. Y'all both making 100,000. Now you're making 200,000 out the gate at 25. Y'all together for the next 25 years. At 50, y'all both should be able to retire because y'all put so much money away.
So, okay. That's typically not going to be how it works, right?
Damn.
Very few Black people earn six figures, even $100,000, right? So based on what was it? It's 2020 or 2022 data. And this is from the census. About 6.5% of working age Black women earn six figures, and about, I'm gonna say, I can't remember exactly, I'm gonna say 8% of Black men, working age Black men.
Hey, PhD, can you can read this this
I
super chat
can.
for me, PhD?
You a
Ed Unchained.
troublemaker.
Good morning, Ed Unchained. PH Diva can whiz on me. You stay right there. Stay right there.
Oh God. Yeah.
So most people aren't doing it, aren't gonna do it, no matter how long they're married.
Right. So that's the thing. So now if he got an MBA, he gonna make at least 70 to 80.
Mhm.
Right? She got her engineering degree, she gonna make at least 70 to 80.
Okay.
So now we both together, we making $140. We could build on that for the next 10, 20 years.
Yeah, certainly. And I don't think,
And that's where the problem lies. I feel like it's no planet, and nobody is putting this bug in our youthful ear. Say, hey, this is the best way for you to survive later on, because that 70 to 80 with this inflation shit, the way how it's moving, you're not gonna be able to survive when you turn 50. You're gonna have to work until you're 72. You ain't gonna be able to retire. You're gonna have to work well past your retirement age and work at Walmart or whatever. You're gonna have to be a ticket greeter. You're gonna have to be checking receipts. You're gonna have to be doing something past your light years because you didn't want to get married when you was younger. Find somebody to settle with, because yes, being settled is not a bad word. Settle with somebody that has a decent career going for them, that they graduated college, and y'all just build from there. Y'all both make it 70, 140 times 20 years, and you put in $3,000 away, blah, 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 blah. Over the years, it's going to be worth it.
yeah, but
That's
what
how we
if
should be
you're,
teaching them.
if, I mean, certainly there's nothing wrong with that. And I think, if people are inclined to do that, that they certainly should. However, so if you're a doctor and you make $400,000 a year, right? Like, you don't need that man's $70,000, $80,000 a year.
But you still need companionship. It's not like these women don't want companionship. It's
Right.
not like these women don't want children. They want all these things at the same token. So it's not like they don't want to be, they want to be just single and cat and dog herders. They don't want to do that.
Right. So you can have companionship without being married to the person.
That's called
Right.
the strip club.
No, it's not. It's called being his girlfriend forever. And that's not uncommon in the Black community. It's been people, we know couples who've been together for 20 plus years and they've never been married, right? They die together and were never married.
You agree with that, Nice Beast, that we should just keep on promoting, stay together forever, never put anything legal on it. We just boyfriend and girlfriend until we die, and if we break up, we just break up.
That's
Our
the
house is
specific case. That's the specific case of the woman who is, way above what the vast majority of men are ever going to see financially. I don't think you should marry a man who, then this is just my value system.
Yeah,
Do not tie yourself to a man who got less than you.
I have a question. And this is really a question I don't know the answer.
Mm-hmm.
These numbers that y'all are saying as far as like earning wages, are these right out of college? Or this what you like? You getting 400 right out of college? You getting 80 right out of college? Or do you have to work up to that?
With an MBA, you could probably make like 70, 80 out of college, but a doctor is going to take him like another 7 years before he actually get his bread.
But let's be clear, we talking about going into senior year. We talk about senior year before spring,
right?
Engaged,
right?
Right. So this is how I look at it. So I think we should start telling our young men to go get MBAs, because it's a well-renowned degree that you could use it in multiple different genres of jobs, and say like PhD even said, go ahead and get the engineering job or medical thing. But the engineering and the MBA right after College, you could go ahead and make at least 60 to 70,000 fresh out of school, not knowing
Yeah.
nothing.
Actually,
With
MBAs
just
have
those two.
that's the degree with the highest return on investment. The
Yes.
MBA.
And everybody loves it. It don't matter what field you go into. If you just turn into a construction worker and you have an MBA, you make it hella bread too. Just because you got an MBA, you're gonna move from a hammer to project manager in no time with that MBA.
Copy.
You know what I'm saying? They got more patience for you with that MBA in every field. IT, they love it. It don't matter. MBA, you can make a lot of money. You could go into sales. If you go into sales, you're gonna make a lot of money with an MBA. So you could definitely jump straight into 60, 70. So now both of us is making 60, 70 at 25. We get an apartment together, keep building, and we need to start promoting this because I don't think our young people even understand that is a path to success like that.
Right,
They
but
just
I
think-
think one of the
Success
what
looks
you-
different to everybody.
well, so I think you're hitting on a point that we really don't talk about in the Black community, Sharon, and that's the men don't really put a whole lot of thought and planning into their vocation. Because I work with, jobs or whatever, I ask people a lot of times, so what made you choose this? And a lot of times the Black men, it's not something that they wanted to do from they were young, or it was, oh, well, so-and-so worked down there and they could get me on.
He worked down at the plant.
Right. And so
That's
that's a problem. Y'all wanting these girls to go seek out these men, but these men aren't even planning to be husbands to them, right? Or fathers to their children. They just going
Yikes.
through life, and whatever they fall into, that's what they do.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Can you do me the honor, PhD Diva?
Certainly, sir. The broke genius. Thank you, sir. Most women are terrible with courtship. That's why men were responsible for finding suitors for women.
Whew, that's a lot to unpack. Do you think women, daughters, should go towards their fathers and uncles that they respect, that is what we are talking about, the ones that actually care about their future, the ones that got the MBA, the ones that got the engineering degree, so on and so forth, the ones that put some kind of foot forward towards a degree and they actually went towards that field, right? Should the daughters, the nieces, and all those things, should they be looking towards those men to help them choose the man that they like? Is that something that we should teach in our community as well?
I think if you have men that you trust and you want to do that, that's fine. But I think we have to get a lot of the men. So let me answer it by telling you this. Okay, so there was a woman in Detroit. I think it was Detroit. She had 2 kids from a previous marriage. Anyway, she had split up. Her father, there was a guy in prison. He had murdered his first wife or a woman he was with. And so he was trying to get parole. A pastor from a church wrote a letter on his behalf and was saying like, oh, I know him. He's a good person, blah, 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 blah. The man got paroled. The father, who was the pastor, co-signed on him marrying his daughter. Fast forward, he ended up killing the daughter's 2 children and trying to kill her. That's one story. Another story, a woman's dating a man. They get into an altercation in the car. By the time he gets her home, she goes in the house, tell her father, hey, he just went across my head in the car. The daddy said, okay, I'm going to take care of it. He goes out there, have a conversation with the man, comes back in, tells the daughter, I talked to him. It's all good. You should still be with him. Fast forward, the man ended up killing the woman. So a lot of these men don't have good judgment either, is what I'm saying. And so to lay it at the feet of, oh yeah,
So now-
choose, they will get you cased up too.
So now here's the thing. I do not agree that is for most men. I think most men can recognize another good or horrible man. Most men are not going to hear that your husband put hands on his daughter and say, okay, you could go back home with that person. Most men are not going to say that's okay. Most men know like where it's going to escalate to. Most men can see like, hey, he hit you once, it's going to keep escalating. That's what most men say, in my opinion. When we go ahead and we fight for our sister outside and we say, and then she goes back to him, we like, what the fuck is your problem? You know he's going to hit you upside the head again. And then she goes back and then she calls us again. Then we got, and it's a constant back and forth. So most men know, like, hey, you need to leave that person alone. This is what we are telling. We know when that piece of shit man come and holler at our cousins and our nieces and our daughters. We like, hey, you know, I understand you like homeboy, but I don't think he's probably the right thing for you. You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna make her decision anyway, which is her choice. But we usually, I would say 51% and greater, we know a bullshit man when we see one. And yes, it's always going to have the case or the ones that you just said, PhD, with that, you know, the man that he choose, he was a pussy or whatever, maybe, you know. But we know for a fact, Nice could go, and probably 9 out of 10 times, Nice could pick out, and he hear a conversation and be like, yeah, that ain't the one, baby. 9 out of 10 times we will be right.
Nope, that nigga sounded too much like I used to sound.
I don't know. I just think
that's exactly what I said when I was on Demon Time. No for you.
Yeah, no, that nigga sound like I used to sound. Get him out of here.
I don't know. Just because a male in my family was talking about one of his friends and he described him, oh yeah, he drink too much. You know, he was at one of their coworkers, they worked together, one of their other coworkers' Christmas party, and had to be asked to leave because he was harassing women. And then he followed telling that story but he a good dude. And so I hear that a lot, where there's a disconnect for many men between the man being a good dude and how he treat women, right? And so I don't think a lot of times y'all factor that into your assessment of these men, how they treat women, which is like for a woman gonna be the primary thing, right? That we judge them on.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I'll be like, nah, I was getting jumping. He jumped in. He held me down. Nah, he a good dude. But I know he a slime ball when it come to women. So I can't tell. Like, nah. Right.
But see, that's how we know. Like,
most people don't separate it.
Okay.
That's what she's saying. You and I may have the ability to, but most people don't. Most people feel like, nah, when the chips is down, he gonna do the right thing. Yeah, but what about the other times?
You want to read it? Go ahead.
Sure. Big Glow Mother. Hey, Mother. Sharon and Nice, how do y'all feel about a man calling your daughter a B or a 304? I'm curious, are y'all only concerned with physical or does verbal count too? Very good question, Mother.
So for me, that's a tough question, right? Because I could separate the two, like what Nice just said. It depends on which daughter it is. So now I have a daughter that I know if somebody was to say that, we gotta fight. It's straight up fighting. It is no questions about my daughter. That daughter cousin may say this person said this about me. We fighting. That's it. Whoever wins wins. Then now I got another daughter, and she told me somebody said that to her. I was like, well,
what you said.
Let's have a conversation about this. What actually happened? So it depends on the character of my daughter, and then I will assess the story and make the appropriate assessment after that.
But that's the thing, though. A man who will call one woman a B or a 304 will call another woman that, right? And so, especially in our community, that has become like a generalized term for woman, right? Let's not pretend. And so one thing that I always tell women is if he'll call you out your name, he'll put his hands on you. If he'll put his hands on you, he'll take you up out of here. Right. And eventually. So you leave all of those men alone. If he call another woman a B or a 304, and I know this, I don't want to deal with you because under the correct circumstances, you will direct that same behavior towards me.
I don't know, PhD, because if a woman is acting like a bitch and I call her what she's acting like,
it doesn't matter what she acting like. Like, you still have your own personal standards. There are men who just don't refer to women in those terms. And so if a woman starts acting out like that, they just gonna leave her there, right? You can restrict access to yourself, right? And
because so, I'm definitely a PhD, but I definitely called some women on these spaces bitches before. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, this fucking bitch here, I can't stand it no more. Leave me alone, ho. I said it.
I have never.
I'm just saying I had bandit Tourette's at one point. Sometime it happened before.
I'm not. in my adult life, especially as a child, I mean, maybe, but in my adult life, I can't recall a time when I like called a female out of her name, right? To her. But I'll talk to my wife about her as a third party, and I make say, yeah, babe, this bitch said some what, but like to her, I don't really, well, I don't argue with women, so I'm not really gonna get into that type of back and forth where where I'm speaking from an angry place and I gotta call you out your name, and I don't. But from the third party, I have. To answer the original question, I don't have no daughters. I got 5 sons, but yeah, I'm looking at I got 5 sons. I'm looking at verbal abuse the same way I'm looking at physical abuse, and like I want my sister, my cousin, I want them to get away from it. I want them to stop messing with the person. I used to be on the I'm coming to fight. Call me, I'm pulling up. But nah, because I'll be locked up and you'll still be fucking with that nigga. So call the cops, get away from them. Like, yeah, that's my advice both ways. If somebody is verbally abusing, emotionally abusive, physically abusive, get away, because it only gets worse. It don't get better. I do. I got 4 kids by 3 baby mothers and 3 kids by 4 baby mothers.
Sugar gonna be on our neck.
Nah, listen. I said it before on this platform. I absolutely have 3 sons by 3 different women, and then my wife has 2 sons. So together we have 5 sons.
That's awesome. Big family. But so I think that you definitely have to find men that has good character and that make good character choices. You could tell by the men that they hang around if he making good choices. If the men that he hang around is drunks, then he probably don't make good character choices. Right? That's just what it is. If he's a drunk, he got multiple DUIs. He's like Richard Sherman, the man with locks, and he's always having a DUI. Maybe that's why people that have locks, they looked at it as drunk drivers. I don't know. I'm not sure, PH Diva, but that could be one reason. What you think?
Well, so in the 30s and 40s, Black men took to wearing suits 24/7, right? They would call them zoot suits. So they were stylish suits. And so, whereas today we see, we think of a Black man in a suit as being refined and all these other things, that became, during the 30s and 40s, that Black man in that suit became a representation of criminality, right?
But
PhD,
but you gotta be honest about the zoot suit or the pimp suit. It was a certain style of suit. You'll see that suit and you see the car, like if it walks like a duck and talk like a duck, why you call it a duck? So like that's why I don't understand why if a woman is acting like a bitch, talking like a bitch, and then I just happen to call her what she is at the moment, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Stop it, Sharon. You should have your own personal standards to where you're not disrespecting people that way. But the thing is, Black men have a culture of disrespect, and that's what we saw with the Cam Newton stuff, right? There's a culture of disrespect. Y'all love to talk to people crazy and cross boundaries, but then when somebody cross your boundaries, now it's a huge problem. And not to mention y'all interpret everything as disrespect, but that's because you have a culture of disrespect, right?
Damn.
And so to a disrespectful motherfucker, everything looks like disrespect.
You know what? For me, it's the opposite. I try and go on my way to be so respectful that I'm always checking the temperature. Like, yo, how you meant that? Like, how exactly was you saying that? Like, I'm always checking the temperature because I know, like you said, we come from a culture of disrespect. But I go on my way to respect people. Even when I don't respect them, I still show respect because that's what I want in return. So I'm real sensitive if I get disrespected because I know 90% of the time I didn't deserve it.
Yeah, disrespect is a very big thing in our culture for sure. A lot of people die from disrespect in our culture for sure. Things that is very minute that should even be considered possibly disrespect, like what PhD is saying. However, but back to the men need to start choosing their daughters' husbands. I think we'd probably be better off because we see that arranged marriages work better than any other marriage? Why is that? Why is arranged marriages working better than people that choose their own significant other? What's your thoughts on that? Nice.
What's your definition of working?
That they stay together
Right.
at a 70 to 80% rate, something crazy like that. They don't get divorced.
We don't have a choice.
What you mean?
There was a time when people didn't get divorced because it wasn't as a viable option.
Right. So what I'm saying is that's not usually how because arranged marriage is still going on. Usually it's because I have this good daughter and it comes from this good family. Hey, sir, come here. Tell me what's your intentions with my daughter. Because usually the man got to come to the father and the uncles and everybody, and they have to have a conversation. What is your intentions with my daughter? How you plan on taking care of my daughter? What should this? What should that? And then you hold that man accountable to the things that he said. That's how it should work. Because once you get the man to start admitting to the things that he wanted to do, now you can hold him accountable. So now you can find out if he's a piece of shit or not. Because are you going to stand on your words? Are you moving towards your words? Or are you just talking to be talking? But if we just say, hey, yeah, he's a good dude. He don't drink too much. He haven't had a DUI. We don't really know what this man's intentions are. And that's how we approach marriage in our community. We have no conversations with the men. We have no conversations with our daughter. Nobody have no kind of plan. Nobody know what kind of degree they should get. And everything is just willy fucking nilly. And it needs to stop if we're trying to build up a community.
Like I said, if it's arranged, they don't have a choice. They, you know what I mean? They
Yo,
didn't choose
Sharon.
to be there.
Yes. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Oh, am I back?
Yep.
Yes, you sound great now.
Okay. Yeah, I had some technical difficulties, but I want to respond to two things. One, I agree with PH Diva in the sense that there shouldn't be anything a woman says to a man that will provoke him to disrespect her and call her out of her name. You know what I'm saying? A man has to stand on his own principles, his own morals, his own values, and display the proper self-restraint, self-respect, and self-control to deal with any woman that you're dealing with. When you're communicating with them, you should be dealing with them as if you're talking to your mother, your grandmother, your wife, your daughter. I think men should stay with that type of code. And the second thing I want to respond to is I am a fan of arranged marriages. And I know, we don't, deal with that in the US, but I think with the way society is going, we should, right? Because I believe wisdom and experience trumps temporary emotions. I believe me and my wife, wisdom and experience and ability to vet people is more a better way for my daughter or my son to be able to entertain someone's character or, look into someone's character to see if that person is right for them. I believe in arranged marriage setup, you all come to the table, you can vet that person's character, you can see, some signs and things that maybe your son or daughter can't, and you can be a better matchmaker for your children that way. So yes, I believe arranged marriages, we should actually go back and entertain that because I think that is a way to work. But yes, PhD was right. Sharon, you're wrong.
What?
There's no reason for a man to disrespect a woman in any situation verbally. No situation. It's really not.
How you met my mother?
I can't think of one.
How you met my mother? Brownsville, New York.
Have I met your mother? Yeah,
Hey.
Listen, I love Aunt April to death. You know what I'm saying? But listen, that's the way it is, man. Like I don't believe there's any way, any reason for a man to come out his face and disrespect or degrade or call a woman out her name under any circumstances. I think it's weak. I think it shows strength and restraint and to be stoic, to just not respond or not communicate. Let them get whatever thoughts and ideas they want to get out. Let them say whatever you want to say. It shows more strength and more character.
I mean, it does,
to be
because
silent.
it really does show a lot of strength, and Stoic is a great thing. However, it is some women, they just
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
That's all I'm saying, cuz. I also want to welcome to the stage Christopher J. Good day to you. How are you doing, Christopher J? What are your thoughts?
I'm here to say that I agree with PhD, bro.
What is going on today?
Hey, hear me out. Hear me out. When it comes to the marriage part, I'm here to agree with her regarding that. Now, regarding verbal abuse, I'm not touching that because I respectfully disagree. I believe in matching energy, and I do believe in putting all my cards on the table that if you take it to this level, I will either match it or exceed it. So whatever the outcome is, it's your fault, not mine. So the fear of God's going to be placed on you beforehand. So it's then up to you to make the right decision on being verbally abusive or even physically abusive. Now, am I condoning violence on both sides? No, I'm not. I'm just saying there's a cause and effect to one's choice. But let's put that to the side. When it comes to marriage, I agree with her. Everybody's rushing to the idea of marriage, which is why I sent that super chat. Does anybody know the purpose of marriage? Most cases, the answer is no. They're in love with this idea of what they think marriage is or what they want marriage should be, and the results are always going to be the results. Whether one party has a messed up mind state of it or both parties. I think the best thing for people to do is not get into a situation if they're not fully ready. Because if one person is ready and the other person is not, that whole situation is going to fall to shits. So I do agree with her by saying, know what you're getting into first before you actually get into the situation. Less headache down the road.
So when is somebody actually ever prepared to be married?
Are you talking about this day and age, or are you talking about historically?
In this day and age, when do people, even historically, when do people actually know when they are ready for marriage? People don't really know until they don't know. It's just like having a kid. You can't really actually prepare for it.
I disagree with that, even in 2024, because I do believe there's some bullet points that need to be hit before you're prepared for marriage. There's no reason for you to get married if the bare minimum is not taken care of. Like when I speak to the brothers, the ladies too, but more so the brothers. Most men don't know what their strengths are in a relationship. Most men don't know what their weakness is. They can't even identify 3 principles that they can hold on, that they can lash on to. They can't even do that.
So that's what I'm saying, Christopher. So that's why I'm saying that we need to get together and start telling our youth, like, hey, college, you need to do whatever playful shit you want to do in your freshman year, but leading towards your graduation, you need to start getting more serious with life, start picking your mate, see who is the jokers in your college and see who is the serious people in your college and move on from there. And these are the principles and the values that you need to look for, not for the things that you are in like with. Too many people, what we notice is that they just date each other because they like the same music, they like the same song, they got the same sneakers on, they like to go hiking. Like they use these things of what they like instead of what they call values is. And then when they get inside these relationships, 5 years later, they realize like, hey man, we are 2 worlds apart. And now they 5-6 years in, maybe a kid, and that's when they say, all right, I'm done with this, because there's only but so long you can fake. Go ahead,
right.
Nathan.
I agree.
But you think in your scenario where you get these 20-year-olds together in a marriage, you think they're not going to grow apart? You think they're not going to get to a day where they like, yo, I don't even like this person. Like, we just took our 2 small businesses, right, put them together in hopes to create something successful down the line. But I didn't even know myself yet. Like, that's what I was trying to think about. I was trying to think about, like, how old was I before I knew myself? And it wasn't until I knew myself that I really knew what I liked and didn't like. My likes now is so much different from what I thought I liked at 20, 25, and like, so I would be so far from that person that the person I'm next to, I could grow apart from.
So that's why we need to have the conversation early, so people can start, so our youth can start having self-reflection earlier, because we have it much later on in life. We have it around like 30, 35. We do more self-reflection. We realize what we like and what we dislike, what is our values, encounter with our lives. That's when we start having a conversation. But we start having a conversation in our sophomore year in college, and we start thinking like, what are the things I want to achieve when I'm 45? What kind of
hold on, Sharon.
45. What kind of this and what kind of this? It would change the ideology of how we think it, or just party for the whole 4 years that we are in college. Go ahead, Chris.
But hold on, the brother Knight said like what I like back in my 20s, probably what I don't like in my 30s and my 40s, which I completely agree. Which is all the more reason why I don't think you should get in a relationship or even think about marriage based off of what you like. Now, don't get me wrong. There's gonna be some commonalities. Hell, there's gonna be some things that I like, she's not gonna like. That's just common. So I think the best idea is to establish the foundation of the relationship, which is why I'm always going to go back to what are your standards, what are your morals, what are your principles, because there are going to be days I hate your stinking guts, but at the same day, there's still an obligation that I owe to you. So regardless how I feel about you right now, and vice versa, I'm still going to do right by you. That's not going to lead me to go commit some type of infidelity or start let my eye wander around or find a way out of the relationship. I'm going to be staying right here because I owe that to you at the bare minimum.
Right. So, and I think that would be the difference. As I think people would start having a mindset earlier on to have self-reflection and to pick a better mate off of values and what we were trying to build, rather than, oh, she just looked good, she got a fat ass. Like, because that's what happens in college in the first 25 years. Like from 16 to 25, we just think about how the person look and are they socially lit and all this other bullshit that don't matter for a long-lasting relationship. But we start talking to our youth and say, hey, you need to look for this type of woman. Stop looking for the one that is the IG model type. And you need to look for the one that is more Candace Owens type or Michelle Obama type, one that is serious about life. Not the one that is serious about going to the goddamn club. Not the one that's trying to cheat their way into their test scores. Not all these other things that you know for a fact is going to just breed resentment towards women later on in life, because we see a lot of these men that calling that is saying calling these women all these type of weird names like unstable creatures, garden tools, and all that. They have resentment towards women because they never got the woman that they like when they was young, and they carrying that shit on to when they got older. And y'all need to let it go. It's a lot of these men that need to
devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
Because I was on talking to the people on Clubhouse for the past week now, and that conversation came up. Don't ask me why I'm on Clubhouse. That's one of my sanctuaries, safe haven.
I was
Excuse
going
me.
to say it's still a clubhouse. I didn't even know it was still a clubhouse.
Clubhouse fan base. That's my. If I'm never on YouTube, that's my safe haven. But I asked them, like, devil's advocate, what if the Michelle Obamas or the Candace Owens, it's not your compatible, it's not your equal. Like, it sounds good, and you're right at the end of the day compared to some IG models, because there's some brothers that believe IG models is the ideal person to marry, which I told them, if that's your idea, go right ahead. You're gonna be, I'll see you here in 7 years.
But that's the thing. So, like, you will find out quick, fast, in a hurry if Candace or Michelle is your standard as well. Do y'all hold the same core value? Because that's what's going to keep you together. It ain't all that other shit that we be trying to talk about. If y'all values are the same, everything else is just going to fall in the line. Like, nobody's going to give a fuck
right.
about I like Bill Burr and she like Chris Rock. Who cares? We don't have to like the same comedian. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as long as our core values are the same, we'll be able to build together. And that is the most important thing, is the values are the same, not the shit that we like. We are way too concerned with the things that we like instead of the values that is going to be the core of ourselves. And that core values, it don't really change that often. When we have like our 3 set core values, it don't really change that often. I also want to welcome to the show, Yoso Hamagato Rota Santoi.
That's pretty good, Sharon.
It's not
Jesus
good.
Christ.
It is not good.
He said it is not good.
What's up, Lamar Black Attack? What are your thoughts?
Well, I thought, everybody made some good comments, but however, in relationship, always, there's no guarantees. And the best thing I like about being married is my wife can leave me tomorrow. That's what makes it beautiful. It means that every day she come home, it means you come home because you want to, right?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a cup half full type mentality. I like that because
Yeah,
I was
and
negative at first. I was like, what? She go,
no. It because she want to come home. And the arranged marriages work because there are people that are more intelligent than them make a decision. If I had Miss Peach, Diva make a decision for me. I was 21 and she maybe 31 because I don't know her age.
Right.
She might have a better view. So I think that's why I won't say most, a lot of arranged marriages work.
Wow. So you agree with the arranged marriage as well?
Yeah, because I experienced it. Not myself, but I had some friends that they was from India descent, and they got married to some beautiful people. They was beautiful, and they got arranged marriage to somebody else beautiful. They was very happy.
Wow. And that's very interesting that the arranged marriage. We got two people that actually approve of the arranged marriage. Christopher J, do you approve of arranged? 3? Okay.
Yeah, I do. And also,
Damn.
real quick, I think that number you said earlier was a little bit low. I think you said 70 to 80% arranged marriage still works. I think the numbers might be 90.
It might be 90. I just didn't want to go that high because people be saying I'll be pulling stats out my ass.
And no, because arranged marriage is basically worldwide. It is virtually non-existent here in the West. But you want to talk about outside of US? Yeah, it's in the 90s.
I know exactly who I would pair Sugar Bun up with. But go ahead, PhD. I know you want
not too much. Shout out to Sugar Bum. Shout out to Sugar Bum.
So I think when we're talking about these arranged marriages, we have to look at the cultural context in which they exist, right? So the cultural expectations, the cultural requirements in those societies, like in India. Like, okay, yeah, those women may get married, they may stay married to those men they're arranged to, but women take a lot of abuse in India, right? Women are not treated very well in India, right? And so divorce has very detrimental consequences for women when they divorce in those type of societies. What are you going to do? Where do you go? How are you going to feed yourself and your children from now on? In some societies, the children stay with the men, like in a lot of Middle Eastern societies. If y'all get a divorce, the man keeps the children. So now you separate it from your children. And so to say that they work, yes, they do, but there's a lot of coercion there making it work, right?
Yeah,
and so that doesn't exist here. And so it's not going to work the same here because the culture is very different.
Go ahead, Lamar.
I'm sorry. I do agree with you. However, I think it's gonna sound stupid, but I think like is more important than love. Love could come and goes, but if you like the person, then you'll be able to stay with the person longer. So yes, they might not love the Hollywood the way that we do in the West, but if they even have a like the person, they have a better chance to stay married longer because they look at the person and say, you know what, I like you, even though you don't take out the trash.
Hey,
I know
listen,
you won't forget.
I think Lamar might be onto something. I think I want somebody to like me more than they love me because when you like somebody, like think about it, you put the person I'm in like with, they put a juice on the table and I talk with my hands and I knock over the juice, boom, oh shit. And she'd be like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm like, oh, damn, my fault, baby. But let the person that I love put that juice in front of my hand. I'm like, God damn it, you know I talk with my hands. Why would you put it where I can't see the goddamn drink? Shit, man. Now I gotta go clean this goddamn with the damn mop at. This shit get on my goddamn nerves. That's what happens when you get love.
Well, so that's the thing. I don't think that marriages should be based on love either. Like the concept of a love marriage is very new historically speaking, and so I don't think that's the best thing either. And so I always say like love might not even be in my top 5 of things I'm looking for in a man that I would marry.
Awesome.
And so commitment. I think is more important than love, right? Are you committed to what we're building? Are you committed to this family? we don't necessarily have to be in love, because people who are married for long times will tell you, you're not always in love with that person, and the trick is just making sure y'all don't fall out of love at the same time, right? So somebody's always holding on.
I think
I
that's
agree with that.
it sounds like
I
PhD,
100% agree with that.
I think
Me
PhD
too.
was leaning towards arranged marriage as well, because she like, I don't give a damn if you love him or not.
If I was single,
We're
I
gonna
would
have to
divorce
no,
and marry her.
No, she's not. No,
I would
she's
try.
not.
She
I'm
would marry
speaking
me.
for her. She's not. Because then you would take away her freedom to choose. She's not giving nobody the right over her choice. You ain't gotta worry about that.
PhD, are you leaning towards arranged marriage?
No, I just don't think that the love marriage is the smartest way to do it. So, but I mean, if people want to arrange it, hey, whatever. But I wouldn't want to do an arranged marriage.
I do know somebody by the name of James on PhD, but I don't know if you know him.
No, who is James?
So many James. That's the most
Right,
popular name
everybody
in the
is
world.
I
James
believe
got so popular they started spelling it backwards.
Damn. I believe sometimes he go by the name of he's a good dude. He go by the name of Prince as well. Like,
you know what? Stop it.
Are you taking slugs at LeBron?
No, Prince James is a real. Oh, okay.
Ain't no disrespect, no LeBron Sender, my brother. But I want to offer some pushback to
he got it.
PhD. Just a
As long
little
as
bit.
PhD even got it, that's all that matters.
But I want to offer some pushback because I do agree with her. Like, love should not be the foundation of a marriage. But when she talk about arranged marriage in other countries, she might be correct. One thing she is also missing is women can get divorced in arranged marriage in other countries, but that's solely dependent on the evidence that she can provide of the husband's moving foul. The husband's not doing what he was supposed to do. Here's the duties that he's obligated to this family, and this is where he's lacking. So because of that, I should be able to divorce him and go find a new situation without any form of prejudgment. So women do have rights in India, in the Middle East, in other countries around the world as well. But I'm not gonna say she's totally wrong in her stance. She's just missing a couple of things.
No. I said that they could get divorced, but I was just saying once they do, life is very hard for them, right? So yes, they could theoretically go find another man, but many of the men won't want to marry a divorced woman, right? Because that's how bad the stigma is. And so now how do you feed yourself? How do you, sustain yourself?
Right.
You're looked at as a social pariah in the community, right? And so there are all these things that are set up that will force people to stay together.
And also, you know what I think, PhD? I think it might be better we start arranging marriages because now it takes the pressure off the people, because a lot of times people want this guarantee of marriages, and so now it takes the pressure of that they have to choose right. So now the woman can just say, hey, my father chose this man for me, and I'm gonna let this thing happen the best way it could possibly be without having any pressure of choosing the right or wrong person. I also want to welcome to the stage the Man Williams.
How you doing today, brother?
We doing well, thank you.
Peace.
I just came in for a second because I think we have this illusion that it's not hard for women in America after divorce. It's hard for any woman after divorce. After divorce is typically a harder life for women. So I get that we get caught up in the tabloids with Dr. Dre's wife, who get all these millions and millions of dollars. But the average woman after divorce is a lot harder for her to survive by herself, especially when she's been dependent on a man's income typically.
So the difference is in this country, we have social safety nets, right? So the government will provide you with certain things. That doesn't exist in many other countries, right? So you can get housing, you can get food stamps, you can get a check, right? Those things don't exist in India, where that woman's just going to have to get it out the mud.
I do agree with
but that's why
PhD.
that's why I think it would be again, Lamar.
No, I do agree with her in those other countries. However, I agree with Eda, man. When a man divorces, his income do increase, even though he's paying child support and whatever, but he's still typically gonna have more money than his ex-wife gonna have. So it's benefiting him more. To be honest with you, we say that women benefit from divorces, but really economically, if you don't have a lot of assets, the man benefit more because he's paying a little child support. That's it. He can do whatever he wants.
And
the
usually,
women
usually after a couple of years, he levels up even tremendously more. Usually that's what happens. Like everybody talk about how the dude from Amazon, how he got divorced, he gave her all those B's, and then he doubled it up already. He already right back to where when they was together. So yes, the men.
Jeff Bezos stuff. Stop it.
But most men do come up better than a woman.
Now
Though.
I'm gonna quote the same study that black men love to quote when they talk about 60 or however many % of black men being in the middle class. Now, what that study said was that 70% of the married black men in the study, in the sample, were in the middle class. 40% of the divorced black men in that same study were in the middle class, and 20% of the single, never married men were in the middle class. See, that's the part they don't talk about.
I said, but what that study did show is that it doesn't a woman or not, we still typically make the same amount of money. Our income is not really moved by that for black men.
Actually, that's not the case, because if that were the case, then you would have just as many divorced and single men in the middle class as you do the married men. And keep in mind, in that study, middle class was determined based on household income, right? So what they're saying is when you're on your own, few of y'all make it into that middle class, whatever that was. The study never even clearly defined what middle class was. So
yeah, because that was going to be my next question.
Right, exactly. It didn't. It was a lot of flaws, but because black men love to quote that study, I'll quote it too.
So I think the biggest thing we don't talk about divorce is it is a form of death, right? In the eyes of the law. So when we start talking about something's dying, that's typically a loss. It's never usually a gain. We just lawyers just have been really good at painting the picture to women that you're going to gain something, but they typically lose way more than they gain unless they're married to someone super wealthy.
Damn. So what are we gonna do, Eden, man? So I was telling them that we need to start preaching to our young youth that they need to get married at the end. A ring before spring. You need to get married before you exit college. Is what I was talking about. And everybody in the panel said, no, you do not, because most people do not know what the hell they want all the way up until they're 72 years old.
Yeah, I think spring is too late. I think that we should start telling our kids that they should be looking for options before they even go into college, right? I know that sounds bad, but imagine if you already build communities where, like, say for example, me and Sharon stayed in the same state, right? When I'm homeschooling my kids, he homeschooling his kids. I want our kids to hang out together. I want our kids to get to know each other. I want them to build a bond together. And then we want to cultivate an environment that our kids actually be with each other. So that's kind of something that I'm doing in Washington. I think that we should actually not choose, but what if we cultivate an environment to put our kids around the opposite sex in a healthy arrangement with families that actually come from great places. I think that's kind of what we should do.
So here's the thing, women, they would say something like they don't want to put all their eggs in one basket. They are always afraid of making the choice. This is the problem that I see a lot of human beings have in general. They are scared to make the choice, and if that choice wound up being wrong, they scared of it. It's okay. You made the wrong choice, is what it is. Put your eggs in that goddamn basket. What are you trying to hide some of your eggs for? Because you are not entering the relationship with honesty. That's what we call disingenuous. Right, that's what we call it. So a lot of people hopping into relationship being very disingenuous from the jump. They always had this backup plan because grandma told me that I need a goddamn backup account. That it's no man that's going to always take it. He's always going to take advantage. He's always going to cheat. He's always going to have a baby on the side. This shit needs to stop, because the only way we're going to stop it is by vetting out the human being and getting down to your core values earlier than later. Because when we turn 30 and 40, all of a sudden we know all of our values. We're like, hey, listen, I'm into this. I'm not into that. I'm not into letting my girl go on stage and act like she's giving fellatio to a goddamn singer. Like, now we understand the values. We know what a hoe look like and we know what a good woman look like when we turn 30. For some reason, we excuse it when we 25 because we just want that good old vagina, especially if it's.
I got pushback on that. I'll let somebody else speak first.
No, go ahead with your pushback, and then we're gonna bring in Omni, etc. Go ahead.
My pushback is I don't see nothing wrong with a plan B. Because humans is unpredictable, right? My wife can leave me tomorrow. If I didn't have a plan B, how would I live? I'd be so scary, like, oh my God, she leave me tomorrow, I'm gonna die. No, my wife and I, we've been married 8 to 17 years. We have plan B. I mean, like, if I decide, honey, I don't like you no more, she have plan B. She get some assets. I get assets. I think having a plan B is smart. That way you don't have to worry about nobody cheating.
So here's the thing, Lamar. Your plan B is having financial freedom from your partner. These women, plan B is another dick.
It's plan B. You F up, Sharon.
I think the problem. So,
I like plan B. I like plan B. Sorry. I'm a rest my case.
And also real quick, I don't agree with anybody having a secret checking account or plan, but I'm not opposed to the idea of there being another account for emergency because all the finance is going to go towards the house anyway. So you might as well put all your cards on the table so that way we know how much money is coming in and how much money needs to go out. So I'm not for the secrecy, but I don't oppose the idea of women or men having another account.
And having another human being as a plan B for the past 18 years, that is horrible. Of
course.
That's the kind of plan B that these women are talking
Terrifying.
about. They have an emergency glass dick on the wall, break in case of emergency.
That was wild.
That's what they had. Go ahead, Omni, etc.
Hey, so I was actually having this. I was talking to these high school sweethearts who've been married for 20 years, and the woman said something that really just caught my attention, and I want to get y'all opinion on it. She said this. She said, everything that you have went through in your life, she was talking to another woman. She said, everything a woman went through her life, she went through those same things with her husband. She just did it with one dick and they did it with 10 dicks.
So what's the difference?
I think everybody would agree to that. I think everybody agreed to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let PhD answer that one.
She said all the things that women go through, she went through. She just chose to go through it with one person instead of women choosing to go through it with 10 different people.
Right, but so a lot of women go through cheating. Okay, so a husband cheated on her, she stayed. Okay, a lot of women go through having a man go across their head. Okay, so a husband went across her head, she just chose to stay. Is that like the moral high ground or something? Because she was stupid enough to stay married to a nigga who was doing any and everything a nigga on the street would to her?
So the question that I asked is, do you believe that it's better for y'all women to go through 10 different men to have those experiences or just deal with one man?
I'm gonna go through 10 different men because if you transgress, you getting the fuck up out of here. If you transgress, you getting up out of here. I'm not saying with that. Like, that's crazy. Like, well, he might go across your head, but stay because the next man might do something else, and absolutely not. No.
I hate to agree with her, but I had to agree
like
with
neither
her.
one of those options, honestly.
I'm taking every one of them 10
but you can only agree with her if you go to the extreme account of going upside your head, getting randomly, But also what
that's not
sweetheart. Also, what the sweetheart could be talking about is like, yes, I got mad at him. Yes, he was broke for a little while. Yes, he came home late. Yes, he snores. Yes, he drinks a little bit.
Stop it. That's not what
it could be a completely different thing. Hey, listen.
She said everything. Everything.
Facts. She can't say she went through everything other women went through. She just did it with one guy. She can't say everything and then you just minimize it to the good shit.
Right.
No. So hold on. But first of all, she was talking to another woman specifically. She didn't say every woman in the earth. I done went through everything. She was having a conversation with another woman, and obviously they are friends. They have talked about all the stuff that her friend went through, and she said, I went through those things too. Now, I don't know if it's abuse. I forgot we on YouTube. We always got to go to, he going across her head. But I don't think it was that. But I do believe it was like, maybe cheating might have been a real option that she might have went through. But I don't think it was like she was getting beat up. I think that was just
You don't know because you
I-
said you don't know the women, right? So you don't know what the friend has gone
Hey,
through.
Eda Man, did she have a hoodie on and glasses? Yes or no?
Wild.
No, but one thing I can say is the thing is I guess so what I'm hearing, I want to make sure I hear this right. So women saying they don't have no problem going through all these things. They just want a different face with each one of the people that they go through it with.
Sorry, Lamar.
No, clearly they do have a problem with going through it, which is why they're gonna change the man out when he does one of the things, right? So actually, the woman who did it with the one man, went through all of it with the one man, she don't have a problem with a man doing those things to her.
I agree with PhD because
What is going on today?
Less is more. Less is more.
For who?
I'm not going to be part of the crew of people that keep saying I agree with PH Diva. No, I do.
Oh no. Me and PhD have historically disagreed on a lot of things, but when she's right, I gotta give her credit.
I agree with her because she had 10 chances. I mean, one of those chances could hit the jackpot. Now, the other one, she only had one chance. So I agree with her because she had 10 chances to get it right. The other one only had one chance.
The funny part about it, she got it wrong 10 times, and y'all say y'all agree with those 10 times.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Less is, I think in this case, less. These are two bad options, but less is more. Deal with one person at a time than versus going 10 fuck ups.
I agree with that as well. I'd rather deal with one woman and then break up with her than go do another one than dealing with 10 women at one time to choose
Nobody
one.
said at one time. Y'all just put this at one time in it. I don't think this was at one time. I think this was like through a progression.
Serial, right?
Yeah, like through a progression, she dealt with 10 different people that did her wrong. And this woman is saying, in that time span, instead of dealing with 10 different situations that did me wrong, I stayed through my situation with this one person. I didn't take it as all at the same time. Y'all niggas is crazy.
No, ain't nobody think about that because that's always behavior.
All I'm saying is like
he was saying all
Lamar
that
Black
one time.
Attack, Lamar Black Attack, Shiesty Bum, Sugar Bum, whichever one, they both said they want plan B, C, D, and E. All at the same time while they dealing with plan A in present time.
Did they really say that? Did they really say that?
Yeah, so Lamar Black Attack said, listen, I have my options now while I'm in my current situation, just in case I have my break glass. Just in case.
You're wild with that break glass.
Okay, listen. You have one chance. Okay, it's like playing the lottery. If PhD have 10 chances to get it right, it's better than one chance because she might get it right. She might not have experienced it. Going upside your head thing she said.
See, but that's why you're wrong. See, instead of you fixing the issue with your current partner, you run to somebody else. Hey, if me and my wife have a disagreement, we say, hey, how do we fix this? And we actually move forward and grow together. That's the problem. Everybody just want to throw away. One thing go wrong, throw it away and let's start over again. And that's why they a serial.
Either man.
That's not what she said, though. She didn't say one thing went wrong. She said 10 things went wrong.
One man.
And she just chose to stay there and endure all 10 of those things. Like,
what's wrong with
now, either man, real quick, I do agree with what you're saying, but you got to understand, if we're talking, let's say that example is talking about marriage. There's grounds for divorce, at least 3 that I could think of. If homeboy violates those 3 over and over again, you don't think she has the right to leave?
First of all, I don't think it's no reason to leave divorce. Let's go ahead. Obviously,
You're lying. You're lying.
Hold on. I don't. Everybody say I'm lying, and then I say this time after time again that I believe that there's no reason to leave divorce, right? Especially when you got kids. I don't believe in it, right? But I get it. Y'all want me to conform to YouTube to agree with y'all talking points, right? I think that it's nothing that you can't get past, right? Because time heals everything, and I know.
So walk us through how we get past physical abuse.
No, I got PhD. I got it. Hold on, PhD. I got it. So, Edelman, you have the same spiritual beliefs like I have. You're a Christian like I am. That you should know in that Bible, abuse, abandonment, adultery is grounds for divorce. So if homeboy keeps violating, being abusive, whether it be physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, financial, whether he abandon his duties as a husband, or if he cheats on his wife constantly over and over and over again, and don't and he doesn't have the heart, the spirit, or the will to do better, you mean to tell me she has to stick with that with children watching?
Say it again, Mike. So you said if a dude continued to cheat on his wife, he continued. So he been
I
cheating
know
on his
good and
wife.
damn well you heard
I
what
want to
I
make
just
sure I
said
heard
before
you.
all that. Okay, I got you. Abuse is physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, financial. Adultery, self-explanatory. Abandonment could be abandonment of duties, abandonment of households, whatever. If homeboy keeps, or even the ladies, because they're guilty of this too, and they keep doing that over and over and over again, and don't want to put in the effort to fix said problems, you mean to tell me that victim should stay in that marriage while the children is watching all of
Yeah,
this?
and let me say
Holy
yes, and
shit!
let me explain why I say yes. Right, I think we get caught up so much in the right now. Right, we get caught up in saying, "Oh, this person's gonna be like this forever." Right, they gonna do this for the rest of their life, and we go to these extremes that, as bad as it is right now, is how it's going to be. I have sat down with countless of people who got divorced, and they say they could have made it through them if they had the wisdom to do it. Now, I'm not saying if a person just gonna cheat on you for 50 years, you supposed to just stay with this person for 50 years. But in reality, most people make emotional decisions in a temporary position. So I get what you're saying. If we go to the extreme and he been doing this for the last 50 years, do she got the right to divorce him? Sure, I agree with that, but I don't think that that's the majority of the situation.
Wow. PhD, the floor is yours. My head hurts.
Hey, Ronald 804. Do you think it's any such thing as grounds for divorce? That's where this conversation done turned into, because now we need to understand, do everybody believe there is no grounds for divorce? Because either man says, even if he go upside your head, eventually that will subside too. He would not go upside your head in 5 years.
Good morning,
He
everyone.
said 50.
50 years of ass kicking.
Yeah, me personally, I think physical abuse and anything that could possibly be deadly. That's my grounds for divorce. You know, like me personally,
So you don't agree with adultery. Adultery, you need to say, but if that person, whichever sex it is, they are going upside your head, that is grounds for divorce. That's the only way.
Me personally, yeah. If somebody is like the Bible says adultery, you could use adultery as a grounds for divorce. But me personally, I think that could still be worked out. But if somebody's like physically abusing you, and like it could possibly be deadly, I say get out. But when it comes to adultery, I think that could possibly work out. People have cheated on each other, and came back into that marriage and worked stuff out before.
I got some questions. Hold on,
I want to just make this sure. This is hypothetically. I'm not trying to put anything on you because we are most of us is married here. So I'm not trying to put that. We're just talking hypothetically, have a conversation. So you catch your supposed wife for 10 years on the downstroke. You think you can get past that as well?
Yeah, it'll be hard, but
no pun intended. I'm sure when you said that.
Yeah, the problem with us
it's definitely going to be hard.
Hey, yo.
So hold on. I just want to make sure I understand Ronald, because he said deadly, right? He said your life is in danger, right? So say, for example, if a woman slapped her husband on the back of the head, do you think that's grounds for divorce? The physical abuse?
If that's
we talking about abuse, it's not just a slap. We talking about abuse.
Yeah, man. We talking about.
No. That's what I'm saying. We always go to extremes. We talk about life or death. Like she pulled out the gun and she.
I said.
I'm just asking if she.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. I got you, Eden, ma'am. I got you right now.
100%.
We're gonna let Ronald answer. We're gonna Ronald, nice to be, and then we're gonna welcome Trigger Mike into the conversation. And let's get it.
What's going to happen that eventually, if she keep on hitting her husband and that guy retaliates, what's going to happen after that? Police going to be called, right? So if police come into my house like every other week because some kind of fighting going on, then yeah, that's ground for divorce. She shouldn't be putting hands on me.
That's extreme. See, that's the point. Is we went to. I'm going every week. She gonna slap me across the back of the head now, and that's what we do on YouTube. I didn't say that. I said if she slapped you across the back of the head, is that ground for divorce? Physical abuse.
I said, hold on. I said yes.
No, y'all faking, man.
Yeah,
Slapping
because I
is
was saying,
playful.
I got either man. If your wife, no, excuse me, if you slap your wife in the back of the head, should she stay? Respect, and I'm doing hypothetical because I know you would never do this. By the way,
I couldn't imagine hitting my wife. So when people say hypothetically,
that's fair.
if you did, hold on, listen. Hypothetically, if you did this, we have rules in our relationship. We sat down and said we don't play the hitting games. I'm a man, she a woman. We don't touch each other. So we don't have those problems because we have an understanding.
So and what if you do?
Okay, and you know what? I should have never did that. I should have never did that. So I apologize for that.
What if that rule is broken? What is done? What is done after the rule is broken? She whipped your ass. She picked up the 2x4 because you're a big ass, and she said, "Crack-a-row." And
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Hey, Shawan, what if you do? What if you do? I slap my wife on the ass, right? Slap me on the back of the head. It's playful. What if it's playful?
No, we're not talking about playful. We talking about
playful. That's a different story.
We talking about abuse. We talking about abuse.
Somebody whooping your ass. Oh, nothing.
We talking about somebody whooping your ass.
Yeah, because I believe if a man hit a woman, she has a right to divorce. And I'm not saying divorce automatically. Homeboy gonna have to get that shit fixed because that's a much shorter lease than adultery and abandonment. Because, like I said, there's 5 components of abuse. But that's grounds for divorce, and she has a right to leave if she feels like she's being abused consecutively over and over and over again.
Yes, Mr. Beast, go ahead.
I'm hearing people say, "Oh, if your life on the line or risking your life, that's grounds for a divorce." But cheating is it? If my wife out here cheating with all the different diseases out here, she's putting my life at risk. Y'all bugging.
Yeah, that's a form of abuse.
She's putting my life at risk with infidelity.
I completely understand that. That's the reason why I said. That's the reasons why I said the Bible says that yes, adultery could be grounds for divorce. But when it comes to me, I would my first instinct would be try to work things out, because remember we also have children to think about and stuff like that. So I don't want to be a part-time father or a summertime dad. Right? I want to be able to see my kids every day. So my first grounds will be like, let's try to work things out.
Go ahead. I want to welcome Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike, thank you for your patience. What's your thoughts? What are grounds for divorce?
So first off, I just like to say, if my wife ever cheat on me, she better keep that shit to herself.
I don't wanna
know.
I want
to. I'm killing everybody involved. No, I'm joking. No.
Hey, I believe bad singing is grounds for divorce also.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell y'all how I've seen this culturally, because these are like a lot of one-off scenarios. And you know, in our culture, like, man, when I say everybody in my family is married, everybody's married, and there is almost no divorce. But the reason why is because divorce is actually the worst thing you can do. They don't always divorce. They leave. They won't live together for years. You know, they'll wait for a problem to be corrected, because when you look, it's a process. Divorce is a way longer process, to where you got to kind of get like the community's understanding of the situation for they be like, yeah, you can leave. You can leave. You know, you go to your father and look, this dude abuses me. He done gave me a black eye. I done went to work with. You got to explain that, because remember, marriage used to be something between families, not just between two people. All right. My dad, my uncle will walk down. I had a cousin whose husband, he just kind of like went upside her head. Okay. All the elder men went to this dude's crib and fucked him up. He never touched her again. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Her father said, we gave her to you and we will take her back. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, some of the issues can be rectified, and you have to wait. So I will say a lot of that stuff y'all were talking about is a grounds to leave, but it's not a grounds to divorce. And just like Ronald said, I don't know how the fuck I'm getting over my wife cheating. I'm just being honest. That's why I said I don't want to know. I don't know how I'm getting over that shit. But the part that you said that I got to rock with, is that you understand the climate of separation here. Your wife can cheat on you, you leave, now you paying child support. You paying child support and she keep the kids. That's just not fair, right? So that's one of those situations where you can literally be in a house just for the sake of being there, and you like, if this can be worked out in a couple years, if I manage to even get over it, then maybe we can keep this thing going. But I'm just here for the kids, just to let you know.
Let me ask you, Trigger Mike. You've never considered that your wife may cheat on you someday?
Never. I've never really thought about it. No.
Okay.
I never thought about
it. I never rule out any possibility.
Shit, that is one thing I do not think about.
Yeah, definitely not saying no, it's impossible, but it's not something that occupies my thoughts at all. No.
I don't think about it, and I think even before I married, even before I came back 10 years ago to be with her, I had already decided that if she did, it was my karma for all the women I did wrong. Like, I already accepted that if it happens, I'm okay with it. Not okay with it, I'm gonna still have to go through and process.
She got a one-time.
She got a hall pass. Hey,
I'm not saying
No.
Out of here
Hold on, so nice. You don't agree with PhD all of a sudden?
Oh no, I do not agree with PhD, bro.
All of a sudden, he don't agree with me.
Back to regular schedule program. I disagree with her.
But
PhD, but no hall passes and no dancing on stage. Act like nope, we not doing it. PhD,
like for myself internally through the processing of it, I would be reconfirming to myself like, yo, you gotta think about all the women you hurt. You gotta think about all the things you did. You gotta think about the things you did to her before. Like, so there's a lot of different things that I gotta be like, damn, how mad can I really be? I know I gotta play mad, so it don't happen again, hopefully, but how mad can I really be?
Nah, I think you could be mad, man, because we got to understand what cheating means on both ends. The reality is that women don't leave after they've been cheated on the first or the second time. I think I read that somewhere. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. What it does do for men, I'm sorry, what it does for women is it can make you face what problems you've been having in the relationship, right? A woman that gets cheated on but ain't had sex with her husband in 6 months. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh shit. Now this chick, but if nobody knows, if it didn't lead to her being embarrassed, a woman is more likely to stay. But can you get the thought of another man dominating your woman? He was hitting her from the back, choking her neck. Fucking that shit slipped out and she grabbed it from behind and put it back in. Can you get that thought out of your fucking head?
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Which is why it's always my policy that every man should be prepared for it and cut that bitch off immediately.
Yeah, can you get that shit out of your head? No.
All right, so first of all, this is how I look at that. No matter what, I wouldn't, even if that was to happen, right? And I'm in the position of that, I'm not looking at it and fantasizing about this man. That is not happening on any kind of circumstance.
I do not like that
Let's
laugh.
be clear.
PhD.
When you
That's an evil laugh.
asked Ronald the question, you asked him like on you walking in on a up and
On
down,
the down- on the axe.
seesaw.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, but I didn't. But we didn't say, it fell out, pulled up out of here.
Yeah, he just went crazy.
He had it in a pretzel. They was on the top of the roof. You're like, how did your panties get up there? Type of.
No,
No,
he
I'm
just
not gonna
went
go that far. So like,
But what he did was imagining that you do all the things that you do with me.
You did to her.
Doing it to that nigga.
yes. And plus, he probably doing it better than you anyway. So
I never understood the niggas that be
Stop
like,
laughing, PhD.
Did you suck his dick? What?
No, Sharon,
Like, yeah,
I'm
yes.
watching a video right now where a man is going
shit.
around asking women, black women, who better in bed, a drug dealer or a regular 9-to-5 guy? And like literally all of them are saying the drug dealer.
I agree with that
Oh,
one.
everybody knows that already. He got time on his
Who
hands.
said, wait, come out. Who said they agree?
All the women. He
No.
asking them.
Somebody on this
Black
chat agree with that.
women.
I
Well,
agree with
How
that
do you
one.
know?
Because because I didn't.
No, Dwight. I don't know what just happened here.
No.
I didn't
So-
always work. I was before I was
we gotta
professional. I was
understand-
unemployed.
Oh,
I agree.
goodness.
I had
We gotta
time to
understand that.
explain that thing.
Hey, y'all
How
gotta
do we-
support the show. We need some 99-cent super chats. We need some. We just need $1. Hey, y'all need to show some goddamn love support. Y'all get through y'all day. Show some love and support for some fun content. We having a good conversation about a serious topic, making it lightful, playful, and serious all at the same time. Send a goddamn dollar bill. God damn.
Hey, Sharon.
And oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't able to jump on the panel when you guys was talking about love, but love is up there, man. Love is
Shit.
probably in my world. Love is like number one, man.
Shit, did you not get?
Love
Did
is
you
number
not
one
get
for
my
what?
my version of the like? I want you to like me because if you like me and I spill something, right, it's gonna be like, oh, I got it, I cleaned it up. But if you love me and I spill something, you're like, God damn it, why are you so damn clumsy?
Like is when you first meet somebody and you go on the first date with that person. That's like what I'm going through right now. Like when my wife was like when I proposed to my wife, and when she was coming up that aisle, and I was smiling, that was love, man.
You wasn't crying?
I disagree.
No, I didn't cry.
Why?
I was,
No,
I was ready.
you got to cry, sir.
Right?
Stop it. Stop it.
Like yesterday,
Women always want men to cry.
like yesterday, me and my wife went to see that Bob Marley movie, and she just held my hand and kind of like we were playing kind of like the flirting game, like the kind of like a thing. We've been together for a long time, so we play around sometimes in the movie theater. That's love.
So y'all in the movie theater role playing.
Yeah, you're acting. And I'm saying, and I'm, you play around with your wife sometimes. That's love. So how in the world love could be like number 5 or like not like love is up
Not
there,
even
man.
in the
Love
top
is like
5.
number 1.
I love
definitely
Ronald.
Love is not. Hey, babe, how much do you love me all the time? You said yes.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I have never fallen out of love.
It was a long pause.
Blink twice if you need help. Honey.
Not only that, she turned cherry red and everything.
You could be upset with your wife. That don't mean that you fell out of love with her. You could still be. She could do something wrong. You still love her, just like your kids. Your kids could do something wrong. You still love them.
I don't know.
I don't know about that last part.
Well, I'm sorry for you, buddy. I'm sorry for you. You just fall out of love with your children.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
Hey, Ronald, I love you. I disagree with this.
I asked my wife in the comments.
And unfortunately, that's the problem with society right now. People say, "Oh, I don't love that person no more." No, if you marry that person, that love's supposed to be there.
But true unconditional love comes from men. We gotta understand that.
What?
I do.
Oh, bro,
Hold on,
bro.
Let's expound on that. Let's see if we all agree with his as he sustained it. Go ahead. Substantiate. Only unconditional love come from men only. Go ahead.
All right. So let me explain that. Why do women leave marriages? They don't even cite infidelity as like the number 1, 2, or 3. I'm not irreconcilable differences. I'm not happy. My happiness is never going to be a cause for me to leave a relationship because I have a duty to my children. I got a duty really to my community and my family at large. This marriage is not just for function. It's a symbol. It's symbolic, right? So I have to tough through everything I'm going through in order to make this symbolism work. And I will do that day in and day out when she's not getting on my nerves. I'm sorry, when she's getting on my nerves, when the kids are acting up, I will do that duty for the entirety of my life because it means it's bigger than me. So men don't leave relationships primarily for that reason. We understand what the bigger picture. So we love unconditionally. There is no real condition in which I'm gonna be like, you know what, I am not happy, so I'm leaving. That's unconditional love.
So the reason why I say that I don't agree with it is because the men are the ones that's usually making the conditions so goddamn difficult for the woman to stay in the first place. So that's why the women are putting conditions on it because they are making the condition unbearable. So of course the men are going to stay in a relationship because they're the ones that's causing the unbearable conditions.
You know what?
Can I get an example?
Hold on. Yeah, just real quick. Let me disagree with his disagreement. So we know all the terrible things that a man can do. We know. But what's coming out in modern times is that women are in a crisis all by themselves. It's a personal crisis for some. What it is that their work-life balance is out of whack. The job they chose, the career they chose, the school they went to, the mountain of debt they surmounted, all of it is starting to become too much. And they realize they don't really want that anymore. All of that weighs into their happiness. So think about it. I want y'all to think about it. Every single man that the woman has tried to create, the house husband, the dude that washes dishes, they leave the type of man that they create, they leave him more than every other man on earth has ever been left. They still leave him.
Those
So
men
you see what I'm
cheat more though. Like those men in those type of situations are more likely to cheat than men in equitable or man as a primary breadwinner.
So any man
relationship.
you can conjure up, they will leave. So it's when you look at it, there is no perfect man that you could create that she won't leave because there's a crisis. That I'm not trying to blame women. What I'm
Right. So
saying is
again,
that
so
women
like
are in crisis.
And there's no type of woman you
feel
can
like-
name that a man won't cheat on.
It seems like to me that preference that you just brought up is another proof of that. That yes, men are making the conditions unlikely, right? So if he is the stay-at-home dad and he's just staying at home and he's turning more and more into a bitch, he's making it. Why would he ever leave that situation? He made it difficult for her. Like, hey, babe, we need to start moving like such and such. And he like, I like this house husband shit. I never want to leave off this goddamn square. So she decides, hey, I'm leaving. So the men are making the condition for women to leave is the issue. And men are not
That's
recognizing
not. Hold on, that's not feasible though, because in another discussion, we would say that a man who's not willing to do that so his wife can follow her dreams is also wrong. He's not being modern, right? So that's what I'm saying. A woman can be the one who sets up the situation that way and he agrees to it, right? Like, I did my work for a certain amount of years. You said you wanted to get your doctorate and you wanted to do this job, so I won't go after these positions so you can do your thing. And so she can be the one that sets that whole thing up, not him.
I know Lamar has something to say. Go ahead, Lamar.
Yeah, I want to disagree with Trigger Mike, which I love Trigger Mike. Sorry, it's a strong word, but I disagree. I think everything is conditional. I don't believe in unconditional love. If my wife called me a what's it called? Bitch ass. What's that? Bitch ass N word. That is
bitch ass nigga.
That is a condition. You can't say that ever to me. So that is a condition. And I think that, know what? I'm going to leave
So
it
the
at
marriage
that.
over. Your
Wait,
wife
can
walking
she say
right
it in her
now.
language?
No, that's not.
Hey.
Yes.
Shut up, PhD.
Yes. It is ground for divorce. My wife
Lamar
told me,
Black
say,
got
"You bitch
emotional
ass
just thinking
nigga."
about it. He ready to get
Yes.
divorced right now, just thinking about it. Good Lord.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
believe it.
there's
It's
ground
like
for divorce.
She said, call him a native tongue.
You bitch ass
I
nigga.
remember
With
when I
a
was
bad,
22 years
badass
old.
accent.
This lady came,
Yes,
slapped me on
ground.
the back of the head and called me a bitch ass nigga. I ain't never forget that shit. Go ahead, Lamar.
PhD dumb as hell.
I received my time on that one. But I think everything is conditions, really. Think about it. Everything is conditions. But like, I'm never going to give you unconditional love. It's a fantasy. It's no sure thing. You walk up to me and you slap the shit out of me, it conditions to that. The relationship going to be over because I'm going to slam you or do something bad. It's going to be over. But I can see my time. I do love, because Trigger Mike, I know it's a hard word, but I love that nigga. I love him. I love PhD. That's it.
Yeah, but after Lamar Black, after you do all that, you're gonna have to see her again eventually, right? Because
I
y'all
don't
have
care.
children together.
But Ronald, I don't believe in the Pekaway Bible though. So I'm like as religious as you are. No, there's certain things you can do to a person that is you can't overcome it. You can't do these things to me and say, okay, we friends. No, we're not. Never friends.
Yes.
We're not acquaintances ever.
So, I mean, Lamar, you just gotta work on that, bro. Because check this out. You've been with this woman for about 20 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And out of this one thing that happened, you ready to blow up everything that you guys have worked together, including
Bitch
your
ass
kid.
nigga? Yes.
Yeah. Right?
You bitch. Yes. Yes.
That's crazy.
I can't even process if my
You know what
wife
I'm
would call
saying?
me a bitch ass nigga. I wouldn't be
See,
able to process that.
he for
Well,
the
but
honest. He
that's- but that's-
understand. No, it's not her. It's
Don't
me.
get me-
I understand.
I wanna-
It's not her. It's me. Like he from New Orleans, he understand. Right? Come in and say,
Yeah.
"You bitch ass
Yeah, for
nigga."
real.
It's over. It's not her. It's me. I can't even deal with that.
Lamar, I would dead ass tell my girl to get the fuck out of my house.
Hey, but
Next breath.
let's be real though.
The next breath.
Let's be real, because I thought about this when the stats started coming out that women cheat the same, women cheat more, whatever, right? So I thought about it. I said that means that husbands are getting cheated on. They find out and they stay.
That's not what that stat means.
No.
it's
I'm not
true, it's
saying
true,
that it
it's true.
means that outright. What I'm saying is, if men and women cheat at the same rate, then some men found out about their woman cheating. They processed it and stayed. That's crazy.
correct.
So some men, we can say a lot of things, but where I think it actually comes into play, I think more men will consider staying if nobody found out. My homeboy,
100%.
100%. I agree with that, Trigger Mike. I agree. I do
not
agree with that.
I agree with
I do,
that's
'cause
huge.
I've seen it.
I think women stay more often when it stays private as opposed to when everybody know and now she feels embarrassed. Like that make people in general feel different about how they assess whether they want to stay or leave after being cheated on. Do everybody know? Is people laughing at me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I can say I stayed with a woman. Like, I kept a woman that cheated on me. But again, it was because I cheated on her 100 times.
There you go.
She cheated on me one time. So that's why I'm like, I gotta pretend to be mad, but I knew I wasn't gonna let her go yet. Like, nah, I'm still like what we have when we together. Like, maybe I'm too focused on what you're doing when we not together. Maybe that ain't my. Maybe we're somewhere we shouldn't be, but there's still a space for us to exist.
And also, to me, in a marriage, if the man cheats, that's one thing for him to cheat. But if you get another woman pregnant, yeah, that's ground.
Oh no! Look, that's one where
that's
one
reckless.
where I can't.
Okay, Ronald, you lost on that one.
Yeah, that's the one where I can't.
That's random though, right? Hey, a pregnancy is random because you're sleeping with somebody to come to break.
Like I said, it's
to
one
come
thing
to break.
It's
If
one
you come
thing
to
to
break.
cheat, but if you are not only are you cheating, you're also being reckless out there, right? Most likely it's unprotected sex also.
If it come to break
No?
though, I broke a few condoms, right? Remember, if it breaks,
Cheating?
it breaks.
Nah, see, cheating is one thing.
You
It's
broke the
a
condom
bet.
and kept going.
Child, after
You feel it
51
pop.
years of marriage,
You
this
gotta
judge learns that his children are not his. Now he starts off saying that he is like 70 something years old. His kids are 40 and 42, and they all had to take a blood test to find out if anyone had a liver that matched his brother, because his brother needs a liver, and that's how he found out that neither one of the kids are his.
I have been married for 51 years. Got 2 sons. Still supporting the little boogers. Found out something interesting. Named my kids. I do wish I knew who the real fathers were. And they ain't the same. She was bopping a couple of different guys. I'll go home. Start drafting up some divorce papers.
Story is
Yo, so
Yeah.
y'all know
Divorce?
when people be like, when they talk about the old heads and the baby boomers, y'all know when they be like, y'all men had children all over the neighborhood. Why we only ever tell one side of that story? Because when I was growing up, I didn't understand the family dynamics that were different than mine, right? So I'd be like, why does your dad treat y'all two? They all live in his house. Why he treat that other one like shit? And then you found out that while he was away on deployment, she had a baby on it. Like, you see, so it's like they never tell that side of the story. That's only, oh, dad had kids around town. Shit, you had a kid on him or two, right?
Yo-
So it's crazy.
Yo, Trigger Mike, I got a
That's
story
true.
about that, right? One on my last deployment, right? They said like, hey, congratulate this person, you know, their wife just had a baby. I saw him and I was like, hey, congratulations. And he just gave me like, thanks. And I was like, why you acting? I was like, okay, maybe he's just busy. And I found out later on that wasn't his baby. I was like, oh shoot. So he knew. So that's the reason why he kind of gave me that cold shoulder, kind of like the way he acted. So yeah, it happens out there.
It's a good shit.
Hey, but what about this man been married for 51 years? The day he found out she cheated, he left. Y'all said most men would stay. He probably can't even get it up no more. He divorced.
Hey, bro. If you find out
Because
your kids are yours, that's a blow. If you find out your kids, then let's be real, bro.
Y'all saying that if he would have found out in secret, he would have stayed, is what y'all saying?
If he would have found out, probably not. But if you found out sooner, that'd been a easier weather to storm than 51 years being married. You find out that's a whole lie. So what else are you lying about?
Yeah, she had that secret for over 40, and not only one. So she didn't mess up just once; she messed up twice. So yeah, I could understand.
I'm eating that one. Run. 51 years, I'm eating that one. I'm not being alone. Fuck that shit.
Nah.
51 years. And then I found out I'm eating that one.
Social Security got you, man.
Yeah, I'm eating that shit. Yeah, 51 years. I didn't find out. Damn, you smart.
Sugar Mike, what are you doing? 51 years.
I'm eating that one.
51 years.
Yep.
So remember when I said things are symbolic? Remember, but after 51 years, your children are grown. And one of the things that men do now is we don't react. At that point, I got to shame the shit out of her.
There you go.
I got to shame the shit out of her on GP. Right? Now it's a matter of principle. You don't let a woman slide. I got to leave her cold and destitute without a pot to piss in. I'm sorry. Like, you will know you never supposed to do no shit like that. When we get compliance out of women, or we used to do shit like that. You did what? To that type of man who took care of everything. He's a judge. He this, he that. Oh no, leave her ass out in the cold, bro. You got to off GP.
And not only that, now you 50, now you 70, because he's 70 years old now. They've been married for 51 years. He can't even have children.
She can spend the rest of her days
his whole life. He thought he had children on this earth. He don't even have children on this earth as well. That's like two blokes.
So she stole his legacy. Oh yeah, she on the
That's crazy, man.
I'm eating that one.
So curious.
She got to be on the street because she was in the street. What you mean?
I hate to be with Peach Steve on this one, but the guys are doing the same shit. I hate to be on the women's side, but the guys we were doing the same things that the woman was doing.
And
Lamar, who's we?
You can't say
who the hell is we?
Hold on,
Lamar, you in France now? We.
Hold on,
he probably have another woman. He probably have another. He probably has some side chick.
PhD, but go ahead, PhD.
Well, so to Lamar's point, I actually have a friend that I've known for over a decade now, but him and his wife have been married since right around the time they left college. And so he maybe 3 years ago, 3-4 years ago, brought her home a baby, right? And then proceeded to get the baby mama pregnant again. He was just able to convince her not to have that second child. But him and his wife still together, and she have the baby more than he do. So, people stay, people leave. It just all depends on the person. But I do want to know from the men, like with the, now that we're talking about cheating and whatnot. So when y'all getting out of the shower or whatever, y'all think, do you all think that your wives get excited looking at you? And I want to go person by person. Yes. I want a yes or a no.
I would say yes. I'm a superior race, so yes.
Superior race.
I'm gonna be honest. I do the smallest thing. I do the smallest thing, and my girl damn near faints.
No, I say, do she get excited looking at you?
Yeah. Every time.
I hope so. I don't know. I can't speak for her. I hope so. She speaks to it. She says she does. She said, you know what I mean? Like her eyes seem to.
What you think, Ron?
Yes, I say yes.
Trigger Mike?
He got a phone call.
Okay. Sharon?
For me, I think so, because I'm still in shape still.
You gotta think.
Yeah, because I'm still in shape, but but the problem is that we gotta take we don't get a chance to really see each other like that because we still got little ones running around the house. So it's not like it's when we was younger when we just walk around out the shower butt ass naked, just water dripping everywhere and we just hop on each other. It's not like that. It's
I
not.
think it's
household
it's
is not a sexy environment. It's a kid safe environment.
Sure, I agree with you, but like I'm busy, my wife busy, right? I think that's what made our marriage last. Because we're so busy that we hardly see each other. I think our relationship is always new because we never really see each other. So I think that helped our marriage over the long haul. It's keep us new because we never really had time to just chill. We always busy. That's my opinion.
But I think other things makes your partner sexy when you marry for over 10 years. It's not really how the physicalness of it. It's more of the little subtle things you do, the way how you look, the way how you move your eyes certain way, your lips, the way how you laugh at certain jokes, or you hear them in the other room dying laughing at something. Those are things that's going to turn you on because you just been with them for so long.
You like her.
It's not the.
It's the likability. Like I tell him, no. You have to like the person. If I forget to take out the trash and my wife like me, he's so cute. He forgot to take out the trash. I know he's going to forget it. I should do it. That's likability. It's better than love, in my opinion.
Well, are we on record that none of the men here are staying with their woman after 51 years of marriage and they found out that their two sons is not their sons? Lamar said he's staying. Lamar's staying. Ronald, what you doing?
I got 5 years.
It really depends. Like if like the last 20 years have been great, you know, like if things have been going wrong, you know, in the marriage, and all of a sudden I hear it, then I might have a better chance of I'm out. But if things were going well, you know, then most likely I'll stay.
You are 70 at this point.
Yeah, man, it's too old to be a city boy. You know what I mean? I can't be on the manosphere at 70-something years old, man. These women are tripping, man. Yeah, you gonna catch me on the manosphere at 70-something years old.
That will be wild.
I might just stay.
Hey, shout out! I want to welcome to the stage the beautiful and always elegant, the way how she breaks down different things. Happy, how are you doing today?
Hey, Happy.
Hey, hi. Thank you for the intro. Hey, PhD, love. Hi, everybody. Hi, Nice. Hi, everybody.
What's up, Happy? How you today? How you feeling today?
I'm good.
Good
I'm doing well. Excuse me. Thank you for asking. How are you all today?
I'm well. I'm happy to hear you, Happy.
Less than highly.
I just wanted to say, Trigger Mike picked. PhD, you asked a great question. Trigger Mike picked the perfect time to take that phone call because we all know his wife do not like him out the shower. Like we already knew the answer to that. I'm so glad he had a phone call. You know, we don't need him up here lying anymore to the people. You feel me? Nah, I'm not saying he always lied, but he would have lied.
Yeah, I'm off the phone now.
Saying, you know what?
Oh shit!
I'm off the phone now.
Hey, Trigger Mike, they want to know when you walk out the shower, is your woman still your wife? Is she still looking at you with lust in her eyes?
If women still like big dicks, then yeah.
God,
yeah, but it doesn't.
That wasn't the question anyway. And who the hell is woman? PhD, but excuse me, Sharon just asked you the question. Your wife, look at you like she wants you when you get out the shower. The answer is no, like I said. And I was gonna say I don't think he's gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
So he's just not gonna answer the question.
Happy,
I noticed that about him. Right?
Can I ask you a question?
Every time somebody asks him a question, he says, I walked out the room. I just got a phone call. Oh, this, oh, that. But you know what? I respect you, Trigger Mike, because I'd rather you do all that other shit than fucking really tell a motherfucking lie. So I respect that. Even though you're telling the other lies, but at least you're not lying about the fucking question. You know what I mean? You rather make people ask you the question again an hour later and shit. So I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, right? Fuck it. You ain't got shit but time. But I'm just saying, shit. I was waiting. I knew he wasn't gonna. Anywho, you ain't get out no shower with nothing. Trust me, it ain't there. That's why you, man, please stop playing.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
he the only player.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so We gonna allow him to.
I bet he locked the door in the shower. I bet he the only one that go open. I bet she happy to walk in that motherfucker when he in there. The fuck is he talking about? It ain't like that. All right. My bad.
Hey,
Okay.
hey Sharon. Oh, I'm sorry, Sharon. You mind if I read this between I saw something between the difference between like and love. You mind if I read it?
Sure.
All right. To like someone.
Before you go, everybody that enjoyed what Happy said, make sure you send 99 cents. If you agree with Happy, send 99 cents. Go ahead, Ron.
To like someone is to be happy in their company, to take pleasure in common interests, and to feel at ease with them. Although it's a pleasure emotion, it frequently lacks the profundity and adore of love. Contrary, love is more than just fondness. It is deep and lasting bond.
Right, I want you to like me.
So you don't want a lasting bond with your wife?
I agree with Sharon on this one.
I want you to like me. I'm telling you, man, when you love somebody, you talk to them crazy. You only get hurt by they told you crazy. Why don't you always even a goddamn dog?
No, that's that
You only want a goddamn swallow of milk in the goddamn refrigerator. Well, shut up and swallow the shit then, bitch. That's how y'all talk.
This is why love needs to come with conditions. Because likability comes with conditions. Likability comes with hella conditions. Love needs to come with conditions at the same time.
Well, if it comes with conditions, it wouldn't be love, would it?
I'd be damned. No, it is love. It is love. I would challenge that it is love. And y'all can say that God has unconditional love and all of this. God also has wrath. He invented hell. He invented all of these things, various torture methods. He put his own son on the cross.
Okay, listen. But if you said it needs to come with conditions,
going against God, the source of all love and creation and goodness in the world.
But listen, you're double talking. So basically, you just said it already is what you're saying it needs to be. That's what you just said. You said it needs to come with conditions, but then you said love, the way I defined it, is already not that way. It's the way you said it. So why are you saying it needs to if it already does?
No. I'm saying the majority of human understanding and conceptualization of love is incorrect. Most humans believe that love comes without conditions. I challenge that view on love is wrong. Love comes with conditions.
What about like? I like, but I don't think like has more conditions than love do. Love have a lot of conditions. Like you just like the person, they can F up and you still like them.
No, see, it's all about testing tolerances. Love is supposed to have a higher threshold for tolerance. Like I'm supposed to tolerate your inconsistencies, your bullshit behavior. I'm supposed to tolerate you calling me a bitch ass nigga.
That's a good point.
Well, the thing is, if you get to know the person, they shouldn't be calling you that, right?
You got to run that.
My thing is, if you already love them, that's on you. If you love somebody you don't know, that's on you. Wouldn't you think? How you gonna blame the other person for being them?
For being what?
For being who they are and doing what they do and saying what they say. You should get to know the person right before you say you love them.
Outside, I flood the earth, and only the people that fuck with me get to be on the boat. That's how God's move.
Are they like?
He still loved the people that died, though.
He still loved the people that died, but you don't have to be outside. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So
I'm just saying, when
shit's gonna be all along.
I'm just saying, when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. Oh, how I feel so sad now that I want to leave.
I know,
you know what? Stop it.
He's crying his heart to me.
Hey, Sharon, you can hate. Hey, you can hate people you love,
I
though.
remember playing that song back in the day.
You can hate people you love, though.
It was over the summer, right? And I broke up with my first boyfriend, right? And I just played that song over the phone. Oh my gosh.
Go ahead, Lamar. What you saying?
Love lasts longer. You can, for example, you can like somebody forever. You can't love somebody forever. Sorry, bad words.
Well,
no. I said it wrong. Hold on. Let me rephrase it. What I'm saying is, love can last longer than love because you can love somebody you hate. You can hate them motherfucker and still love them. but you can't hate nobody you love.
I think you could. I think what
You
you were
can't
trying
like
to say
nobody
was you can start disliking somebody, but you're gonna love them. Yeah, you said love lasts longer than like. Okay, cool.
No. I said it backwards. You can like somebody
No,
more than
yeah, but
love.
I was
You can
correcting
hate
it.
somebody you love. You can love somebody and hate
You
their
know
ass.
what? I don't know if I could hate the person I love. I don't
Really?
think I could agree with that. Now
It's
you
the
could
rhythm.
dislike the person you love, sure, but I don't think I could hate a person I love because if I hate you, I hate you. What do you mean?
Is the women is the women in prison? Okay, I mean the
Well,
women
I
in
think
prison.
we can explore that because
Okay.
aren't most crimes like crimes of passion? So it's like the only
Yes, they
person
love
you would
him.
think of hurting that bad is somebody you once
Oh,
loved.
please.
Exactly.
Define passion.
Checkmate.
Yeah, okay. A lot of people got a passion for
Jesus.
drinking.
No,
And
I'm
what's
just
your point?
asking. I'm not disagreeing.
They
I'm
got
just
a
asking.
passion for doing crack. What's your point?
I'm just
They have a
asking.
passion for being on YouTube, right? What does that have
Yeah,
to do with it?
apples and oranges.
Everybody is
apples and oranges.
passionate about something. That
So, but-
doesn't mean that they commit crimes.
So, but also,
I don't
I
think
never heard.
so.
I never heard somebody killing somebody just because they like them. They usually say,
"Whoa."
They say, "Hey, I love them so much that I had to kill them."
What? I like this.
I can't
People don't
have
even
it.
know
Nobody
people,
can type.
and they say they
Yeah,
love
but that's
them.
more
So
about
I think
control
people
than
need to
love.
be evaluated.
Yeah, that's not
right?
love.
That all speaks to the person's mental situation.
Go ahead, PS Diva. Oh, okay. But
Hey, this real quote. Hey,
I don't know,
hey, Sharon, I had a real quote I used to post on internet when I was young and single. It said some people call it passion, but I call it stalking, but I call it love. It's just a joke. It's just a joke, okay? He said,
but it is a very thin line between love and hate. I never heard nobody say it's a thin line between like and hate. So love can be is very close to hate.
First off, yeah. So first off, we can't even say that because no. Look at the way people treat each other in a divorce, bro.
they hate each other.
They
love
fucking
each other.
hate each other.
And they love each other.
And they and
Trick 'em
and
like-
these people were crying at their wedding, looking in each other's eyes and shit. Like, nah.
And they don't like each other. Trick 'em right. That's what we're saying. They don't like each other. They hate each other, even though they love each other.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, that's why
Like
people
is
are
better than love-
confused
in
now
long
because
haul.
people throw the word love around so freaking much. And I was raised not to, and I was raised that hate was a strong word, right? So I'm just saying, just how I was raised back in the day. See, I see things differently. So,
Right, so that's
I don't
why- that's
know.
why
I don't
maybe-
get when
that's why we
people
saying
just throw
maybe
around,
like-
oh, love, and like, and well, I don't know about like, but yeah, I like something, but loving it, hating it, no. Because if it bothers me, I just won't be bothered with it. It doesn't matter what it is. That's like certain things like I see on YouTube, right? If it bothers, I'm not clicking on it. I don't want to see that crap. You get what I'm saying? And if it ever pops up in my feed, I'll press the little thing so it won't be recommended again. You get what I'm saying? There's just certain stuff I don't want to see. I don't want to deal with at all. You know?
I don't know how we got
Because I
over
don't
there.
want to end up hating
But let's bring it back.
anything, even though there are things in the world I'm pretty sure that we all hate. My thing is, when it comes to people, though, like another human, you know, I think a
So the
lot of
problem is
people
that nobody
they
wanna use-
have a
Happy. The problem is that
some
nobody want to
cruisers.
use. Nobody want to use what love actually is. It's just a deep, intense feeling. That's all it is. It's a feeling. That's it. It could come and go. That's all it is. And people try to act like this thing, love means so many different things. No, I don't want you to love me because you could fall in and out of this intense feeling. I want you to like me because liking me is a choice. Like, hey, I like you. You know what I'm saying? But
So
some
you
people,
can
they
go
they
in and out of
they wanna
love.
be-
So
some people, they
wouldn't
wanna
love be a choice too?
Some people
Considering
want
what
to
you
be
just said.
hold on, Happy. Some people want to be loved all the time. Yeah, get your love on.
If I just liked my girl, I would have never got married to her. Sorry. I had to do it was love. It was love.
I'm with Ronald on this one. Absolutely.
Run extra. We're talking about the long haul. We're not talking about the honeymoon phase or we're not talking about the
Yeah,
honeymoon.
but
we're
it
talking about
is the long
years
haul.
and years
Isn't
and
the
years.
honeymoon phase just like the first year or 3 years tops. Isn't that
I've
like the
passed the
honeymoon
honeymoon
phase?
phase.
It might be 6 months,
That's
maybe.
it.
Maybe.
It's like the first 3
3
years.
months.
So what I'm saying is, he said marriage, and I agree with him.
I've passed the honeymoon phase.
Damn.
Yeah. Everybody
So-
gonna pass on the phrase.
I got
So-
married after the honeymoon phase.
Most of us did.
Okay. All right.
So
That's what I'm talking about.
Love, I never knew what I was feeling, but I knew once we start kissing, I found.
You.
Yeah, she's still looking for love right now. Good song, but she's still looking for love right now in real life.
No,
I'm sorry,
love
I
yet.
couldn't resist it. I couldn't resist it.
No,
But
love is there. We're not saying love is not there. Opposite. We just saying that when my wife laugh at me because I forget something, it's because she like me, not because she love me. Yeah, she loved me too. It's not one or the other. Yes, she loved me, but she left me because I forgot to take out the trash. But she's gonna laugh at me. I know you're gonna forget, so I took it out already. But if it's only love, then she's gonna be in my ass. How can you forget to take out the fucking trash?
Pause.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I
hey,
think
pause.
that's a bad example, though. I think that's a real bad example.
I
Because
understand, but we married people talking. You're not married. Sorry.
I am married.
Sorry.
Excuse you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
you acting
apologize,
brand
Happy.
new up here.
Happy,
Oh,
Happy,
okay, Lamar.
Happy.
Nah, I don't know
Happy,
you
I
from the
love
Black
you.
House. Don't talk to me no more.
I love you. I
Don't
love
you
you,
dare talk
Happy.
to me anymore.
I love you, Happy.
No,
I love
no,
you.
you always
I
say
love
that. That's
you.
what
I
I'm
love
saying.
you.
You lying.
I
You
love
see?
you.
Now we
I
know
love
it was all a lie.
It's okay. I
That's
still
a
love
good
you.
example of like turning into hate right now.
He changed his mind.
I love you. I love you, Happy.
He don't
Be
love
quiet.
me no more.
y'all are insane. Whenever we go
Being
past 3 hours,
I
it
love you,
gets
Happy.
a little rough.
You get silly, right?
It gets a little rough. I think we need to do like a stretch. Y'all need to eat some cucumbers, maybe.
That's
So
your
let me ask you a
solution
question.
for everything.
Oh,
You
go
need to cut that shit out. That's your solution for everything. Eat cucumbers. No, nigga, what the fuck?
It's water. No, it's water. No, he's correct.
It's water, but it is so good. Get you some zesty Italian, baby, or some Greek Italian.
Hold on, Ronald trying to get us back to. Ron, he said commercial is over. Ronald's trying to get us back to a normal conversation. Go ahead, Ron.
So let's say you had an argument with your wife, right? And she went into bed first to go to sleep, and you just come in there, you just give her a kiss on the forehead. Is that love or like? What do you think?
It's showing that you're still in the game, basically. Sometimes I be pissed off
love,
my
man.
wife. I kissed her because I'm showing her I'm still here. But I'm still pissed off at her. But I don't want that my attitude or my ego destroy my relationship. I'm saying I'm still in this game. So I kiss her to saying, hey, I'm still here. I love you.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's subliminal message.
That's it. Yeah.
Right,
That's
that's
it.
love. Hey, have you guys ever seen
My
this
co-wife,
picture?
Karina.
There's this meme, right, of these two like old people. They upset with, or this husband and wife upset with each other, and it's raining. They're outside, and the guy had an umbrella, and he kind of put it over his wife to cover her from the rain, even though they upset with each other. He's still protecting her from the rain. That's love right there.
Goddamn.
Yeah, that's like we don't go to bed angry.
This is an example of love as well. Let's watch.
This year, my husband decided he wanted to take both of us out for Valentine's Day. Look at that. He got us both flowers. It was so super cute. My daughter was filming, and I'm so happy my daughter gets to witness this. Karina is a wonderful, beautiful, powerful, intelligent, brilliant woman. Of course, my husband has great taste in women. We've been married for 28 years. We had a lot of Valentine's days together, but this was spectacular. We had the best food, the best desserts, the best.
What y'all think?
So let me just say this. Does anybody recognize that lady and that man? Do y'all recognize them?
No.
I think they're playing a trick on all of us, bro. That's the same couple that had 2 husbands last year in it. Y'all remember that?
Yo, Trigger Mike, I feel that way about all the little clips and all that. I feel like they all
They are literally pulling one over on us. Now they're in. Yeah,
It's
like
The daughters should have their own
people.
Oh, they lying to us, huh?
Right. Lamar, they gonna get their house on. They gonna get that paper now.
Regardless if it's fake or not, it is people that's living this real life in real life. So now, the people that are living it, is that what we call love, or they are in like?
At some age,
I'm not
your
there
daughter
yet.
got to get
I
her
call
own.
it if they like it, I love it. So I
Yeah, I
love
was
it.
gonna say that's for them.
As
That's
long
for
as
them
they
to
like
decide.
it, shit, I don't
Do
care.
you know what I will say? If that type of love can be birthed out of necessity. The thing that about polyamory, polygamous relationships is that you rarely ever see the kids replicated. So that's why I'm wondering if it's something, it's really something that's usually done out of tradition, culture, or necessity, because it's like, do the kids go into polygamous relationships? Probably not. Like they usually don't. They go marry one person. So I think you can love it if the time the time you're in or some kind of situation leaves you like, okay, this is what I chose, this is what I have to do to make sure my children have a man around, to make sure I have a man to take care of something, to put shelter over my head. So I think a certain type of woman can love that situation.
That's fair. I'm surprised you being that fair, Trigger.
Yeah, in some cases, there's a chance that the husband might like one wife more than the other. So gotta watch out for that.
Why you mean? What do you mean?
He just might like one wife better than the other, and then after he might even.
But what would that translate into if he liked her more?
Jealousy.
Why?
And he might. Tell me why though. If he's spending more time with one wife than the other, and he's giving one wife better presents, then it trickled down to
that's different
the
than
wife.
yeah.
Then it trickled down to like the one wife that he really loves. He might even take care of those kids a little better than the other kids with the other wife.
You went too far because that was going to be my point. Like, despite as a parent, you might like one kid better than the other kid, but you're not going to treat them different. You're not going to gift them different. You're not going to behave like. Nah, I don't.
It happens. It
It
even
takes a
happened in the Bible.
real, like, I don't really want to say ignorant, but
and
person, like a piece of crap person, to be like, okay, well, you know what, this child and that child, f this one, and I'll just this one. You get what I'm saying? It takes a real, and it's like you really sat there and thought about that. You were thinking about that. That was ruining your day. Like to go out your way to mistreat a child. Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Or mistreat one of your wives as well.
About to be a situation.
Make sure y'all support the stream. Shout out to Barry White with the 5 balls. He says for the live on Tuesday. Thank you, and I appreciate you more. So that's what it is. I like Happy more than PH Diva, but I don't treat them different.
Yeah, right. You ain't got a lot to kick it, Craig.
Both my babies, regardless.
You know what?
But yes, I don't think that because you like one more than the other that you're gonna treat the other one bad or something. That's a weird misconception that people have. If you like something more than the other one, you treat the other one bad. That's not what happens. You still treat them good, but you just wait for one of them to die first. That's all.
Dang.
You just treat
So that's like what's those things? Those TV shows, like the competitive shows, when they get like and they go like maybe like a Big Brother type of thing, when they form alliances and stuff and all that, and there's always one person going between at least two. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. What shows? No, I'm saying, have you ever watched those competitive shows? They trying to win. You know what I'm talking about?
The weakest link and all that.
Oh.
No, she talking about
like Big Brother, Survivor, those types.
Yes.
What the fuck is them dumb shit's name?
It's called insurance, basically.
The fuck?
You got the benefit of somebody. Oh, sorry.
You know what the real question is that we never asked?
They be hosting a lot of them shits.
Hey, you know what? I never got to ask PH Diva. PH Diva, would you date somebody 10 years younger than you? I never asked you this.
Yes. Why not? Really? Why
Lamar,
not?
why did you say that?
But why not? Really?
Yes.
If somebody 10 years younger than you chasing you, and they equal to you, why not? I don't understand why you would say no just because they of
What you mean by dating?
number.
What?
Okay. What you mean by date?
So PhD, but why would you do it? Do you do it for certain reasons, or is no real reason why you do it?
I generally speaking like younger men.
Whoa.
They look better.
They look better.
I don't know about 10 years younger, but it just depends on like where he is in life and what he got going on.
Exactly. I agree with her.
Okay.
On that one.
She
older
wants
men now.
to be
Honestly, the
attracted to
last one
him
I
when
hit
he
was
steps
21.
out the shower.
It was amazing. Because I've been hitting the old men so long.
So and they're more sensual and slow. You got a
Slow
young
and-
stud, 21-year-old. He knocks your rocks off.
I wasn't ready. You know, the old man, he come, that's it. That's a wrap for the next probably 24 to 48 hours. Don't touch him. Don't look at him. He's
I'm old.
done. But a young man, that 21-year-old, so I'm like doing a washing machine trick, tearing this up. He lasts 4 minutes. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the shit, superhead, boom, back hard. What is this? You mean we can go again tonight?
Yeah.
I just can't get enough of them. I grew up in the era where if men did eat coochie, they didn't brag about it. They didn't tell their boys they ate coochie. Now these 21-year-olds is like putting their whole tongue up your ass with no shame. It's
That is in
different.
now. That is
Like
in.
they a different level of freaky.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I went all the way from 55 to 21, and that 21 hit different.
Do you prefer older?
Yeah, that's what you call lust. you talk about lust,
You call.
love, now
That's
that's
what they
lust.
dealing with out here.
And eventually it's gonna fail.
Absolutely not.
Yo, so
Absolutely not. And you wonder why people don't kiss. Okay.
Hold on. I want to know, PH Diva. Is she telling the truth?
Yes. I dated like one older guy. He was like 42, and I was like, never again.
Damn. Because he didn't want to put his tongue up in the you know, like how she just said it.
I do.
No,
agree with
I mean he was willing to do all that stuff, but it just wasn't like she said. Like the first time is over, they out. You know,
So he wasn't just buying the groceries, Diva. He was also.
That's a prerequisite.
Oh my God. What is happening in these streets? Hey, so now we understand why the younger generations are so fluid the way how they are. It's because they dealing with older women and older women teach them how to do it.
And then turn their ass loose.
And then turn them loose.
No, I do agree with her. When I was younger, I was chasing older women. Then I got older, I wasn't chasing,
Right, clean it up.
okay. I married a younger woman 10 years younger. I married a younger.
Say that word.
No, I married a younger woman 10 years younger than me. But however, PhD was right. The younger guys are chasing her. So she don't have the right to, what did we say the word? Target, but she had the right to say yes. If I'm chasing her, if I'm 10 years younger than her, she had the right to say yes. That's what I'm saying. When I was 10 years older, I had the right to say yes. You know what?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna do this thing. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all are crazy. PhD would say yes. So PhD. So you saying that the younger boys they can get it up more than once, and the old men they just knock it out the park one time and then go to sleep.
Yeah, it's just a better experience, in my opinion. Like I said, the younger guys look better, right?
They do not look better than me. Absolutely not.
They do.
Well, I mean,
do.
you're an anomaly,
Lying.
Sharon. You're an anomaly.
lied to
You
you?
lies, Sharon. She's I hate to agree with PhD, to be honest with you, but she is correct. She is correct. Younger people do look better. Come on now.
Nope. No.
There you're lying.
They're not. Have you seen Holly? Have you seen Holly Berry lately? Have you seen Holly Berry lately?
Let me tell you something right now.
No, we have other
Money makes the world go around. Have you ever heard this saying?
How about Regina Hall? Have you seen her lately?
Okay, black women are a different category.
It's not that. It's
First
just
of
that.
all, leave
Have you
black
seen-
women alone
have you
because
seen
they look
Charlize?
better.
Have you seen Charlize Theron?
Yeah, she don't look that great. She ain't holding up too great.
I should not look better than a 20-year-old. That's what I'm saying. I love getting older. I should not look like a 20-year-old. we have other things that a 20-year-old don't have.
Okay, what does a 20-year-old look like? Because seriously, y'all have people in Hollywood that's
I
like
don't want to be that
25 and they
20-year-old.
look
Fuck
like
that
they
shit.
40 right now. Stop playing with me. What
That's
are you
Hollywood.
talking about?
We talking about Hollywood. We talking
They
about
show is, but that's not the point.
That is the
look,
point.
look,
They
look.
age bad.
I should not
I
look.
was trying to be
If I'm
nice.
40, I should not look 20. Come on. We have other things we offer, like more stability, more
I mean,
money,
hey Lamar,
more
you still look, I
charisma,
think, hey Lamar, but I
more
think you still,
education.
Correct.
Lamar, I still think you look good for 71. So, but
You know what?
Hey, I think
I'll
it's
take
one.
that. I'll
I
take
think
that.
it's one thing to have sex with the younger man, like for the ladies. But would you marry a younger man? Would you marry a? Are you going to marry a man 10 years younger than you?
Great.
I hope so. I hope so.
It depends.
No,
It depends.
I hope so because
I'm not having sex with a man 10 years younger than me. Forget about marriage.
So clearly, PhD,
If
but
I
he's not
have a
gonna have
divorce, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
celibate for the rest of my life.
fuck celibate. I'm
So
busting
clearly,
nuts.
PhD, but he's not going to have more money than you, right? Because he's going to be what 30 something, right? So he's not.
No. Who told you that lie?
What? I was thinking a 20-something-year-old athlete.
All right, so he's 20 something. He's 20 some years old. You 30 something, and so therefore, most likely, he's not going to be at his financial peak. So why would you consider Why would you consider marrying him, and not consider marrying somebody your own age that's at the same or close to a little bit less, $10,000 less than what you make?
Most men at my age aren't anywhere near where
Your
I
income?
am. So it's like, okay, so Nicki Minaj said she made like a video and she was saying like people mad at her because of the man that she chose because she got more than him. But she was saying like I could be with those same men that y'all telling me to be with, like Meek Mills and the other rappers, and she was like I would still have more than them.
Yeah, but she.
Well, when
Love
did she
you.
say that? Because she
I was
ain't
gonna
got
say-
more than nobody, right? I
Well-
don't know why she on the internet capping. She need to keep her ass off the damn internet.
But
Girl,
the
I
Nicki
don't want
Minaj-
no pigeon. That's what he told her ass. That look, and then they got married. It was just
the
like that.
Nicki Minaj problem is that she rubs shoulders with men that got more than her, but still chose a man that
Right.
had less. She just likes hood niggas.
No,
see, that's the
that's
thing.
not what it
Her
was. What
aesthetic
it was
isn't going to
I'm gonna tell you what it
be
was.
appealing to those
They
men who got
didn't
more
want
than her.
her. She thought that those men were gonna be different because they had more money and because she had a name for herself. But they brought her back down to reality. Like, shorty, you just another chick. It is what
You
it
know
is.
what? You mean
So
the
that's what
richer
hurt her.
men?
It had nothing to do with it. That's why she went to that guy that wasn't even taking care of his children at the time. Like, whatever. But
And,
I'm
and
just
let me
saying,
say this. I just realized this from the
trauma is
Travis
something.
I realized this when we were having the Travis Kelce argument. I think we really need to stop looking at it as money figure or dollar figure. When people are in the 1%, you're already in the 1%, right? Like, I get it that people think a woman that has 200 million is supposed to be with somebody that has more. But if a nigga worth 50 million, both of y'all in the 1%, you're not gonna find anybody. You see what I'm saying? So
Right, but there's no reason to marry that man.
There's you
Right,
wow.
his
Well, that woman
girlfriends
just won't
have-
get married. You're right. She just won't get married.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Y'all are so harsh.
Yo,
Go ahead,
hold
Dice.
on, real quick. I wasn't gonna say nothing on the Nicki situation, but I did see Easy Money mentioned in the comments. Like, y'all do know that was her ex-boyfriend. Y'all do know they had a relationship already. Like, she didn't just find him out of nowhere.
Yeah.
In fact,
Yeah,
he
that
was
is
already
true.
he was already
But we don't
saying,
care he's a pedo. Thank you.
No. I understand all of that. What I'm saying is, every year Nicki was going to 147 Rockaway to hand out turkeys. He was waiting for her. He knew if I see, like, sometimes men feel like, yo, I got a connection with this female. If I see her anywhere in the world, I know I could get her back. And he was waiting for that moment. And when he seen her and they spoke that night after she gave out the turkey, she still chilled in the buildings that night. Like, she didn't go.
Yeah. It was a lovely story. Yeah. And I'm so happy for them. I just wish she just quit. Like, just stop. Just stop with the bullshit. Too old for that shit. She 40 plus. I'm over it. You know.
I think I think people have a right to say yes. Period. If for example, I was in college. Yes, my wife was 10 years younger than me. However, I just had to say yes. Once I say yes, my life changed. If I'm chasing, sorry, if I was 10 years younger than PhD, I'm chasing her. She have a right to say yes if she want to. She could say no, but if I meet all the criteria, which I want to meet, but
Drink
if
the
I
water,
did
not
meet it,
alcohol.
she just had to say yes. I'm chasing her. She's not chasing me. So like Sharon said last stream, I think, talking to yes, that's predatory. But if I'm chasing her, she just got to say, you know what? I'm tired. I'm beat down. This motherfucker chasing me every day of the week. I just want to say yes. Nigga sexy, got 6-pack. Not
Right.
6 foot, but
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying is we got to give people grace.
Yeah, that's a difference. I think if it just happened that y'all be at the same bar, same club, y'all started talking, and then you want to find
Same
out later
job,
on
yes.
that y'all 10 years younger, y'all still hit it off. Cool, fine. But when you target it, I think that's different. That's being a predator, and that's a whole different conversation. So yeah, I agree. I think you should be whoever you connect with, as long as you ain't targeting a certain demographic.
Do y'all watch Battle Rap? Nice.
Who?
We don't watch ghetto shit
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
remind me when I said like, are you related to him too?
I didn't hear what you said, but no, I'm not related to him.
Ice.
Oh.
You know who the rapper Ice is?
Yeah, I know Head Ice from from Harlem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put the thing on. No, so yeah, so happy Pico. What did she be going places? Made me forget where I was going.
Hey, Sharon, I've heard you guys talk about this conversation a couple of times, this predator conversation, and it kind of confuses me a little bit. So, for example, let's say a guy, his goal was to get married, right? He never found a woman. Then he turned 45 years old, and that's when he found. So let's say most likely he's gonna find somebody or look for a woman who's younger. Let's say 30 years old, right? He's like, okay, I want to have about 3-4 children, so I'm gonna find a woman around, let's say 27, between 27 and 32, right?
Okay.
Why is he considered a predator if his goal is, okay, I want this certain amount of children? He's not going to date a woman that's 40 years old. If he wants like 3-4 children, he's most likely going to date somebody younger. So why would that
If
be
he
considered
wanted
a predator?
3 or 4 children, no, not for nothing, he probably would have started having children before 45.
But he never found that girl.
Why you?
Okay, but the thing is, you said his whole objective was, you said, let's say he always wanted to get married. No, he didn't always want to get married. He would have been married already. He always wanted. I'm just saying, if you're starting at 45, I get it. I understand. But I think it's not wrong to want to have children at that age. Not at all. I don't think there's an issue with that. My thing is, I think people just love to make excuses on the internet for people with all of these hypotheticals. And it's quite sad, honestly, because think about it. How old are you going to be if you start at 45 when your child just turns 18?
It really doesn't matter.
Saying.
No,
I just think, no, it really does matter because you don't even have to be there once conception, and then what? You out of here. And you just meeting somebody. No, well, forget it. I'm just saying all these hypotheticals.
I just think that word predator is pretty harsh.
Well,
if you find
and that's
somebody,
the thing, because people go hard for a fucking predator, and that's what I think is sad because nobody even wants to hear the other side of it. Everybody just wants to say, "Oh well, if this is the situation, then and they went back this time, like, oh please, like as if a 30-year-old woman couldn't have a child, as if a 35-year-old woman couldn't have a child." I'm just saying, especially one who never had a child as well, correct?
So here's the problem with it, Ron. So the problem is that most of the people that are dating all these like 10 years beneath their age, they are not really looking for children and all those things. Most of the time when you hear them talk, they usually are in the end of their career of dating. They already have their grown children usually. Most men have their children around from 30 and up, right? So these older men, they are done with that. They ain't trying to make no more families. All they trying to do when we hear them talk, the ones that are talking, they are talking more into like, I'm going to get this young woman because she's stupider than me. She's dumber. She's more, I could impact her more. I could influence her more. This is the words that they're saying. This is the conversation that we was having the other day. I think that man that he waited until he was 40 to start having his family. He waited till he had everything correct. I think that
He said 45.
They are so small. They are so small of a community that it's not even worth talking about. The ones that are trying to do it.
Yeah, but
that was me.
The reason why I say
Right,
predator is
cool.
such a harsh word is both sides are getting something out of the deal. You know, even like a younger woman, the reason why she would date an older man is like he already got his stuff together already, right? So she's still getting some out of the deal, even if she wants like something financial out of it, right? She's still getting something out of the deal. So he's gonna be with a young woman. She's gonna be with an older man and get whatever she wants, whatever purses or whatever that she wants.
Really? But that's not what the data
So both people
says.
getting out the deal. So like I said, calling somebody a predator in that situation is pretty harsh.
So here's the problem. So like,
She's gonna get a purse. You just said the 45-year-old man wanted to give her 4 or 5 children. Which one is it? This is what I'm
we
saying.
moved past. It's okay, Happy.
Yeah, we
moved
went past that
part.
already.
Yeah. So the problem is, get PhD, but let me hear your point of view because I heard you say something that I was going to say. Go ahead, PhD.
Oh, well, no, I was just saying that's typically, you would think that that's the case, but that isn't really supported by the data, right? So the Social Security Administration broke down men's earnings based on their, demographics and their age group. And so Black men tend to top out in terms of earnings at later ages. So whereas most men reach their earning peak in their 40s, it's actually in the about mid to late 50s for Black men. But it's still only like $55,000. So ain't no purses, right? Most men are working men. They're the average man, right? So when they calculate these averages or median income, they're using all men at all age groups with all levels of experience. And that comes down to, that averages out to about $50,000 a year. So regardless of how old he is, most men aren't going to ever be able to buy that woman purses and, fancy cars and all that other stuff.
Right, so that's the problem around like these older men that are into the dating world, dating the younger. They are not the richest of the rich. That's another small and very minute.
You don't have to be the richest of the rich.
Population. So the older men that are talking like this, they are average men, and they trying to get a younger woman because they have more influence over the younger girl. And that's the only reason, because if they date within their own range, the older woman is going to see the game immediately. They're like, motherfucker, I know about Martin Luther King. Talk to me about something else. They can't have no conversation besides teaching the young girl something. They have no real finances to help this young girl. They don't have no real genuine things to do for the young girl, but run game on her, because all the game that he been running, it doesn't work on his age group anymore.
Hold on. I got
So
two
it's
things
absolutely down.
two things real
Okay.
quick. Two things real
I'm
quick.
at the beast.
One of the things, the reason it's being called predatorial is not because, like he was saying earlier, you just met somebody and they happen to be younger than you. But if you are 45 and you go into the college bar where you know all the college kids go, and that's where you're fishing in that pool of people, that's nasty work. To S, I asked, right? How come men can't say, not, and this is just me being hypothetical, not that I want to sit down and pee, right? But men can't say, oh, well, no, them 20-year-olds look better and they got better energy. The way PH Diva just said about the young men. Like,
Men say that all the time.
But it's looked at different. Am I wrong?
What? No. I mean, like, I think most people
No,
would agree
I don't
a
think it's looked
20-year-old
at
woman
different.
is probably going to be more attractive than an older woman. And I don't think anybody has an issue with that.
Isn't that why they hated Kevin Samuels?
No, Kevin Samuels was just a fraudulent asshole. That's why they
It
hated
was
him.
a different.
Well,
asshole.
I don't know nothing about that guy, and I'm gonna tell you like this. I just think people just want to make excuses for it. Y'all know the difference. Y'all don't gotta ask that every single time. Ronald, you know you was over there and you was in every conversation. It just seems like people are looking for a moment. You get what I'm saying? Like, you want somebody to say something as egregious, or like something that parallels the egregiousness of what somebody else said, so you could be like, oh, well, it's okay, they said no. Ain't nobody gonna say crap other than what they feel. And at the end of the day, you know exactly what predatory behavior is. It doesn't matter what it's about. We all know what it is. We're all grown up here. So like let's just not do that. Come on now.
I think
use
people
y'all
are,
word I'm gonna use y'all word. Stop being so disingenuous, okay? Cut it out.
nobody said that up here, but I think if people have the right to say yes. Period.
Ronald did
If
say that. And people have the right to say no too, Lamar. It is
yeah,
not
they do.
everything say yes, say yes, say yes. No,
No,
they
no.
can say no. And
They say
that's
no.
the
It's in
real
the
thing
story.
right there.
Yes.
People can say no. If you don't like it, oh well.
Yeah, say
We
no.
can
Yeah,
say no.
you're
We don't
correct.
want to be with your old ass. We don't want to be with your young ass. We don't want to be with the motherfucker that's talking shit all the damn time. We don't want to be with the motherfucker on the corner. We don't want to be with the motherfucker drinking. We don't want to be with the motherfucker that's smoking. The nigga with the chapped lips. The nigga with the bald head. The nigga that always wearing a hat and headphones in his ears and shit. We don't want to be with you motherfuckers. And we can say that. And it should be all right.
I do
Now,
agree with you
if
on that.
we say we don't like to
I
see
agree with you on
predatory
that.
behavior, understand that.
Happy, let us talk as well. Shit, you
No,
hijacked.
I happy. I agree with you on that one. But what I'm saying is, PhD should not look at me and say, okay, Lamar's my age. I should say yes. She should be able to say yes to a younger
No,
man.
she
That's
should
saying,
be able to say no.
Listen.
She don't want a
listen.
traveling nurse.
No,
She
no, no.
already set her
Listen.
standards
I'm not.
a long
You're just
time
trying to
ago.
win the
We
argument.
know from the Black House. No, Lamar, because you trying it. You really
I'm not
trying
I never been to the Black House. Three
No.
chromosome
See,
having ass.
when the
I'm talking
woman
about three.
says what she wants and she sets her standards and she lets you know, if you ain't about that, leave her the fuck alone. What don't y'all understand about no? You keep talking about, oh, we can say yes, no. Like I just said, women can say no. She
Okay.
said no.
Okay,
You're correct.
But yes, but that's a different conversation. Happy.
Okay,
Go
what I'm
ahead.
saying is, PhD have a right to say yes for a younger, a more attractive man, more interjected for her. She not talking to him; he talking to her. So after a while, she had to say, "You know what? These old ass niggas ain't about shit. I'm going to take this guy. I'm gonna have my fun." She have a right to say yes. Only in the black community, they say no. You shouldn't say no. You die along by a fucking horse. But what I'm saying is, she have a right to say yes. That's what I'm saying is, if the guy is pursuing, so it's not predatory if somebody's chasing, but if I'm chasing a younger woman, yeah, that's that can be looked at predatory because I'm chasing her. But
No. If you're
No.
chasing, if that's your fucking, I know Sharon just told you, Lamar, stop. No, you're not gonna do that because
do it because
Sharon just told you it's not predatory. You attracted to this one woman or whatever. And I know Nice just even gave you a fucking example about college, going to the colleges and schools and whatever else. Like you're not doing all of that. That's not predatory behavior per se. That's not it because you're not doing that shit. So what don't you understand, Lamar? I don't understand it.
because you never been to a fucking college. That's what I'm saying.
I never been to a college. Okay, sir. Wow.
Sorry,
Sir,
Sharon.
yeah, and this is why I don't believe you're a traveling nurse. I
That's
just believe
okay,
you're
that's
a
okay,
passport
you know.
bro that got stuck to your ass over there. All right, enjoy.
How can I get stuck in Japan? Japan is a rich country. You know that? Smartest people
Yeah, and
on
guess
earth.
what? And you stuck over
Smartest
there,
people on
not
earth.
taking out the trash. What you scared? Cause you black? All right, don't talk to me no more.
Smartest people on earth, the highest IQs on earth. What I'm saying
Yeah,
is,
I know.
okay.
And you can't even take out the
Happy?
trash, sir. Yeah, because they'll shoot your black ass.
Happy, let other people talk as well. Go ahead.
No, let me stop lying. You know, I know they're
Hey
not gonna
Sharon,
shoot you in
so what was
Japan.
your
just
age
joking.
difference? What was your age difference for this predator thing? What was your age difference? So if a man is 35 years old, what's the lowest he could date?
I think
in
it's
your
10
mind?
years. I think
6
Sharon was
years.
10 years. 6 years.
I think after 6 it gets a little shaky for me. After 6.
So if that man was 35 years old, found a 25-year-old man, found a 25-year-old woman, he's a predator in your eyes.
Not if he finds her. So it's two different ways. So the way how Lamar is saying is that like y'all just happen to be working together, y'all happen to meet at a bar, a family function, y'all just start talking, y'all hit it off, and then you find out that y'all have this age gap. That is different than what we hear in these spaces that men are actually pursuing younger women, and they telling other older men to pursue younger women because they are easier to mold, they're easier to listen, they don't push back as much because you teaching them things. And what it sounds like to me is that they cannot compete on an intellectual level with the women of their age group. That's why they telling other older men to go down in age, because they are so far superior than them in intellect. They don't care about companionship. All they talking about is like, this, we need to get this young lady because your intellect is so far advanced in her, your experience of life is so advanced that she's going to just listen to you.
Okay,
That's
you're
basically
you're specifically
Targeting.
targeting that age group because you want to control them or gain submission in a way that you couldn't have it before from your age group. So that's the difference. It's like some weird insecurity issue with submission and control that a lot of these older gentlemen on this space is pretty much communicating on the airwaves, and it's predatory behavior, in my opinion, as well.
I want to see if you don't understand.
I wasn't talking to my wife. My wife was talking to me. So I just said yes. Period.
Player. Hey, man. If you guys find somebody that wants to rock with you and eventually y'all get married, that's a blessing. So good luck. But like I said, if I was, you know, me and my wife, we're not that far apart when it comes to age difference. But
what's the age? 2 years, 3 years?
4. Yeah, three and a half. So
That's
but me
usually
personally,
normal.
but me personally, like like I said before, if you find somebody that can rock with you, it's a blessing. So the hell with it. The hell with whatever everybody else say. You know, as long as both parties is of age, you know, there is a possibility. I don't want, for example, if I was 35 years old and I happen to meet a girl that was 24 or 25, I'm not gonna be like, oh, people gonna look at me as a predator because I'm dating you. The hell with it. I'm gonna date anyway, because like I said, if we have liked there's things that we have a lot in common, I'm gonna rock with her. You know,
Yeah,
so the hell
that's-
what everybody else thinks at the end of the day.
Yeah, well,
Absolutely.
you're
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Carl Anderson with the 5. He said, if we wonder why channels go away and change their content or take extended breaks, it's because we don't support. That is 100% because we gotta give you the content that you support. That is 100%. I really appreciate that. Carl Anderson saying that he support good, productive, moving forward content. I really
shout
appreciate
out to everybody that's supporting everybody, the channels they go to and everything like that. Like, it's much appreciated. I
really
know
is.
they tell y'all every day, but I just want to tell y'all, thank y'all.
For sure.
Hey, you guys, I'm about to run. Okay, y'all have a good day.
You haven't run in 5 years.
Yeah, I got it.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
All right, y'all take care. All right.
Take care, Ronald.
Have a great one. Bye.
Yeah, so
Well,
I don't know
I
why I don't know why people try to fight the difference between those two things. It's so distinctive, and people want to fight. They want to lump too many things all up in one thing. What Lamar went through with finding his woman is completely different than him targeting that woman and say, hey, I'm going to date this woman because I know she's dumber than
I said no. Yeah, I was saying no. No,
you know
that's
what I'm
okay.
saying? Like, it's a completely different thing. And then when we have these older men, they purposely dress younger, they have a younger lingo, they move differently, and so now they being attracted by younger women, right? Because the women think that he is younger than what he actually is, and then when they start talking, he does not say, "Hey, you know, I'm really 52. I just actually have to have good genetic code, so I look young and I dress young, and I'm listening to your music, so I move young, but I'm really fucking old. I got to take these pills to keep up with you." Those are two different outcomes of what we are talking about. We are talking about people that purposely use these things as bad characters. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the bad characters in these spaces and in these places that be trying to convince other men to be bad characters as well. It's a lot of that remedial rhetoric going around, and that's for men and women. The
And
women do it as well too.
Sharon, you can identify it by the rhetoric you hear, right? The men on these airways that are always talking about demanding respect, submission, control from a woman, those will be those same men who will be 50 going after the 25 and 30-year-old woman. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some type of deep-rooted insecurity within a man that's all they want to project is, oh, women need to be submissive. We need to be able to be in control, or we need to subjugate them to being secondary and unequal to men. The rhetoric is crazy. So you can identify those guys just based on by the way they speak.
Yeah, absolutely. We hear all the time. Like Lamar will let you know that his woman, his wife, she does have say so. She is intelligent. She is making money. Like all the things that they say, she's the opposite of that. You know, Nice would say the same thing. His woman is intelligent. She is making money. She is working. Complete opposite. Browns would say the same thing. I would say same thing. If I would have met PH Diva 16 years ago, then I'll be saying the same thing as well. But guess what? My wife, my wife is educated as well. She went to college. Only thing is that I retired, so that's the only difference. But you know, it's the same.
You retired? Congratulations. I didn't know you retired, Sharon. That's what's up.
No, I said her.
Yeah, he retired her.
Oh, okay. Miss Anya Bracy, listen, felicitations, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Cause y'all remember, right, when Miss what's her name? Tabitha Brown retired her husband, right?
Yeah,
but that's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. But that's what's up. Salute to y'all. Salute to Miss Anya Bracy.
Oh, you should look to the goddamn hardworking husband she got. Goddamn it, shit.
Yeah, I know, but I already said salute to you. So I didn't think I had to say it again. My bad. So salute to y'all. I did say y'all. Come on,
I love it when you say happy you make my day go better.
I love it when you call me Sharon. Yeah, all right.
But yeah, so like that's something that we can't. The men that's out here that's doing the right things, we just gotta be more vocal. We gotta stand up more. We gotta make ourselves known and make these people that are just saying anything. We gotta start making them feel uncomfortable. Let them know that bullshit is not sliding anymore. And the women as well. The women that's saying, "Oh, we want 6 figures, 6 feet, and this and that." Like you a liar too.
What?
Want that shit? Y'all don't.
Listen, let me tell you something. These women aren't out here lying because you can say whatever you want. Why is it all the men that are 6 feet and taller got like 80 women in? And somebody ain't lying. Now these women must not be lying out here. I'm just saying.
So the way
and I don't understand why they don't get it. If y'all all chasing them tall ass men, like, come on, baby. If you expect him to be faithful, baby, what the hell going on here?
All I'm saying, I know plenty of men.
You might slip and fall.
Hey, Lamar, how tall are you?
Especially if y'all not married.
I'm short.
How tall are you, Lamar?
I'm short, and I never had a woman partner ever.
So that's what I'm saying. Is that it's a lot of men out here that they are under 6 feet because most men are not 6 feet. I believe the percentage.
I'm not 6 feet.
The percentage of 6 footers in the world is actually pretty low.
Depends on where you are.
Right. I think
Africa somewhere.
Yes,
no matter what
Nigeria. Is correct. No, it does matter.
Unless you go to a certain part of Africa where they all
men in Denmark. I think
stop
average
lying.
about 6 feet. Men in Denmark average about 6 feet.
White man, Denmark.
Yeah.
Come on.
With blue eyes.
I agree with that.
I mean, yes, it got.
There are a lot of men on the East Coast that are really tall.
Also, those women
I don't know about the West Coast. I heard they're really short. All those men in Finn we think are tall, they're really short. East Coast men are really tall women. Y'all need to get over here to the East Coast. You want you a 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", man. He over here on the
Happy.
East Coast.
You are not a pimp. Goddammit, Happy. You are not a damn pimp. You ain't no 6 foot pimp. You're not pimping.
No, I'm just saying. Though, I guess I'm one of the lucky ones, right?
But those
you know what? I think I need to do a podcast about that shit and let them know.
those same places where the men are 6 foot and above, the women probably tall as well.
Right,
So,
right, certainly.
That's true.
So, you
I,
know,
I lived in Canada, and there was a lot of tall
I mean,
women
come
there.
on now. The
So,
average
but
is
what
what,
I'm
5'5"?
saying, Happy, is that when you go to places like China where all the men are short, they ain't having no problems finding women as well. Like this whole short thing, that shit is bullshit.
No, but what I'm saying is, I don't believe that. I just think that's some crap that people just want to put on the internet. The only reason why they saying that is because they know usually, first of all, I think it started with just the Hollywood thing, because where else would it start, right? In the films and the pictures, you know, the movies, right? But
Right.
now you got all these celebrities, especially like in basketball, right? And then we could take it to the football, right? These men are tall, most of them, right? They're taller than average. So of course they saying they want somebody that size because they want the men that's gonna look at their ass to be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get her. You get what I'm saying? They have a better chance of pulling who they want if they put it in the atmosphere. That's all that is. But trust me, if that athlete was Muggsy Bogues or Allen Iverson, somebody not that tall in the industry, in the movies, trust me, they wouldn't drop a Brad Pitt or whoever. I don't know if Brad Pitt's short. I'm just gonna say he's short, but I want y'all to get my point. That's all. They're not gonna say nah because you not tall enough. Please.
Most
Hey,
of
Ron.
them athletes short. Most
Yeah,
of
go
They
ahead.
gonna get him.
I got a question for everybody on the panel.
Go
Right.
ahead.
One of the most circulated topics I be hearing on this YouTube space when it comes to relationships is submission, right? So my question for the panel is for the men. Have you ever been in a relationship where you had to ask your woman for submission? And for the woman, have you ever been in a relationship where a man
Damn, God works in mysterious ways.
almost there.
Oh snap! You messed up,
Look
Lamar.
at
You
God.
was so fucked up.
Yo, you
Well,
was
I'm glad
almost
you're
there.
showing the people now today.
Okay,
You mean.
basically, okay.
Go back to your black house, niggas.
I'm gonna speak first. Hey, I never thought about it. I never thought about the leadership and all this. It never crossed my mind. I never thought about it personally. Then I can
Yeah,
see my time.
I've never in my life asked nobody to submit.
I never thought about this shit.
Yeah, ain't even-
I don't know what this shit means. Be kind.
Okay, PhD, are you gonna go next, or well, since I'm talking, my bad. I'm just gonna say no. My husband never had asked me to submit, and my ex, no. It's just it wasn't anything spoken. Absolutely not.
Therefore, it's an internet myth, right? Do you think it's a myth? I think it's a myth.
It might not be
I
a
don't-
myth,
I don't
but
know if
it's another one of those things. But we're gonna let PhD go next, please, before we get into that. Thanks.
So he didn't really finish his question for the women, but with regard to submission, no
Hey,
man
let
has
me
ever-
finish it real quick, PhD.
Okay, go ahead.
I had a call that came in. So my question for the men is, have you ever been in a relationship where you had to ask a woman to be submissive to you? And for the woman, have you ever been in a relationship where a man had to ask you to be submissive to them?
I'm gonna go first. I never thought about it ever. I can see my time.
Yeah, I said no. I've never asked anybody to submit to me, not women, children, players. Yeah, just when you have us,
I mean, maybe one time I was on a battle. Like, submit, motherfucker. You know I'm better than you.
Look, I wrestled and still didn't
say
ask
submit.
them. I made them submit. I didn't ask them to, but you know what I mean. No, it's like when you're.
Yeah, it's definitely not a part of the vocabulary at all. It's not. It's just not even a thought until I started being in these internet spaces. I hear a lot of men complain about it. And then the weirdest thing about this whole submission conversation to me is that when you tell a man that is looking for submission from a woman, and you say, "Hey, this is the blueprint to gain that kind of reverence from a woman," they fight back hard and say, "Well, that's not all women." Hey, bro, so I don't know what the hell to tell you. You either gonna follow the map. Because I got what you're looking for, and I'm telling you how to get it. It's either you hit me up on the email, and you figure it, and I'll let you know.
Backpack. Hey.
So, PhD, but has anybody ever asked you you need to be submitting to me? Why are you running things? You need to be submitting to me?
No, not in those words. I was trying to think of, how else might a man ask for that. I know one guy that I was dating did say something to the effect of, like, you don't have any vulnerability. And so to me, that what he was saying was, I can't figure out how to, like, hurt you, right? I can't pinpoint your weakness to be able to explore.
PhD, but has anybody asked you, can you allow me to lead?
No. No.
So in no form really somebody asks for it.
Not that I can think of. I've been asked, like, why are you so hard? Which again, I interpret it as, why won't you let me infringe upon your boundaries? Right? Because that's what was going on at the time. I had a boundary and they wanted to, cross it, and I wouldn't allow it. And so that's when I was, asked that type of thing. But
okay.
I don't know if that is the same thing, but it, like I said, in so many words, no one is asked, like, for a submission.
Interesting. So, hey Lamar, have you ever asked a woman, say, hey, why you always trying to lead me in this relationship? Has it, like, ever been, like, in a different, like, not saying the word submission, but in a form of, like, hey, let me lead this relationship? Has this conversation ever come up?
No.
Nice.
Maybe,
right? It's because I think
I'm trying to think of times when I said, like, yo, babe, I got this. But it wasn't no pushback. It was never no pushback. To where it's like, but maybe is that it, so I'm reaching here. But
that is a strong reach for sure. You battle rapping right now.
But it's been times like that, like, you feel what I'm saying, where I had to, like,
say I got it.
Yeah, maybe she didn't know that I was sufficient in this particular thing because it never came across our table before. But when it did, I let her know, no, I got this, and it wasn't an issue.
Hey, Spark, have you ever said, Brownsville, have you ever said that, hey, babe, you gotta let me lead this relationship, allow me to lead? Is that something more of that kind of language? Have you ever had to say?
No, never. That's what I'm asking. I'm like, because I hear it a lot where it's being debated, where women aren't being submissive and men need more respect and all these different things like that as it pertains to a relationship. And I'm like, that's why I'm just curious as to, people on the panel, what is your real world experience in dealing with this issue? I didn't hear from Happy.
Yeah, she said no. She said no. Has anybody in the audience, I need to know, maybe somebody in the audience, has any of the ladies that's in the audience has been asked for submission by their partner? I would like to know. Put a 1 in the chat if you a lady and you had been asked for submission. And I need the fellas as well. Have you ever asked a woman to let you lead or allow you to lead? Put a 1 in the chat. That would be interesting for me. I would like to know, because it is a I want to know if the conversation is just redundant and it doesn't make no sense because nobody ever asks for this in real life. I'm trying to figure out, why do we have the conversation so much on these panels if nobody says these type of words in real life?
Well, I think it's a hustle. It goes back to the hustle. It goes back to the money grab. It goes back to the oohs, the ahs, the people on the panel, a bunch of incels that don't know what else to do with themselves. That's what I think it goes back to.
What you say, Lamar?
I got type A personality, so when I walk in the room,
the hell is that?
Well,
I'm sorry, I never heard it.
An expressway to a heart attack. That's what it is.
Oh shit! I can't explain it. I can't explain it if you've never heard it. Like PhD would say, no. While I walk in the room, I got type A personality. I mean, I'm a dominant personality. So I never thought about it. I never thought about, can I lead? Can I do this? Like PhD, it's like I take control. Yes, I'm gonna have a heart attack first, like she said. Like she said, it's not something I think about. You are what you are. Period. That's what it is. So I never thought about it. I never dream in my wildest dream. Can I take the lead, honey? Can I be the leader? I never thought about the leader. To me, it's always a burden to be a leader. I've always been a leader, so I don't know what it's like to ask for it. Could you follow me, honey? Could you follow me?
You know what? I think that was a good clip before he said that. When he said, "I've always been a leader," like I like that little clip before you.
I don't like it though, but I never enjoyed it.
No. I think that would make a good clip. That little part, what you said, before the "Could you follow me, honey?" funny part. Yeah, but that was good. I like that.
PH Diva, what about this? Can you read this for me and tell me, have you ever witnessed any of this?
Sure. Dakima Renee, if you just listen to me, everything would be good. I've been unlucky enough to hear those exact words twice, 2 different times. Men.
Have you ever heard, if you'd have just listened to me, everything would be good? Is that something that came up before?
Not off the top of my head. I think like a lot of there's not going to be a whole lot of like explicitly asking or anything like that. I think a lot of men just kind of impose their opinion or their what they want to happen, and a lot of women just acquiesce to it. So for example, I have a very good friend who was dating this guy for several years. And she was telling me that when Facebook's IPO first came out, she wanted to get some Facebook stock, but he was telling her, all the reasons why it wasn't a good idea. Now, clearly he was an idiot, but she listened to him, right? And so she, is still regretting that now. So I think a lot of times, because men kind of present themselves, even if they have no background, no education, they present themselves in their opinion as experts, right? And so she was silly enough to listen to him in that moment. Now, I'm of the mind that most men hardly ever know what they're even talking about. So that's not something that I would fall victim to.
So why do you think these men, this is a great question as well, why do you think these men and women worry about the word submission so much? Nice. Why do you think these men worry about this word submission so much?
Y'all don't want my real answer. Y'all don't want the real answer.
Tell it.
Oh yes, I want it. I need you to tell the people.
We want it. Nice. Beast.
The reason is because we live in a copycat era, and even more so, we are in a copycat space. So when you hear one clip of somebody saying something, now everybody else is repeating that, everybody running with that, everybody else wants that. Like you said, half the people asking for it don't even know what it looked like. People just heard somebody else say it and trying to run with that. Like, man, people don't think for themselves. That's the problem.
Damn, and that's why we are trying to build this over here. That you gotta
thank you for clearing my name. Nice, I appreciate that.
You gotta have your own thoughts over here. That's why we do not want no echo chambers. That's why we do our best not to time people out. We allow the people to say the remedial rhetoric that's going on in their mind. We try to find out where those thoughts come from so we can expound on it and hopefully disprove them. Gail Lamar, what's your thoughts on that? On why do these men concentrate so much on this word submission?
I think it's an internet term, to be honest with you, because I never heard it in real life. And it's spawned about a type A personality. When I first met you, Sharon, we was doing a battle, we was going against each other. That's what I call type A personality. We bump heads. We're not going to say yes and say yes. We're going to bump heads. So it's not bad. It's not good either. But I think it's an internet term. I never dream about asking my wife or anybody, you need to submit to me. That mean like, I don't know what that shit, but what does it mean? You need to be dumb? Yeah, no, what? I'm smarter than you, right? If I'm smarter than you, why do I need to ask for submission?
Yeah, I'm with him on not even that part, but before these internet people started running around with this word, tossing it around, the only place I had ever heard it was when you talk about like the dominatrix,
the
submission, dom, and all of that. Like in that space, I never heard it in regular relationships because I figured like the reality is it's gonna balance itself out in a good relationship.
My wife is intelligent.
My wife does all the driving. She had to take a course where she had to go through cones driving backwards. I never had to do that. She's the better driver. There's nothing to talk about. So when it like so certain things like she's gonna take the lead on. So it's like it's no world where I'm always the lead on everything. Like, and this is just how it goes. What I say, my opinion, my thoughts is I'm the leader. Follow me. No, life not like that.
Right, because I'm not in the kitchen at all. So am I leading? No,
So when it comes to actually physically feeding the family, she take the lead. Look,
that's her space.
When I cook, she come make the plates because she's better with like the portions
How it
and
looks.
how much and all of that. So yeah, come like like you gotta know when to get out
When
the
to
way.
hold them, when to fold them. You gotta know, like you can't. And besides, like and I think that is probably a strange behavior for somebody to choose a partner that they are better than them in everything, and that they gotta and that my partner's existence depends on everything that I do, the way how they eat, talk, like everything. That it might be both of y'all got some kind of disorder.
And this is why you see a lot of divorces, not because marriage just doesn't work, it's because people went in it for whatever reasons they went in it on. But people love to draw from that. And that's one thing, another thing that they do, and we always see regurgitated in this space. Oh my gosh, a divorce rate is this, a divorce this and that, da 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 da. You don't know why these people got together, so what? And Janet Jackson got divorced, and Rihanna got divorced, but you don't hear nobody talking about that because that was a contract of 5 years, but supposedly it was just her boyfriend. Same thing, Dubai thing that Janet Jackson did. But I'm just saying, like, it just is what it is. People do what they do. People get together for certain reasons, and it just is what it is. It's not like it was illegal. They did it legally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like,
and
that's why I feel like with a lot of things, not just with this marriage thing, but with a lot of these things, it's just the hustle. That's all.
I don't really believe that of course, for some people, they just hustle and they just playing off of people's emotions. But however, it is a lot of people that actually believe the shit that they say. I heard people repeat some of the shit that Andrew Tate say in public. I was like, holy shit, what is going on? He said, who? Who is that? You don't need to look him up.
And that's exactly right, because I don't know who a lot of these people are.
So, but
and me personally, I don't care.
The rhetoric that he said is pretty like what we hear with the submission, and that all women like a man that is 6 feet, and they want the 6-pack, and all this other bullshit that doesn't really happen in real life. We know the class clown in high school, he got girls too, and he was short, funny looking, and he still got girls because he had confidence. So we know him.
And that is the motherfucking truth. Let me say something. I was born and raised in New York. And one thing about it is, from then until now, as old as I am, young as I am now, not much has fucking changed. And you want to know what I believe? I don't believe anything has changed at all. Other than, I want to say people don't give a fuck. But other than that, I mean, nothing has fucking changed. And this is why we see what we see now, because people stopped giving a fuck. Because if they would have still cared like they did back in the day, trust me, half of this shit, nah, not at all.
You be going in so many loops when you start talking. You start off here, and then you be in the middle, and then you go to the end, and you do bring it back, but it take you a while to get there. I'm like,
no, because I had to remember that other people don't know exactly what it is. So I try to bring them in just a little bit so that they know where I'm coming from, because I find that these people are some of these people, because they may be 10 years younger than me, 12 or 13 years younger than me, that they don't really grasp it. So I'm trying to get them to know that just because you are 13 years younger than me, it does not mean that this bullshit you've been accustomed to is what it is for real. You get what I'm saying? And I want to let them know that, listen, help is always here. Help is what a lot of people need right now, because a lot of people stop giving a crap. And that's all I got to say about it.
That is very true. People do we do care. Like so that's that's why we kind of start off the show with what's his name, Cam Newton, because a lot of people do care and they do reach back. What if it's for good reasons or bad reasons, whatever, maybe that's why he got punched in the lip. I don't know. Maybe he was doing it for bad reasons. However, it's still good to see people doing
Oh wait, I have to see that video. I didn't even know that.
Right, I didn't
I
play the
wasn't
video
even here
because
that
it's
early.
I didn't play the video because there's violence in it. So YouTube
He got
is-
punched
Oh
in the
well,
lip.
no, I just didn't even know what happened. I just read the title. When I came in, I was extra late, so I didn't even know he had got punched until you just now said it. I swear to God, that's the whole point.
So,
I didn't even know that.
so for the people that don't know about what happened with Cam Newton, so Lamar and Happy, y'all are familiar with the superstar Cam Newton. So what happened was he has a 7-on-7 football tournament for the youth. They're around teenagers. I'm pretty sure from 13 to 16, something like that. And so he have a tournament. And so in this tournament, he was talking to some coaches. But the coaches that he was talking to, they was within his league for the past 5 years. And so he be shit talking in the league. He be like, man, y'all, whatever. He do his football talking shit. And so while he was doing all that, he grabbed up one of the coaches. And so one of the coaches' brothers came. He said, oh, you grabbed my little brother? He came, he started swinging, punching Cam, and Cam was handling him because, he big. And these dudes was normal size. So he was handling both of their asses. He grabbed both of them. Get out of here. Throwing them on. He was looking like Thor at that motherfucker, right? He was throwing them like footballs, like throwing them into the trees and all that. And so, but what comes to find out is that these coaches, it seems like they had this animosity for about 5 years. If you want, I could play the video of them talking about it if you like to see it, Lamar and Happy.
Oh no! You don't have to play the video or anything. I don't want to take up the time for the people, especially those who have been here from the beginning. They've been watching and stuff. No,
it's
it's not like
okay.
that. But I'm
Just
listening.
like how y'all came in and missed it. I'm pretty sure other people missed it as well. It's all good.
Yes,
Sarah
yes.
line. Cam was pulling hair. Cam was not pulling anybody's hair. Stop it.
Listen, let me tell you something right now.
slam
Listen,
somebody.
these people want to make you feel bad for pulling hair. Let me tell you something.
I got
You
another
get
clip
that
of
hair, you
I'm
wrap it around your
talking,
hand, and do what you got to do.
Tourette's is a serious thing.
Listen,
Transpire,
strokes
like,
are
what can make
serious. Do not live
someone,
your life
anyone,
stressed. I'm
like,
telling
so
you,
angry
be worry
because
free out this
I'm
bitch.
sitting here and I'm speaking to you guys, and there's so much that you guys are doing for the community, and you're pouring into these young men, and so it's just like, what can make something transpire like this?
First and foremost, like what I want to do, I want to apologize to everybody that was out there and
Okay.
to the parents of not just our team, but
Mhm.
everybody
Everybody that was affected by
like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Because it
That
was too
should have
much.
never happened. Like we
Mhm.
should have been able to sit down and talk. Like it's no reason we should be yelling at each other while a game
Right.
going on. Like ain't none of that necessary. So Cam has an organization.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just one team. He has an organization. So it's just been a lot of trash talk, from, what I'm saying, hit more so his side, just out of nowhere, just talking crazy to us for no reason. And it's like, it's not nothing new. Like I've been around bro for 5 years. So like this typical Cam Newton behavior.
Because Steph, you was right there.
Yeah. So
I want to know like what trend.
They
You was
talking
listening to the
and
whole thing, so
he
you
in
heard
here.
him and you walked up.
So
Let me
Steph walk
see.
up
Oh,
there,
okay.
What's the,
and as
you
I'm
know,
walking up with Steph, Cam is in Steph's face. I made y'all responsible for everything y'all do, whatever. Then he grabs Steph.
Okay.
So me being my little brother, and I'm walking up a flight of steps, and I see a 6'6" guy grabbing my brother.
And that's the footage that everybody
That's what
sees.
everybody's seeing.
Okay.
Like
So that was the first altercation
That's
where everybody saw.
nothing else
Right
ever
there.
outside of
happened
him,
before
Okay.
that. Nothing
outside
else
of
ever
like
happened.
nobody's
Okay.
seeing like how he was talking
Talking
crazy,
crazy,
for the
like none
past
of
2
that.
days. Like
Yeah.
nobody's seen that. Like
So
they
you was
talking.
listening.
And then of course the video plays next, which I'm not going to play because I'm not sure how YouTube is going to react to that. But so that's why. So Lamar, from hearing that story, what do you think about that? In my opinion, it seemed like those.
Hey,
You know
hey,
what,
hey,
let me-
hey, don't
let me
take
hear your opinion first, Lamar
Don't
Black
take
Attack.
too
Let
much
me hear
shit.
your opinion first. What's your thoughts?
I think it's the same. We got a superstar coming back to his community, trying to help out. Then he get treated like this. Yes, he might have grabbed you up, but you've been dealing with him for 5 years. For 5 years, you don't know his personality. He's a fire person. It's the reason why he won #1 overall in the NFL draft. It's the reason why he went to the Super Bowl. Come on, man. He's an icon. Yes, he went to the Super Bowl also. Yes,
Grab you up.
he don't grab me up, but
All right.
but come on.
But you
No,
want
no, no,
somebody
no,
else to take
no,
it.
no, no, no.
Nah, that's
No, let me ask. I'm gonna ask the
crazy,
question.
bro. Why you
D
want
Beast.
somebody else to take it, but you said you wouldn't take it?
Hey, D Beast, because I'm different. But he should be able to grab me up. because they ain't did shit. He went to the Super Bowl. He went out #1 overall in NFL draft in the whole America. It's something I'm doing wrong. I should be able to learn from him, and I should be able to submit to him and learn what he did right. Because whatever he's doing, he's right. He's rich. I'm poor. I'm living in the fucking projects. So yes, he might have grabbed me up, but I should not respond to him violently at all. I should
He was
listen to
just
him.
giving him a hug. Look at him. He just hugging him. Look how big he is. That boy big.
I should submit to him because he did it right. He's rich. I'm not. I don't have a right to.
Clearly, Knights do not agree with Lamar's Black Attack's point of view. Explain to Lamar why.
He just said himself he wouldn't let nobody grab him up. And I'm sure if he got a brother, he wouldn't let nobody grab his brother up and stand there and watch it. Well, that's Cam, so hey, take it. No, you wouldn't. And we're not talking to like he talking to kids. These are grown men. These are coaches. These are coaches that coach in his program. Like we out here every week coaching these kids in this program. And you talking crazy, we talking crazy, but you grabbed that man. What you grabbed that man for?
I know, but he'd hurt that man. He grabbed him, yes.
So
But
you
this
gonna-
guy's rich.
Again, your brother gets grabbed up in front of you. What you gonna do? You
By
gonna
Cam
wait?
Newton? By Cam Newton, I know my brother. I'm gonna say, dude, what the fuck you do? This guy can help us.
Blah blah
No,
blah.
no,
Hold on,
being
Happy.
tough.
Hold on, Happy. I
No, no.
also want to welcome Jack Boy
Chuckle
Yale.
Yale.
My bad.
Yeah.
He changed his name. Jack Boy Yale is in the building. I want to welcome to the conversation. What is your thoughts, Jack Boy Yale?
My thoughts is, yo, just because you got money and you got a ring on your finger, you still gonna get bitch like if you grab me like that.
He
Straight
just
up.
grabbed you, Chuck. He just slam you. He just grabbed you and said, look,
No.
I want you to win the gold. What's the gold medal? What's this shit?
That's cool and all, but see, some dudes out here think because they got a gold medal and they sat on the bench for 10 years making over $100 million, that's supposed to mean something. The money don't make you. The man is who you are. So again, you was a jackass before, now you're a bigger jackass. And if you think you're gonna disrespect me like that continuously, you know what I'm saying? I'll let it slide maybe once. I'll let it slide maybe twice. But that's it. And then you grab him like you're trying to yank my brother up like you done lost your motherfucking mind. Yo, nah, hell nah. You don't get bitch slapped. Straight up.
Hey, Jack Boy Yale. He
Okay,
said twice,
Kid
though.
Steven, what do you think about it?
No, hold on. He said twice. I understand twice or three times. I agree with Jack Boy Yale. But the first time, dude, this guy has proven to be a leader. He went to the Super Bowl.
We all men.
I know, but he proven, dude. Yeah, we got to copy. Like when other people does it, we don't say shit. They can fire us. They can let us go. We don't do nothing.
Nah. Nope. Not letting that ride off. Go.
But a black man do
wait.
it.
Okay,
No, my boss can
so
find
who are
this.
y'all trying to place the blame on right now? Because now now y'all are confusing me. Who are y'all placing the blame on? Are you placing the blame on Cam, or are you placing the blame on Cam's brother?
Cam.
So everybody's placing the blame on Cam.
Yes.
So Jack
Oh,
Boy,
okay.
Jack Boy Yale, you blame you say it's Cam fault as well, Jack Boy?
Absolutely, yo, absolutely. First off, you was already, like we talk.
He said it third time.
We talk, but then there's a low level line, right? We know the red line, like, hey, yo, chill out. He kept going as he kept doing what he normally do because this ain't the first incident, right? So he kept doing what he doing, and then he yanked the dude up. Yo, you are absolutely at fault. And you know what? They put pause on you for it.
I know,
Right,
but the
but
dude
why
might
was that
get
still there? Okay, so wait,
I'll put it like
now
this.
that sounds
The guy,
a little
the
bit
guy
more
might
like-
get need yanked up. Some people need to get yanked up. We don't know what the other guy
hold
did.
on. Okay, yeah, but that's what I'm trying to figure out now because you said so the brother wasn't a part of this 5-year bondage, friendship, coachship, and none of that, right?
Yes, they
You
knew,
wasn't a part of it?
hold on, Happy. They knew him for 5. They knew him for 5 years. They was coaching in his league for the past 5 years. He's been talking.
But the brother wasn't though, right?
What they said was that he's always act like this. This is not nothing new. The way how Cam was acting. This was very regular. This is the same thing he always say all the time.
Okay,
This
so
is why
what happened?
This is why I look at it as a way of that these dudes was hating on Cam Newton. they was jealous of this man, and it just boiled over to this point.
Yeah,
to this
because I'm
day.
trying to figure it out.
They had enough of it, whatever that is, and that's why they took action to finally hit him. They had this built in them for a long time. Just for the fact that he described Cam Newton as this 6'6" dude instead of calling him Cam Newton, somebody that he knew for 5 years, showed to me that he had some kind of vitriol towards Cam Newton and some jealousy towards Cam Newton. The reason why he really did that is because Cam Newton puffed up his chest, ripped up his shirt, showed that Superman, and said, "Hey, I'm the reason why we have this league. I'm the reason why this. It's because I'm the MVP, because I made it to the Super Bowl. You ain't nothing but a dumb ass coach." It's probably
Yeah. You know what? And I
So
think
that's what I
maybe they might have even gotten paid just to do some crap like that. Now, no, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or none of that. But if you go back a couple of weeks, Super Bowl Sunday, right? Which
No,
I
we're not
hate
doing no
that it's not-
happy. We are not doing no
but no, I'm
conspiracy
just
theories. We are
listening.
not
But just
doing any
listen to me.
Conspiracy theories. No, we are not doing no conspiracy theories.
Okay, I'm not done. Okay, but that guy that's dating that girl, that's the popular fucking singer, right?
Who?
The guy, the one that they made the whole shit about, right?
Oh,
And
boy.
his team won, and they were supposed to fucking lose. That they paid for his team to win and shit. And his popular girlfriend, that's the singer and shit. When he pushed his fucking coach during the Super Bowl, they didn't even throw a fucking flag or nothing. That shit was cool.
Whoa.
I'm trying to figure it out now.
What?
Yeah, think about that. Yeah.
Happy's right. She's right. She's right. She's right.
They want to act like they don't know what I'm talking about right now, but it's cool though.
Happy. I said we're not talking about no conspiracy theories.
No, she's
Okay,
right.
all right.
She's right.
I'm just saying. I think they might
No,
have
that
got
is-
paid to do
no,
that
that is
dumb shit
complete-
because they
no,
want
that
all
is
the heat
completely
off
happy.
of
That
all
is
those people.
Happy. That's completely different. You do not get a flag. For
No,
Okay,
she's
okay,
right.
okay,
don't-
okay, but
she's
you
right.
said them people. Okay, so I agree with you. I agree with you, Sean.
Happy.
Them boys was hating on him, man. They was envious of that dude, man. For real, they been wanting to jump him. They were just waiting for the cameras to turn on. Y'all, you right, Sharon. I agree with you 100%, dog.
Okay.
She's right.
I'm here with you, brother.
No, Happy
got
is
you.
right. She's right. The white
so
dude did the same
what
thing
if-
to the coach of the Super Bowl.
What if just think what if they wasn't hating? What if they would just
She's right,
hypothetically?
dude.
What if he has been treating them dudes and them people that work with him like straight garbage for a long time?
Why are they still there? Why are they still there?
She's
You've
right.
been disrespecting them and treating them
plain
like
and
crap
simple.
for 5 years.
It's-
Why are you still there?
It's plain and simple. There's plenty of
Amen,
people out here-
TH Diva.
Hold on. There's plenty of people out here who work for people that don't like their ass. But guess what? When the money is there, the money is there.
So
Same
go
with
find
y'all.
money somewhere else. I mean, either you signing up to be treated like shit or you're not, right? So don't let stuff build up on you. When you see like, okay, Cam is disrespectful, he likes to talk to people crazy, that shouldn't even be an organization that you want to be a part of.
Okay.
After the first
So,
year.
wait.
But you know,
So-
football is such bravado that you like, well, I could talk my shit back.
Okay,
And in the
well, talk
midst
it
of talking
back.
his shit back, Cam grabbed him up.
Yeah, Happy is right.
Why?
The white boy, the tight end, grabbed the coach in the Super Bowl.
If it's
He
over
pumped
as
him.
we're saying, and all the feelings were one side, and y'all, if the guys they was all in their feelings and all that.
He pushed that old man. That old man
Yeah.
was shaking. That old man almost fell
So
over.
let's get back. Hold on, before we move on to some Travis Kelce, that don't have nothing to do with what we talking about.
It does. It does.
It doesn't have anything to do with what we talking about. So here's the thing. So if that's a very good point what PhD brought up. If they was in a league, the very first year they was in a league, they said that he'd been doing this for the past 5 years. So that very first year when you see how he was talking to your children, he was talking to the other coaches, talking to the other staff members, you should have made the decision like, hey, this is not the league for us. We need to go find a better league where they actually have respect for us and they talk to us in a way how we think is okay when it's not crossing the line, because clearly they thought he was crossing the line for a long time. It wasn't just shit talking back and forth. It was line crossing in their mind. It was something that was stepped over, and that is the problem that I have with these young men saying like, "Oh, it's his fault." No, it's your fault. You're allowed to disrespect. So he thought he could continue to disrespect, and then one day you decide that you didn't want to take it anymore.
You know what? That sounds good.
Okay, but that
I
sounds
gotta
good. But is that really the truth? Do they have proof that he's always been doing this?
Happy,
And
goddammit.
do they plan to sue him? Because
Happy,
that'll tell us
we
right
don't,
now.
Happy, don't ask us questions that we don't know. We can't.
Because it
quantify.
seems
We
like they
cannot
on a
quantify.
press
Happy,
tour
we
right now.
cannot-
Why
we
they on a
cannot-
damn
we
press
cannot-
tour?
We are not going to put any allegations on nobody. We just going by what we know.
But you're right. But you're right, Sharon. You right. You right.
I agree with Sharon on this one.
I gotta agree with. I think PhD said it first. You know, after a certain amount of time, and just like you said, it's like, yo, enough is enough. Yo, you're not gonna keep on playing me like a little bitch. Yo, you gonna either
But he was a
respect
bitch.
you either gonna respect me or nigga, you can go do that shit with somebody else. Dog. I get it.
I do agree with Sharon on this one.
You don't
But
get
the
any
brother-
respect for jumping somebody.
I know, but the brother is the fault. If my brother invite me to the party, right, and he know me, if he get growled up, he already know what I'm going to do. So it's my brother's fault. You know, I'm gonna do something to Cam because he already know. Okay, no more. It's like this. Cam was like this. We're at this party, and Cam going to growl me, and my brother going to react. It's very simple.
And also nice, you know what else I look at it nice? Since Cam didn't say nothing, he didn't put no statements out. It sounds like usually the person that's not talking a good amount of the time, that's the person that is not at fault.
I agree with that. Absolutely.
Usually.
No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. I think Cam didn't worry about it.
Yeah, usually it is that way. I'm not saying that he is or he isn't. I'm just saying you're absolutely right. I agree with it. That's all.
But also, normally in these situations, the person with the most money is the one that end up losing money from situations like that. So they
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You should be growling
that's
people
like you
though.
said, yeah.
That's a
And it's
No,
sad.
listen,
That's really sad.
You can have money, but I mean,
Because
if
guess
I'm
what? If
innocent,
they would have beat him up, he would have been all kind of memes and everything else, right? Regardless, right?
They tried it. It just
So
didn't
either
work.
way, it would have been a lose-lose for Ken. You know what I mean?
I also want to welcome to the stage Unlikely.
My boy.
What it do, my brother? What is your thoughts on
Yerp. Hit that super chat, hit the super sticker, hit a like button, a cash app, hit something. Feel me? My man up here 5 hours. How I feel about it? Man, listen, bro. You touch me, I'm gonna have to push you. Like I
Oh,
said,
wait a minute. I just heard that you got the wrong information, Sharon. Hey, likely. No, I just heard that you got the wrong information. No, I heard that he was trying to break up a fight, and then they turned on him.
Well, if that's the case, then that's just new information that
I see
just
somebody
came
type
out.
that in the comments.
Is
but we
it?
just heard
Because
that
Robin
was
M
weird
said
for
it in the chat. Robin and Susie, like, what's up? Like,
So then it
wow.
has to
I
be
mean, my
true.
thing
Just
is
like
this, though.
obviously
My
in
thing
the
is
chat, so it has to be true.
right. Yeah, right. Don't
Just
yeah.
listen to the guys who was there.
None of it is
Yeah.
true. We weren't there. It's all alleged, like Sharon said.
Nah, it's not alleged. The people that was there just said it, and I believe every word they say. I believe
Damn.
that he got on his high horse talking that shit, right? Coming at them every year, talking that shit.
Yeah,
talking
but
that
why
shit.
gotta be a
And
high
yo,
horse if everybody talks shit? Every coach talks shit. Stop playing now.
Nah,
It's a
come
different
on.
generation.
No,
There's different
how
levels.
we
of
went
talk.
from
Unlike
all the
me,
way
can you
back
please
then to
explain
now.
to her
They
that
used
there's
to talk
different
more
levels
shit
of
back in
talking
the
hold
shit,
up.
day
sir?
Hold
than
up.
they
Please
do
explain.
today. Now they
There's
cover
different
their
levels.
mouths and all that shit because motherfuckers started to learn how to lip read. Remember? Because it's
Man,
supposed to be a family show. Stop playing. Y'all know damn well all them coaches talk shit.
All right, but hold up, Happy. Just hear me out,
Yeah.
right? It's a different way of talking shit, like Trucker Yell said, right? It's a different way. What's up, Trucker Yell?
Do you know what they said? Do you know what was
Wait,
said,
but
Lee?
hold up. Yo, okay, look, we just
Oh,
heard
alright.
the two
I didn't
dudes
think
speaking.
so. Stay your ass in Jersey. Don't come to New York no more, though. Stay your ass in
Crazy, I'm
Florida or
always
something.
gonna be in New
I
York.
ain't trying to hear you no
But,
more. It's something
listen,
in your
listen.
water down there, boy. I'm telling you, Florida ain't got it too tight. Nah, I'm playing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, hold
Right
on now, hold on.
I mean, they don't now. No, I'm
Why
playing.
you,
No,
why you trying to test this
that's
gangster?
Why
only
everybody
for
up in
Not-
me,
now
not
Yo,
for
y'all
Happy
you.
is
Why
fucking
you trying to
nuts.
test this gangster? He just trying to speak. Damn.
Oh man, that was funny. That was
Lee,
good.
Yo.
Oh
Thank you for
shit.
that, Happy. Nah, I'm just saying, like, it's a different way of talking shit. I'm be quick. It's a different way of talking shit. The way they described it was like he was trying to son him. Like, yo, you only got your job because of me. You feel me? And then it was like as if he wasn't even trying to show them no love. Like, where's the love? You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be love. I knew you for 5 years. We should be, yo, what's good? What's popping? Instead, we come in here still. I talk shit when I'm playing basketball with my homies, but it's never where this motherfucker feel like I'm trying to like belittle him. You know what I'm saying? So they felt like they was getting belittled. And once a man feel like he getting belittled, the next thing he might want to do is take it up a notch to show you I ain't no bitch. I ain't no sucker,
Okay,
bro. You
so
think you
he's
talking
supposed to be the fucking conscience and shit in their head and shit, like, yo, now they feeling bad today because I said the same shit I've been saying for 5 years.
Right, and they kept coming back.
Like, stop this shit now. Cut it out.
They kept
I'm
coming
saying
What
though,
they
but
say, you
like
being disingenuous. Stop playing.
they said
Man,
that
y'all
he put
niggas
hands
work
on
at
them
y'all.
first
Y'all
though.
y'all
They
literally
said that he
Why
put hands
everybody
on him
keeps
first.
switching
That's
up?
what I'm saying.
Y'all keep saying
Right.
this shit, but the
So
reality
it's
is,
self-defense at that point.
Yeah,
If
that's
somebody
the
put
point.
their hands on
Everybody
my
keeps
brother,
switching
I'm
up.
taking off
Self-defense
on him.
after they attacked him. Of course it's self-defense. I'm not blaming Cam for nothing.
You think some
Go watch that
5'8" man
video
will
too.
attack a 6'6"
man,
man
listen,
first, or you think a
y'all need
6'6" man will grab one of
y'all
them first? Because I
y'all
think
keep
the dude that's 6'6" gonna be like, boy, you don't get your little ass out of here, and try to grab him, and then they turned up on him. You saw that dude
No,
look
but the
like he
thing
turned
is that
so
he was doing that with
All they
grown
do
men.
is
He
turn
wasn't
up.
fighting with the little kids. He was fighting with the grown men, the
Coaches.
other
It's
grown men, the
coaches.
coaches. The coaches just look like little boys compared to
They
him.
really do.
They
But
really did.
they
That shit
just
was
some
hilarious.
grown men that was trying to
Listen,
wrestle
that's
with
not
that
his
man.
fault.
Hold on, Happy. I want Trucker Yell to get the space to talk his talk as well. Go ahead, Trucker Yell.
Nah, I'm sitting there listening to it. It's like, yo, y'all. I mean, y'all say this 5 years they should have been left, yada yada yada. Again, a lot of y'all sitting here perpetrating. Not you, not the fellas, but a lot of the women here perpetrating. When y'all decide here, cussed out chicks at your job, damn near about to fight the chick, literally fought the chick, the whole 9 yards, and still work at that same damn job.
Absolutely not.
So
Absolutely
stop.
not.
So
I
let's
don't
not
know
play
who the
like
fuck
that. Let's not
y'all
play
is, but
like
it's
that.
only 2 women up here, me and PhD, and baby, I've never fought
That's
at
cap.
a job
That's cap.
site.
You from New York? You lying?
You not gonna start
Absolutely
that
you
shit with
lying.
me, sir. I am a professional. Okay, let me tell you right fucking now, motherfucker. I've never been into any fucking altercation at any fucking job site in my motherfucking life. Oh, I ain't never had to curse a bitch out on my motherfucking job site either. How dare you?
How many people
Sound like
believe
you
that?
really
Don't you
good at
ever
cursing people out
come
like
up
you
here,
had
So
practice,
now,
Happy. I
motherfucker,
ain't
with
gonna
that
hold you.
bullshit.
now, see, now, if
Happy sound like
unlikely
she had
return to
practice
the
cursing
same
people out.
energy,
I ain't
you're
gonna
not
hold
gonna have a problem with that, right?
No, I believe that.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
You damn sure will be in danger provoking my ass, cause let's let it be known, baby. Happy doesn't get mad. The thing about it is I'm from New York, so y'all always think I'm mad. Oh, I'm aggressive. Let me tell you something right now. I tell y'all who I am. Y'all don't believe me. That's on y'all, baby. But I will sleep good tonight. I promise you, this is all
that's fine.
fun for me. But I
And that's
guarantee you, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck I need to lie for, motherfucker?
yo,
I've never,
yo,
ever in
what?
my life. Check my
Lord, that's
motherfucking record, ho. I don't have a
see
motherfucking
now
record.
Happy,
again.
So why you seem so
Let me tell
good
you
at
something
it
right
though?
now.
You
What
seem
is
so
Don't be
good
coming
at
up
it.
here to my y'all women. It's 2 women up here. Professional, baby. We ain't out in the streets fighting, motherfucker. Stop playing.
Professional, man. Y'all act like y'all. Hold up, man. Y'all just because y'all professional don't mean y'all don't be using y'all hands out here in the streets.
No.
Yo, why we
No,
lying like
why we
this?
need to use our hands,
Absolutely
bitch? I
not.
got a brain for a motherfucking reason, ho. I can use my hand to mute myself again, though. I
That's
appreciate you.
about the third
But
You
time
I'm
got
you
a
just
called
letting
me
brain?
you
a hoe.
know, sir.
Now,
Don't come up here
Sharon.
talking about,
Now,
oh,
don't
Happy.
y'all
try
women
the
up
same
here. Oh,
energy.
the men.
Don't try to
No.
stop
These
me.
women up here ain't been in the street fights.
Happy,
Okay,
you
we
got a
not out in
brain?
the street fighting, motherfucker.
I know what it is.
Happy got a
Professional, you talking
brain?
about y'all
What the fuck?
professional, but you calling grown
Yeah,
ass
I
men
know. That's why
hoes
you
and
love
left
me.
and right.
That's what
Nigga,
you
you
say
ain't
every other
I
professional.
stream,
love you. I
Lamar.
love,
Now you
I
want to
love
act
you. I
like you
love
hate
you.
me. That's good, though.
I love you. I know
Y'all
I
are
hate you.
y'all
I
are
know.
insane. I swear to y'all. Hey, PhD. So you mean to tell me you never had an argument at work?
No, an argument? No, we don't have to argue. Like, we may have
I
differences
did.
of opinion, but like at my job, I'm the expert. And so it's just a
Damn.
matter of me explaining to them why they need to do what I'm telling them to do. So there's no need
Yeah,
to
that's what
argue.
I'm saying.
Oh shit. That
Yo.
was kind of wild, but
I did. I had many arguments at work.
I'm not
I had
mad
many
at you
arguments
at
at work.
all with that
But
one.
I got to get up out of here, Sharon. Y'all be safe out here. Happy.
Take care.
No
hope you get some
arguments. No arguments. Salute to you. Thanks. Salute to you. You have a great day, sir.
I think, hey Sharon, I think his brother was a bitch ass Negro, but I think the other brother, he showed up. He was about that business. You got my brother, dude. What the hell, Curve?
But he also waited until they was in a tussle to swing too. So I don't know how tough he really was. He
But
waited.
that's what I'm trying to figure out because it can almost seem like a setup. I hope he has a good lawyer because it seems like that's just a money grab. It seems like they just want the money. If they would have won that shit and that shit would have been all over, they would have been getting money somehow, streaming that shit over and over. Trust and believe that. So I don't know. It's iffy. It's just one of those things, you know.
It's just one of those things. I agree. Hopefully y'all checked out the store. Hopefully you like some of my designs. You know, pick up a shirt, pick up a hoodie, pick up a cup. I appreciate y'all. You know, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button. That's very important. Hit that like button. You
Hit
can
the cash app. Hit the cash app. You ain't gotta say it. I say it. Hit the cash app.
Cash app, right.
And have anybody
We
played
need
football
to
before?
spend money. We need to buy coffee today. Right.
Right.
Hit the cash app. I hear you,
And I
Did you
will
want-
see y'all. I might see y'all later on today. Depends on what time we put the kids to sleep.
Wait a minute. Wait, you leaving right now?
Yo, peace out, everybody. Be blessed.
All that
Likely,
stuff.
my man.
Wait, you leaving
likely.
right now?
Wow, what's up? What's
He's
up,
leaving
Lamar?
soon.
Lamar.
Oh no, you're leaving soon. But I was just asking if you're leaving right now because you just
I wish.
here's the
I
thing.
promise you, I'm going to Tokyo or Japan or one of them shits. If I leave it,
You're gonna be winning. You're
No,
gonna be so
it's-
safe. You're gonna be
Listen,
shocked. You're like,
Japan
"Man, I have
is
to fight."
a nice place.
No,
It's
bruh.
quiet.
me and my
It is
shorty
just-
always looking at places in Japan and Tokyo, bro. It's beautiful out
Yeah.
there. Absolutely.
What's this about,
There's
Lee?
other places in Tokyo though, but I mean, Japan is a really nice place. to
Ayana,
really
what's
live.
up, Ayana? Ayana be tripping, man. I don't know. She you know, she in love.
Hey, Ayana. Hey, everybody in the chat. So look at everybody in the chat.
Hey, if
Especially those
anybody
that's been
played
here from the
football
beginning.
before, football is bully sport though. To be successful in football, you got to be mean. You got to fight. It's a bully sport.
You talking about football Americano or you talking about football?
Oh my
I'm talking about
Soccer.
American football. Fuck soccer. But it's a bully sport. And it's a bully
Oh
sport.
no, sir. No. Close your mouth. Talking about fuck soccer. Fuck you, Lamar. How about that?
Okay. If it's for soccer, I'll take the happy. Fuck soccer.
Yeah. That's football, right? Soccer is a great sport.
But football, American football is a
If
bully
you
sport.
love soccer, please send a cash app
Nobody
to
loves
Sharon
soccer.
Bracy. Thank you very much.
I'm out there. Nice for you, Sharon. The Beast, you cool.
Yo, peace, man.
What's it, Brown?
No, I just want to say
Phil?
thank you for having me. This is my
New
first day
Good
there.
guy.
So I just want to
Paige
say thank you
Steve,
for
I
having
hate
me.
agreeing with her, but she picked the right
love
battles.
me. But you love
I
me.
love you. I do love you. I love you. I love intelligent women. You got to love intelligent women. I don't like no dumbass women.
Yeah, me neither. I cannot stand a dumbass woman. Yeah, I don't understand why people would be even talking about they want dumbass women. It just don't make no sense to me. And it's just whenever somebody asks me, don't I want a dumb woman, I'm just like, you know,
Kidding, bro. No, nah.
I can't.
I got 2 degrees. I got
Really?
2
What
degrees.
the fuck was that? Like,
Yo, peace to everybody. Yo, everybody have a
Peace.
you know what I mean? Have a
Peace.
productive day. I'll see y'all again tomorrow, hopefully.
Same, right.
And make sure everybody, when the show is over, make sure you leave a comment when the show is over because it helps the algorithm. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I will see you either later on
Peace
tonight,
and
but
love.
definitely
Peace and love.
somewhere,
Peace and love.
somewhere around 9 a.m.
Peace.
Bye, y'all.
Brown Bill in the building. What's up?
I don't think happy is happy.
Pig.